And we're live. I was actually thinking earlier today when you saw the mystery unboxing, I was thinking I want to get all your addresses. I want to get everybody's addresses, and I'm going to send you something. And on Christmas Day, you've all got to do a mystery unboxing video. Because you have no idea. In fact, I won't even have any idea. I would just get like a load of boxes, and I'll put things in it, and I'll shake them all
What the hell?
up.
This is a pair of ladies' knickers. What the hell?
They're my knickers. Olivia Newton-John's knickers.
We judge not. We judge not. So.
Or a dildo for my brother the queer.
Olivia Newton-John wore these knickers.
Oh God.
That would be so funny. And of course, I know a lot of people want a DKG T-shirt, so I'll just go through the washing basket and see what I can pull out. And I'll
Duncan
write,
pulls out a Sharpie, black Sharpie,
yeah.
DKG custom.
Well, no. Of course, if it's a black T-shirt, it will be in Tipex.
Oh God.
The quality stuff, of course.
Absolutely.
Shirts made out of cardboard boxes.
It's skid marked through a stencil.
Oh God.
Nice. So you've been rather busy, Duncan.
I've been trying to be.
You've been getting some things accomplished, haven't you?
Yes, I have. The last 2 days, I actually cleared up the workshop, and I celebrated to the god floor today because I could see it again.
Very good.
Yes, I have been sanding. I've even got like 2 things out at the same time, and stroked my beard in a kind of a contemplatory way. It's like, what the fuck am I going to do now? And we're starting to get back on track now.
Very good.
That's really good news.
Well, I've got so many things I want to do.
In the dumps.
Yes, yeah. It's just hard to see the wood for the trees. Especially when you've got a workshop you can't even move in, and you can't be bothered. You just haven't got no mood to do anything about it. That was really hard. So to get past that now, to clear the benches and have things I can actually put down and start working on is great.
And no Tonewood wars.
yeah, right. You tell Mr. Truth Guitar that.
Oh, I could not. Yeah, I don't mind watching him because I thought he was kind of cool and whatnot. And then all of a sudden I seen his post. Hey, Rob. And I was just like, oh shit. I said, don't tell me somebody's fucking starting it again.
Well, I did actually email a few people with the title FFS links.
If he hadn't disabled his comments, I was going to post something to the effect of, "Poor boy, you don't deserve all the hate you're going to get, no matter what your results are."
Well, he's not going to hear it because he's disabled all the comments.
Yeah.
How much hate can you get if you disable the comments?
Yeah. Had he not disabled his comments, I would have said so.
The thing is, he's gonna get hate. He would get hate from everybody. No, he wouldn't get hate from the pro or the anti-Tonewood people. Just people saying, "Oh, just leave it, will you?"
Yeah, he's gonna get trolled for restarting the argument.
Well, apparently Ed is saying he's actually switched off his comments in just about all of his videos. So it's like, well, why have a YouTube channel with no comments? Because it's not going to do anything, is it? Is there any point to that at all? Unless you're like Adele and you've got 38 million views, and thank you very much.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not. And forgive me, I'm not sure who exactly we're talking about here.
Is a chap called Truth Guitar?
Yeah.
Yeah, I got nothing. But
neither is he.
Well,
he does setups, and he's bought guitars from Rondo.
Yeah, he buys cheap guitars and puts better hardware in it.
Yeah.
Oh crap! He does what I do. Oh shit! All right.
Yeah.
Well,
And he
Yeah,
also
you do it in class.
tried to disprove Scott Grove and saying about the Paul Reed Smith wraparound tail bridges.
Mm-hmm.
That was
Okay.
another one of his big videos that he kind of got nagged on because everyone's like going, okay, so one person said, I own a Paul Reed Smith with a wraparound tail bridge. I don't have any fucking problem. I have no problems with it. So what you're saying about having to go get a Tone Pros version of the wraparound bridge is bullshit.
Exactly the same thing. I mean, the thing is less truth, more opinion.
Yeah.
It's just another opinion merchant out there.
right.
Um,
Hey.
and- yeah, I've got nothing against that, but it just, like you say, Jess, you do a very similar thing. Eric does a very similar thing where he takes other guitars and refits some other stuff, and that's cool. But you don't do that and sort of like pretend to be a luthier.
No. I've recently discovered how limited my skills actually are. So
Yeah, that's
we're talking.
that's not building. That's assembling.
Yeah, I mean,
Right.
I've never pretended to be a luthier. Other people call me a luthier. I'm not a luthier.
Yeah.
I'm losing. Fishy Paw, hello.
Fishy.
Hey guys.
Hey.
North of the border.
water.
How goes it, Scotsman?
I'm fine. Been working too much, but other than that, I'm fine. How are you guys?
Hi, doing fine.
Yeah.
Cold.
Didn't he be taking the
Yeah.
piss, new laddie?
I know. No. Get a wee kiss.
Yeah, the weather up here is starting to get pretty nasty.
It looks it.
It's been snowing all day here.
Oh, keep it up there.
Where are you, Rob?
Dryden, Ontario.
Oh, wow. Okay.
I think
Where you at?
I think he's in the lounge.
He's
I'm
in.
in- I'm sorry.
I'm gonna say he's in the northern part of Ontario, whereas I'm more in the mid-central part of Ontario.
Okay.
Yeah, we call it Northwestern Ontario because Northern Ontario is like Timmins and where the hell is Ellen Thick from?
I thought you were gonna say like Hudson Bay.
Yeah, well that's a little more north than I am, but I'm closer to Winnipeg. Like I'm in the middle of Winnipeg and Thunder Bay. I'm pretty close to the center of the country.
Oh, jeez.
All you need to know, Jesse, is they're both on the unimportant side of America.
And if you want to
We're
go visit,
we're on the part where most Americans think we're in Mexico.
So you've got the
Sombrero.
stash for it, Terry.
Yeah.
All you
Yeah.
You've got the Pancho Villa stash going. All you need is a sombrero, and you're good.
Gringo, you want to buy a guitar?
That reminds me, I go to the cab station to come home and get the cab, and it's the guy I took cabs with a whole bunch of other times. So I go look in the window and I go, "Who's up?" And so she nods, and the guy comes at the door. He goes, "Where are you going to?" And I'm like, 266 Hanley. I said, "I'm going home," and the guy looks at me again. I said, "Yeah, you should know where I'm going." He's like, "Oh, fuck, I didn't even recognize you with your mustache. I hadn't seen you for so long."
Your porn stash is making you into a brand new guy.
I get that all the time. I get that I look like somebody. There's another person locally that I look similar to. And I remember I was in the grocery store about a month or so back. These two nice ladies, they come walking up and they look at me and they go, "Oh, hi, Dave. How's it going?" I'm like,
Ask Dave.
"Hi, and who's Dave?"
I tell you what,
Like,
Terry.
oh my God, I'm so sorry.
I tell you what, Terry. With your porn mustache, you got to do a Wah Wah Wednesday.
Chickabawa Wednesday.
Oh, exciting news!
Yes, sir.
exciting news. You know, my last refret I did was with the Jezcar EVO Golds.
Okay.
I think Ed was talking about this the other night. I thought,
Yeah, insisting it was gold.
no, it's not gold. It's not gold. There's no gold in it at all. But
Good Lord.
I bought this.
My God.
Holy shit.
Okay.
There's no shortage.
Got a couple of guitars with that.
I'm not to do neck rings. No.
Mr. D.
I'm gonna make some back.
Nice.
Okay, so a Jezcar refret job on a guitar will probably cost you about £20, maybe £30 a guitar.
Okay.
This stuff I've got from China. I'm going to try and test it out to get its hardness and all that kind of stuff. £4 per guitar.
Oh, wow.
You got it from China?
Yeah, I got it from China, and it all seems pretty good. I'm going to do a hardness test on it and make sure it's, you know, it's. I mean, I've still got some Jezcar stuff, so I can compare the two. But if this stuff is just as good,
Sure.
wow,
Absolutely.
or even if it's just like not quite as good, for £4 a guitar, it's pretty amazing.
No, absolutely. That
makes
that's
it just as good, in my opinion.
yeah, I'll refret it every week for that amount of money.
Yeah.
No shit.
He'll buy it in a kilometer. Yeah, send me about 4 kilometers. 4
Wait.
kilometers.
I mean, it's like I've got 4 guitars I wanted to do refrets to, and I was looking at the Jezcar stuff, and I was thinking it's going to cost me £100, just to get fret wire. That cost me. Well, it didn't even cost me £20. So bargain.
Kind of
Absolutely.
scaring me
Let's see how it works out.
with what I got to do to get my guitar done up. Ken Parker's been gracious enough to email me back a couple of times.
Yeah.
But
Wow.
he said that he would try to help me find fret wire, but he doesn't do any repairs. So I said, well, Will Gelvin has agreed to do my refret. And then yesterday he emailed me back and said, well, if you got a qualified tech, why don't I just send him some material?
Right.
Now, I don't know what he means by material. If he's going to try to help me find fret wire, why is he offering to send Will material?
Yeah. I mean, let's face it. If anybody's going to know where the fret wire comes from, it's going to be him.
Well,
I mean,
yeah.
Do you think they just bought like normal fret wire and just ground it down?
No, he told me in an email that he had a wire company make it to his spec.
Wow.
So I don't know. I don't know if it's just
they bought normal fret wire and ground it down.
maybe, but I don't know. Like it's kind of got me confused a little bit. Like, I mean, if he's got material, that doesn't sound like try and find it to me. So I'm a little confused.
Yeah.
Maybe he's got.
to bear.
Maybe it's proprietary, and maybe he's just trying to be careful about what he hands out to whom. I don't know.
Yeah,
I'm sure it is, but he says that he's got absolutely nothing to do with Parker Guitars anymore, which I can understand because, he sold the company, and if I was buying the company, I would be making sure that the sales contract included him not having anything to do with that part of the business anymore.
Yeah, a bit like Steve Jobs getting squeezed out of Apple. So what do Parker do? I'm assuming Parker still build guitars.
Yeah.
What do they do as far as frets are concerned now? Are they because do they dump the whole hollow carbon fiber neck or?
Oh, it's not hollow. It's
a solid neck now.
Yeah, it always has been.
They can cut normal frets now.
I have no idea what they're doing with the fly, but when I called U.S. Music Corp, they said that Jesscar supplies their frets. When I called Jesscar, their rep had no idea that there was ever such a thing as frets with no tangs in them. So it just proved to me that there was something else that U.S. Music Corp reps don't know about their own product. So now I'm absolutely convinced that there's no Parker Fly made after 2003 that's worth its salt.
Could you send me your Parker Fly guitar so I can just saw it down the middle and just see what it looks like, and I'll glue it back together again.
I'm sure you will.
It'll be better than it was.
The flies are made out of basswood from end to end, or some of them have a poplar neck on them. So mine is basswood from end to end.
Wow.
So it's solid.
Will it be cardboard by the time you get it back?
Hey, there you go. You can call yourself a Luther because you made that guitar from our soul to breakfast time.
Yeah. Well, let's see if it works first.
Oh, it'll work. I'm sure it'll work. Like, I mean, the wood there, or the substrate isn't as important as the sheathing. So, and especially if you've laminated through and through, then I think you're going to end up with something that's pretty strong.
Oh God,
pretty
it's
damn
strong. It's damn strong, all right. Yeah,
so it'll hand the string and the strings, and like, I mean, as far as what it's made out of, we've talked about that to the nth degree. So it'll be fine. It'll be just fine. Better than fine. Stronger than any guitar that's made out of wood, for sure.
It will look ugly as sin.
Yeah, but you know what? I don't know if it's everybody's opinion, but my opinion is I don't give a shit what my guitar looks like, because I give a, what I care about is what it feels like and what it sounds like. So, what it's going to sound like is going to be dependent on the pickups you use and the like. So, what it looks like is that's not a concern. Shouldn't be a concern to anybody, because you don't listen to music with your eyes. Well, I suppose we've been trained to do that in the last few years.
Come on, be fair. Come on, be fair. Let's be fair. You do buy guitars with your eyes.
Well, I did, and then after I started playing my Fly, I started considering that guitars are played with your hands and your ears, not your eyes.
Whenever I've been in the guitar shop, they always want money, not eyes.
I've got a bag of eyes. How much do I get for this?
I give them my left nut for this Fly.
I'd like to think my opinion of guitars is sort of like Ben Franklin's opinion of women. In the dark, all cats are gray. So if it sounds good, it is good.
Yeah.
What kind of women was he hanging around with?
Women that look really good in the dark.
Women that like long-haired bald guys.
And they're all called Jeff.
Yeah.
I love you, baby.
As you block the G-string, doing, doing.
Yeah.
Is it tuned to A? Yes.
To me, that just sounds like an excuse for being caught on camera for doing something wrong. In the dark, they're all the same. Oh, the lights are on.
Well, he was a slave owner, so he may have had reason for saying that.
Was Franklin a slave owner?
Yes, he was.
No kidding. I didn't know that.
Yeah.
What do you know?
Not enough.
True. Well,
trust a Canadian to tell you this information.
Right. Well,
a slave owner whose surname is Franklin.
Damn that Wikipedia.
Well, I've been asked to score music for a small film.
Oh, fantastic!
Right on.
Yeah, to some college kids. So it's a short, but
I hope so.
yeah. 9 minutes. That's all I got to come up with. It's 9 minutes of stuff.
Nice.
But we've already kind of had some I don't want to say conflicts, but there's been a lack of communication because
Oh.
they said what happens is he'll say, well, here's some of the rushes or whatever, and so I look at him and I start. He says, I'm kind of thinking of something real simple here, and so I give him something real simple, and he's like, well, not kind of like that.
Not that simple.
Right. I'm thinking like this song by the Breeders, and so he's naming specific songs, and I'm like, all right. So I go and listen to it, and I go, okay, do I do a knockoff version of that? And it's like, well, okay. So I do a knockoff version of it, just enough to keep from like getting in trouble with copyright or anything. And I send it to him. Oh, that's perfect. That's exactly what I want. Great. Now, how about this? This needs to be a little more upbeat. I'm thinking kind of poppy. Okay. So I send him something a little more U2. Okay.
Maybe
all right.
Basically U2.
Right. Well, so I give him like I rip the chords off from I think it's a Beautiful Day or something like that, and I send it to him. And I even title it. I'm like, Beautiful Day Ripoff. And I said, seeing if he's going to, like, get it. And he goes, and he comes back, he goes, no, I was thinking more like something from Achtung Baby. And I'm like, so we sit down. Yeah.
Do they have a song on there called Go Fuck Yourself?
Well, But, and so I'm just like, all right, so and then he sends me an email. The director would like to speak to you.
Oh no!
And I understand. Like, I love being my age right now. I'm 46 years old. I'm young enough to still have a little energy to do something, but I'm old enough to know bullshit when I hear it. And I'm like, and these are fucking college kids. The director would like to speak with you. Well, why don't you send the director over? Let's talk, shall we?
I tell you what, Jesse. It happens in the actual industry as well.
Does it really?
I see it all happen all the time. Because what they do when they're actually putting the edit together, they put a guide track down, what they call a guide track, and basically they steal soundtracks from other things. There's a few that come up a lot, and then it goes to the composer. And say, okay, this is what we've got as a guide track, and we want it to sound a bit like this, and that's why you end up with composers whose soundtrack music sounds the same all the flipping time because they're using other stuff they've done, and if they try to veer away from what the guide track is, it doesn't work anymore because they're already like the guide track. And loads of times before in the history of cinema, they've had a guide track down and they've thrown away what the composer has written because they don't like it, because it didn't sound like the guide track.
Right.
And I think in your case, maybe they haven't actually got a guide track down because they haven't shown you a thing saying, oh, we want it to sound like this. So but at the same time, they've got kind of like they're kind of like locked into what they want. They just can't afford to pay for it.
Right.
And they want it to sound a bit like that. But.
Well, the nice thing is he starts talking to me. He starts laying out the story to me. There's no dialogue in the movie, and he's telling me the story like I'm fucking 5, and I'm just like I'm to the point where I'm tapping to the point where it almost looks like I'm having a petit mal seizure, and finally I just looked at him and I was like, all right, now let me ask you a question. Do you want me to actually write music for this, or do you just want me to rip off other people?
Yeah.
Oh no, we wouldn't want that. I'm like, because here's what you're telling me. You're telling me this is a serious film. That's very serious. I'm like, did you see the look on your main actor's face? He looks like he stuck a dick in a dog, man. It's just, he's got that, and just, how am I supposed to make that serious?
The worst thing is when you get asked to work on a film and the people are really, really excited about it, and then you see it and you just got your head in your hand the whole time watching it. So, really, you want me to put effort into this,
right?
After you haven't.
Well, the thing is, so, and you know what? At the same time, I'm telling myself, all right, these people are half my age. They think that I remember the first time I made something creative, I thought it was the fucking second coming. And okay, it's not my place to say this. They're young. They'll figure it out eventually. It's not my job to tell them how much it sucks.
Mm-hmm.
It's just I have to do this. And then, but at the same time, I send them some stuff like piano. Like I don't play piano, but I got a MIDI controller that's shaped like a guitar, and I did like piano pieces and with like clarinets coming in and oboes and arranging, and they were just like, yeah, we just want the guitar, and I'm like, okay, sure, no problem. Then it's because in my mind I'm going to take my level of expectation and dial it down to about 3. I'm gonna just play some No, it's just no, not even that much effort. Not even that much effort. I'm thinking like a nice semi-dissonant chord, strummed in random intervals. No no attention to meter.
Yeah.
No real attention. You know, just something deep that you could feel, man. It's just you could feel it.
You're talking like drumsticks on a keyboard.
Something like that, yeah. Or a cat on a keyboard, one of the two. You know, just let it walk. You know, a little. No, you can't use a cat because it will want its cut. It want a co-writing. Yeah. I would love to, because here's what I told the one guy. I said, look, because I was getting, when I hit my level of frustration, I said, look, if you want to describe to me, okay, give me words like adjectives, give me moods, give me images, give me colors, you know. Give me feelings. Don't give me song titles.
Pies.
Yeah, something. You know, like
flavor of pies.
Right. You know, I'm feeling Boysenberry here. I'll do Boysenberry on the guitar. I don't give a shit. But just don't name songs, because what you're trying to do is you're trying to make me do a rip-off version of that. And why don't you just get the fucking rights to the song instead of having me do a cheap shit version of it? You know, just. And he was just like, okay. So they sent me notes. Hold on. You got here. Talk amongst yourselves for a second. I'm gonna see if I can find this.
Not actual notes.
Yes.
No, not notes, as in musical notes.
No, fuck no. They can't do that shit. All right, are you still with me?
Yeah.
Okay, very good. All right, hold on a second. I'm gonna bring it up. Hold on.
Something that sounds blue.
Yeah, pretty much. Okay.
You get the sort of like notes and a bit like just like that, but only a slightly bit more.
Here we go. Are you ready? Are you ready for this? Okay.
Go on.
23 seconds. Music fades in. First song you made. Title, subject, part 1. 1 minute 40 seconds slow, indicating a change in song. 1 minute 45 seconds new song. Something soft and endearing. The song should progress in feeling from young, green, spring grass, 1 minute 45 seconds to 2 minute 1 seconds, to familiar, warm, cozy, sturdy, 2 minutes 1 second to 2 minutes 17 seconds, and finally to a feeling of forever, a life well spent, 2 minutes. Overall, a comprehensive tune. The song should resemble a memory, always there. Okay?
So what's the problem?
He's writing a song, not a soap opera.
Wait, okay, all right. Here we go. Wait. Oh, here we go. Extreme anxiety, like having a unit plan due for your boss pops up having only 8 minutes to do it. 6 minutes 40 seconds, start building again, but very quickly. 6 minutes 48 seconds, shattering glass of all consciousness. Now this is underlined, so this must be important. This sound here is the most important in the entire film.
Oh.
It must say, life itself is in the balance. This song...
What's those percussion things when you go...
Need for timpani.
Jesse, I have got the easy answer for you.
Yeah.
next hangout we do,
Yeah.
you play the film, and then we all just like jam along to it. And you just shout out the feelings. We'll jam to it, and we can record it
My
live.
God!
I mean, how long's the film? 10 minutes?
9 minutes.
9 minutes. We can have it done in 10.
I like
Thundering
it.
bass
That could be
enters
Yeah.
from stage left.
I'll play.
6:35 mark.
I'll play my frets.
There you go. There you
There
go.
you go. That's the sound. That's the sound.
That it? It's a very nice sound.
Percussion.
That's the sound.
Sort of like a rain stick.
Yeah. And
The fuck are you doing? Lighting your nipples on fire? What the hell?
I'm doing this one microphone so you can hear the sound.
Okay.
Yeah.
Let's hear that sound when you light your nipples on fire.
We can
Let's
do
hear
it.
that sound.
Don't
That'll
say
be a sound.
Sound of me pouring a box.
Burning nipple sounds important to me.
Yeah.
Sound of somebody randomly doing a Rubik's Cube.
Well, and I'll tell you what, Jesse. When you take this back to the director, you can say this has never been done in the motion picture industry ever. We're on new ground, new territory.
But isn't that true, hey, Duncan? That's exactly what it sounds like, is how somebody would do like a TV or something, or a movie soundstage or something, or whatever.
Fully.
Yeah.
Well, I shouldn't make fun. I mean, here's the thing.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
Well,
Guitar gently plays until the 45-second mark.
Yeah.
And up by thundering bass at the 1 minute mark.
Well, I think what I'm gonna do. I've got a fretless bass with cheater frets on it, and I think I'm just gonna just like
burn it.
no,
Burn
it's-
it.
Nipple. Burn it,
No.
nipple bad.
Sorry, Jesse, carry on.
he didn't ask for punk rock. No, he didn't. But no, I'm just going to I'll just lay down some chords and then just get sort of lugubrious with the fretless. It's kind of like when it goes up, lugubrious. Woo! When it goes up like that, that means there's conflict and tension, and when it goes down that way, that means
Yeah.
we're reaching resolution
No.
here.
You know the old black and white cinema piano that used to dun, 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 dun.
Oh yeah.
Just have that fading in and out gently in the background.
And cross that with a theremin. And one of those flutes. What are those flutes called?
Beautiful. And
Kazoo.
then at the moment of high tension, I'll play a diminished chord going up the fret. Exactly. That is brilliant.
Job done.
Absolutely.
Should have come to us first.
I should have. I should have. I'm so glad. I
And I want to make sure we all get writers' credits.
I have
absolutely.
the perfect instrument for you.
Okay.
An electric kazoo.
Dude,
What
you
is
got
that?
an
How
electric
is that?
kazoo?
Yeah.
That looks like an Indian peace pipe.
That's fucking brilliant.
Well, it's a piece of pipe.
Can we hear what it sounds like?
It sounds like a kazoo.
You don't have to plug it in.
Yeah, I can't plug it in. No, it's just a regular old kazoo that Father jammed in a piece of pipe with a flare on the end of it.
Ah.
And there's a microphone that is for a kazoo, actually for a kazoo,
No
jammed in
way.
the end of it. Yeah.
That's
That
amazing.
is- I know what my next project's gonna be.
An electric kazoo.
Hell
Here he's
yeah.
got one
Imagine
here.
adding some slapback echo to that baby.
I tell you,
He's got a multi-timbral version here.
I tell you
What a
what.
show.
I tell you what. I found an instrument I could play.
How many kazoos you got there, man?
Oh, these are
How-
Father's.
That's a whole.
He's got 5 kazoos stuck together, and a thing out of a dinky toy.
That's quite ironic considering
So-
kazoos don't have a pitch, really, do they? I mean, do they have a timbre of their own? Or?
I call it his multi-timbral harmonium.
That is amazing.
Y'all got cable up there? I mean,
Yeah, long dark nights.
Yeah.
long dark nights.
We got cable. We just we have several fires set side by side, and we switch with putting the blanket over one or the other. That's our different channels.
The depression sets in because you only get 2 hours of daylight a day. You just kind of hum on your kazoo
Yeah. And then,
like a
and then-
didgeridoo.
and then get the gun out. I need to shoot me something.
Yeah, anything I can see. Anything that wanders across the flashlight beam is gone.
There we go.
Oh my
Yeah,
god.
it's a good thing bears hibernate.
Go wake the fuckers up.
I couldn't go out hunting because I'd be tempted to shoot everything fucking bright yellow that I see as well.
Cyclists.
Did you see Guitar Struggles rant about cyclists?
Yeah.
No.
It's so true. It's so true. Actually, I just realised Terry's wearing yellow.
Yeah, this is my junk. This is my junk wear around shirt for doing.
I didn't mean that aimed at you, Terry. Sorry. I mean,
Yeah. I
behind
just think Fishy's got a thing against you, Terry. Go and shoot you.
No, it's funny because I remember
Shoot the
one
mustachioed
girl I'm
yellow
chatting
man.
with right now who's battling cancer. She says to me, "Oh, you got a yellow shirt too," and I'm like, "Yeah," I said, "but these are actually my shirts I wear for cleaning and just lounging around, like not for any special occasions or
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not making this dating.
that pink T-shirt for cancer. It's just it's a white T-shirt. I put through it with the reds. Don't give a fuck about it. Yeah. Sorry, what were we talking about?
Well, we finished up discussing the ridiculousness of directors in the film industry.
So, do you think that's the end? Do you think that's the end of your movie soundtrack career? Because I can hook you up with some people.
Let's see how this
But he might
goes.
get along better with those people.
Well,
The college
I-
entry level segment, if that is done, though.
I don't know.
I can hook you up with the Tim Burton camp.
Here's the thing. Who was the guy who wrote for Tim Burton? The guy who, what's his name?
Yeah, just Simpsons and
Yeah, that guy. I
Guy.
couldn't.
who writes Tim Burton music? Danny Elfman.
Yeah, Danny Elfman.
Yeah.
He is fucking brilliant. I couldn't even begin to touch
His
anything.
his soundtrack to Pee Wee Herman's Big Adventure is probably one of my most favourite.
Yeah,
Soundtrack, brilliant film.
So. No, I don't know.
Great.
Yeah, I had never seen it until probably 2 years ago.
Oh really?
Yeah, and because I remember when it came out, I was a teenager, and I just kind of. That was the laugh. That was it. But I just thought, nah, I don't know. But my wife thinks, she's like, it's the funniest movie in the face of the planet. I was like, all right.
Is that
No.
is that the one where he dances to tequila?
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
The bikers. I love it. He gets onto the bike. They all give him a bike at the end, and he just like rides off, wobbles off, and just crashes.
When he proved he was in Texas, I laughed so hard.
Oh,
Yes.
that is just
Deep in the heart of Texas. But I saw that. I was just like, oh my god, that was hysterical. I wish
Yeah.
I'd seen it when it came out.
It's like fucking weird.
It used to be in a lot of the Cheech and Chong movies.
Yes, Nice Dreams.
Yep.
I remember seeing that.
Hmm.
Yeah, it was. He had a bit part. It was near the end. Like they were. All I remember is they were in a restaurant and everybody went under the table and he came up and had a bunch.
He played the mad coke guy that sold Chong the coke for all the money that they'd collected. And
Right.
He was also in Nick's movie as well. He was the creepy hotel clerk guy in Nick's
Yeah. It was in Blow as well. It was the drug dealer type guy.
I thought it was a fucking shame that his career got ruined because he was fucking having a wank in an adult cinema. I mean, for fuck's sakes.
Well, where else are you going to do it?
Well, he would have got
The
away
bus
with
stop.
it if he hadn't have identified himself. You know, like, I mean, nobody knew who Paul Rubens was.
Well, all that DNA was going everywhere.
It
But
wasn't just that, actually.
Apparently it was
in regard to him.
some undercover cop that fucking caught him. What was the fucking cop doing in there in the first place?
Swallowing.
There was also another issue, though, going on before that where he supposedly had pornographic material, or, again, in the American witch hunt against anything that has to do with child porn,
Mhm.
he had pictures or paintings that were very close to children supposedly being sexually positioned or sexually suggested or whatever shit. So he was investigated by the FBI on behalf of that. I had some kooky gal that I was chatting with for a while who lived somewhere here in Ontario. She insisted that her friend was abused by the actor, and I was just like, what? And she all of a sudden she like unfriended me and blocked me and shit, and it was all because I was following Pee Wee Herman and he had actually posted a thing for a Cookie Monster cheesecake that I reshared. So I reshared that and she just went and blocks me and shit, and I'm just like, okay.
Well, you should be used to that. You should be used to that,
Yeah.
Jerry. People doing that to you.
Oh, that was like 3-4 years ago.
Mm.
Nowadays, it's just like you said. It's like some people say shit, and it's just like sometimes it's offensive, and sometimes sometimes you look at it and look at some things and think, people have definitely taken it a little bit too far
Mm.
in how they're going about things. But yeah, I mean, people that make that accusation should face the same penalty as the people that actually do the one action,
You know, it's
because you ruin a life.
it's doubly bad for two reasons, that when people fucking make false accusations like that, because not only is it fucking putting the person that didn't do it through fucking hell, but it also weakens the claims of actual fucking victims as well.
Yes, absolutely.
Yes,
Absolutely.
exactly.
That is the most important point as well.
that's why I get my dander up a little bit when these neo-feminists start saying that just looking is rape. You know?
Yeah.
A hand gesture is rape. Whistling and catcalls, it's like, hey, well, if you don't want to get looked at, then maybe you shouldn't be wearing that see-through blouse.
Mm.
It's they're
Well,
demanding that they're not victims.
I don't normally wear the see-through blouse.
They're demanding that they don't want to be victims, but they're acting like victims.
I was having a
It's
conversation
crazy as shit.
the other day with a woman my age, and telling her how I'd had a little interreaction with some young females who were coming into the close of the apartment that I was with, and she turned around and she said to me, she said, "Oh, you should have spanked one of them in the arse." And I was like, fuck no, like, fucking man, like, you want me fucking in jail for fucking sexual harassment, fucking on the sex register, like, fucking Which is
Yeah.
not fun these days, like.
But but it's completely okay. It's empowering when they pull that kind of shit on a guy. It's craziness. It's like we're in Bizarro world. I expect the next Superman comic to depict him as a 98-pound weakling.
I tell you one actually, you just reminded me of a while ago, a good few years ago. I was doing a bit of fashion photography, and one time it was
As a model.
Sorry,
as a model.
Just for a hobby, yeah, but no.
You were a model. Obviously.
He needed the money. He needed the money.
Yeah,
you know?
catwalk. Yeah,
I was
strut.
I was taking the pictures.
Oh.
I was one
Irish stew studs.
But one of the shows I went to, it was a small show in a club, which meant it was kind of odd in that usually there's a space between the audience and the catwalk, and that's where the photographers can stand and take pictures. But this one there wasn't. It was a kind of slow, short catwalk, and basically the audience was fucking right next to the catwalk. So I had to kind of stand right at the end of the catwalk, taking photographs, and it was almost entirely women behind me. And see, for the fucking 15 minutes of the catwalk show, by the end of it, my fucking arse was red raw, because they, for some reason, fucking half a dozen women behind me thought it would be a great idea to fucking grope my arse. And like, once or twice I turned round and just fucking looked and like shook my head and thought, what can I really say? I mean, fucking. But
you should say, I'm charging by the minute.
I really felt sexually harassed by the end of it, but I'm so arsed.
You can't be sexually harassed. You're a man.
Frank too. That's what you could have said. Don't leave me hanging.
If you've got to fucking touch the goods, you're going to have to buy them.
Yeah.
You bruised it, you bought it.
No, but it's true. Even in the BBW community, I was part of the BBW Canada Facebook group, and all the women in this group, there was like a little clique of them, 4 or 5 of them. If any woman posted a photo where even just like that much of their chest was showing, they're turning around, they're saying, "Oh my God, you're a slut," blah 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 blah, and they just rip into them and then ban them / kick them from the group. But then turn around if one of them or some other member posted a guy topless, or one of the members of the group posted a picture of himself topless. They're all there like dogs, drooling and everything else. It's like, yeah, fucking double standards.
Can I just say, talking of drooling, I would like to say hello.
Can you guys hear me? Can you guys hear me?
We can hear you.
Okay. Well, no, that my computer's all saying your microphone ain't working, and I'm just like, well, I can kind of see the little green thing there.
We can hear you.
Hey, so they'd hit any key.
So you got my book, Duncan?
I have. My wife picked it up and she opened it up and started chuckling away. She read the back, she started chuckling away. Most people are, I haven't read it yet. Give me a break.
Really?
Yeah.
You know something? I sent a copy to a...
Do you know something? I get bank statements, I don't even read them.
Oh. I sent a copy to a good friend of mine. He's like, "Hey, Willie, give me a copy." I said, "No problem." So I sent him one, and I autographed it and everything. His wife intercepted it, and he's never seen it. He hasn't read it still. And I sent it to him over a year and a half ago. And she can't find it, of course.
No, I am definitely going to read it. The thing is, the last book I read, I think it was Green.
Was the little engine that could?
The Hungry Caterpillar. And
Playboy from England.
I love the inscription.
From '76.
I just want to say, I love the inscription. It's
Dude Duncan, Olivia
Newton-John. That's all.
That's all that needs to be said. That's all that needs. Hey,
Rachel Riley.
How's it going, everybody? I see a lot of familiar faces. I see one that is an avatar I do not recognize.
I think it's an alien.
It's a blind dog.
Aliens do contact us on Hangouts.
How you doing, Jesse?
They're here for the probing.
Doing well. How are you, man?
Not too shabby. Not too shabby at all.
So Will, did you get these what do you call it? It's like a vanity publishing, isn't it? Is that what they call it?
Well, Vanity Publishing makes it sound like it's all just done because I think I'm great or something. But like,
it's not. It's
Reader's
not good.
Digest.
no, it's what's known as like self-publishing.
Self. So did you get like a mass load of these printed up?
I ended up
Yourself?
buying, I want to say like 100 of them,
Uh-huh.
and then I think I have 4 left.
Oh,
I
man.
mean I've sent so many out, and
I do appreciate it then if that's what you got left.
yeah, well,
I
no,
love
that's
it.
not
I
a
love
problem.
it.
Like
I
right
love it.
now, yeah, I mean it's one of those things where it's the book is supposed to bring a smile to your face, but it's also supposed to make you think a little bit. And
I just love the bit at the back at the bottom there about the author.
he's a dick. Yeah. Yeah.
Hey,
Well,
there
when,
go, Will. There's
when
a
you
promotion
order,
for you.
when
All your videos and your book.
absolutely, when you order it and you look at the what do they call that? The information about it. It says like what edition. I put down the 69th edition, right? Because it's just like how many times do I have to revise this fucking thing, right? But I figured what's the perfect number? 69.
Well, I'll tell you what, Will. I am really gonna treasure this. I really am. I'm gonna put it next to my favorite book, which is my Nelson. It's a 200-year-old book, and I will treasure this because I really appreciate it. It's a fantastic thing to receive from you, man.
Yeah, no
That's
problem.
wonderful.
I sent one to Arthur too, and I don't know if he got it yet.
Yeah, he has got it.
Okay, because I know he's a little bit kind of on the left politically, so I don't know if he'll like it as much as other people will.
I don't think that matters.
Yeah, well,
you appreciate
people on the
different
political left do have a tendency to be a little bit more sensitive about things.
True.
Where like you can't joke about this, you can't joke about that, you can't say that word, you can't,
I was going to say, does that mean people on the right are more cuntish?
Well,
yes.
no, sometimes, but I mean the thing is you can go up and tell a joke to somebody that's on the right as long as it's not a religious joke, right? And as long as because if it's a religious joke,
maybe in America, it's probably
well,
the same over here.
absolutely, because I can't speak on behalf of other countries, right? Because even what the definition of left and right in other countries is different actually.
Mhm.
Right, but here, on the very, very far left, you're dealing with like vegetarian tree huggers that want to impose their morality on everybody else, and they're like socialists and shit like that.
Mhm.
Right, and then here on the very, very far right, you have these religious fanatics that are trying to impose their morality on everybody and keep wanting to bring Jesus and God into every fucking thing.
Mm.
Right, everybody else is stuck in the middle.
Yeah. Thing is, in Britain, and I think Fishy Paul might stand up for me with this, or
I don't think he ever stands up.
Or he may confirm it. Is that in the far right, religion doesn't even come into it. You starting to get into real racist and socialist views or Nazism views and.
Well, religion
religion's kind of like hangs in the middle on left and right in this country, and most people just go and go.
Well, religion really didn't really become an issue for the Republican or the conservatives until about the 70s, and as soon as that ended up happening, the Republican side, the right side, cannot get rid of it, and it's always a big thing. Every time that they have an election, everybody that's trying to run for president or something always wants to talk about how much they love God and Jesus now, and they think that's the only way that they can get the votes.
Did you notice, Duncan, sorry, just to add this, a couple of years ago, though, fucking Cameron on some interview said something about he wanted to get back to Christian values?
What cheap? What kind of what values?
Raping people and fucking slavery and fucking...
crucifixion.
Fishy paw. I've been trying to narrow down your accent. Sometimes it sounds like you're kind of Irish, but it sounds like you're more Scottish.
No,
Where are you?
He's Welsh.
He's Welsh. I mean, I can't.
from Cardiff.
It's kind of hard for me to pick up because it's just kind of like sometimes I want to say Scottish, and then other times I hear, God damn, it sounds almost like an Irishman.
It's
Close. Close. West Coast.
West Coast Scotland, yeah.
Yeah.
So it's similar to Northern English, a wee bit
Yeah.
rough and hard.
Yeah. A bit like the whiskey.
Yeah. Drinking the Canadian whiskey, fucking that what do they call it? Crown
Oh no,
Royal?
no, it's not like that's gay.
No, I
That's-
know that's pure shit. I
Yeah.
know that there's some Canadians listening, but goddamn Crown Royal is pure shit.
It
They
is.
have they came out with this one that has maple in it, right? And I decided one day to drink some with my nephew. We polished off the bottle and we were sick for like 3 days.
When you say
I don't
when
think that was real
you
maple.
when you say it's got maple in it, do you mean like maple syrup or just like ground maple wood?
Yeah. Well, no, what they did is they took some flamed maple and they put it in there. No, it's
shards of maple.
Yeah. No, it's a maple syrup flavored whiskey. And at first it sounded like a good idea. And you know, after you've had about 4 or 5 beers, you'll drink fucking anything. Well, almost anything for the most part. But yeah, we decided to polish that fucker off, and man, we were so sick. I don't think that there was actually any real maple syrup. I think it was like all artificial shit. And
Yeah.
I think I would have been. I think I would have been actually healthier if I would have just ate wood chips from a fucking maple tree.
Just the fact that they have to put different flavors in it ought to tell you that it's crap.
Yeah. Well, I mean, you know, maybe I have a bias, but I'm kind of like, I see that there's only really like 3. Well, there's 4 whiskeys that you can appreciate. Like,
Oh, don't you start.
well, no. Well, I mean, you have to have like I think a good Scotch.
No.
You know, I think is very good. I think also a good Irish whiskey is good. But then you have your Tennessee whiskey, and then you have a
Tennessee,
good bourbon.
Can I? Right, well, you've got to come to Scotland one time, and I'll take you fucking for a trip to one of our local bars, and you can see our local bars. They take pride in seeing how many fucking bottles of whiskey they can have all the way around the bar, and it's usually half of them are single malts or
Yeah.
13-year-old malts or 50-year-old malts and stuff like that. And if you're brave, you start at one end and see if you can work your way to the other end. But I'll tell you one thing, actually, just a quick one. I used to love whiskey. I don't drink it anymore, but recently one of my friends who goes back and forth to America gave me some proper moonshine, and it's the first time I've tried it, and I was fucking impressed. By the way, not only did it have a fucking really
Was it corn whiskey like moonshine, or was it from rye and stuff?
I don't know the difference, to be honest, but it was it looked like water. It was really clear, but
Right.
to me,
'Cause it wasn't aged in oak barrels. Yeah.
to me, it tasted like a really pure malt whiskey.
I've never had moonshine, but
Be very careful.
but my missus over there, my daughter, I had to go and pick her up and drink. Where was that moonshine? Was that moonshine? It was Romanian Romanian moonshine.
Oh, it's probably like Chernobyl moonshine, but it looks like Jesse had
I think it glowed in the bottle.
It looks like Jesse had something to chime in on when it comes to moonshine. It sounds like a bad experience or something.
He knows about moonshine.
Well, just my family is from that part of the country, and be very careful. Know where your moonshine is coming from.
Yes,
Because
agreed.
there are those who can make it who have their grandfather's grandfather taught them how, and then there are those who distill it in fucking radiators and shit. So, and people, and no joke. There were
I want the recipe.
Bathtub gin, is that what they call it?
worse than that. There are cases where people went blind because it was poison. The shit was poison.
Yeah.
Yeah. So be very careful.
Well, I only had one shot of it. That was.
That's plenty.
How's your vision?
Who said that?
Well, you know, I mean, you guys keep talking about single malts. Well, I don't know if you guys have ever had it, but out here in America, where we make some of the best Scotch, we have a half malt, and it's way better than single.
How can you possibly make the best Scotch? You're not in Scotland.
No. We what we did is we imported some of the soil and some of the stills and also some of the plants.
What about the mountain?
We don't have a single malt. What we do is we do half malt.
Okay.
And half malt is so much better. Like, you think single malt is good, you should try half malt.
All right, matey, you got to send me your address so I can send you your Christmas present.
You know, in China they've renamed 2 or 3 of their towns, and like Aberdeen and Inverness and stuff like that, so that they can say whiskey from Inverness and whiskey from Aberdeen.
From the fish markets of Aberdeen.
Special sushi flavor.
Y'all ain't tried anything until you've drank Newfie Screech. All right.
Oh yeah.
You can pour that in the gas tank of your car.
What was
Well,
that?
there are actually some Japanese whiskies that are quite well revered.
You know, out here in the United States, we used to have a thing called Everclear, which was basically pure grain alcohol. It was made from corn and stuff, generally.
I thought it was something for cleaning windows.
Oh, no, that's Windex. And, but Everclear used to be like fucking 99% like fucking pure alcohol. And then something happened. You can't find it like that now. Now you can only get like, I think it's 180 proof or 140 proof or something.
It might have something to do with the law.
Well, no, but it had been around for ages. But, you know, and so
Jesus.
it was always, and, you know, you always heard stories about people starting their cars and shit with Everclear. But you can't get it pure like it used to be. I don't know exactly why that is. But maybe it's just a California thing. Maybe if I went to Arizona, I could probably get it again. But I don't know.
Everclear story. Gotta share. I'm at a party. This is 20 years ago, and people are doing shots, and they're doing shots of Everclear because that's all that's left. And Everclear is stupidity in a bottle.
Yes. Is that on the label?
Yes, it is. Everclear, stupidity in a bottle. And this guy, they decided they were going to do flaming shots.
Okay.
Because that's smart, right? And the deal is, you light the shot on fire, you put it out. I don't know why, but they did that. One dude did that, but his finger was kind of open a little bit, so the oxygen was never, and he went like that, and he just poured flame down his chin.
No.
Yeah.
But this was shot 4 or 5, so he didn't feel it for a while, and we were all looking at him, and he had a flaming beard.
Dude,
you know,
it
was flaming, and unfortunately, we were drunk enough that it was kind of funny, and I feel bad about that now. I've stopped drinking.
Everybody be too busy laughing to tell them to put the flames out.
I mean, I would just like to say, Jesse, that I am actually laughing now. So.
It looked like it hurt. It really did. So,
well, Jesse, were you that guy?
No, no. Now, all right. A couple things. Number one, I quit drinking about 7 years ago. But number two, I didn't do it, but I was just as stupid as him, because I remember we're out of beer. Who's got the Everclear? That sounds good. And took a shot, and I could feel the IQ points rolling out of my ears. And I remember looking over at a mirror on the wall in the living room and going, "Who's that dumb motherfucker there?" Oh shit, it's me.
Why is he staring at me?
Why is he? Because it was me. Yeah, that was.
He's cute.
It's so hard. I mean, I don't even know how anybody could do a shot of Everclear. It's pure alcohol. It just burns and hurts so bad, and the flavor is so nasty. It's like drinking a shot of perfume or something. It's so horrible.
Well, it does away with those people that try and bullshit you that they drink for the taste of it. Yeah, I drink for the taste of it. You know. Yeah, sure you do.
I can't taste anything anymore ever again.
I drink for the stupidity of it. Oh, Jesus. So.
It's like saying.
Wait. Say that again, Blind Dog.
The best use ever found for Everclear was getting water out of your gas tank.
Yeah.
There
Works
you go.
better than menthol hydrate.
There you go. So
It's probably very, very good for cleaning threats.
It would eat the fucking goddamn finish off the car. I mean, I'm serious. I mean, it's the close. I mean, because you have to remember, acetone and alcohol are kind of relatives of one another.
Oh, don't say that. I've got a 5 litre. I've got a 5 litre can of acetone out there.
party time.
Yeah, don't drink that.
Just get some ice.
I caught my arm on fire with acetone once because I was doing some experiments and shit, and you can't see the flame, by the way. And I had a roommate, and he saw me running around, and I was shaking my arm, and he's like, "What the fuck is the matter with you?" You know, and I'm like, "My fucking arm's on fire," but he couldn't see the flame. He thought I was crazy, and then I finally went out and everything, and then my arm was all red and shit. He's like, "Dude, what happened to your arm?" I'm like, "Dude, I just fucking told you it was on fire."
Yeah. And 20 years later, we realise you are crazy.
Yeah. Well, I mean, that's the only way to really learn, right? Is to experiment.
This is true.
Madame Curie or Marie Curie experimented. But she didn't experiment with acetone. She would still be alive if she did.
Well, I've had a dog bone. Maybe the acetone with ice might be the next thing on.
Well, it'll get you high, you know, for about 20 minutes, and then all of a sudden the fucking ambulance.
Just call 911 for me.
Yeah, exactly.
On a Google Hangout.
Be able to do a charcoal taste test too.
Have you ever tried boot polish on bread left out in the sun?
That's called Marmite.
Apparently, the Russian army was doing that. Fucking when their supplies come in, all the boot polish would get bought up because it's got alcohol in it. They spread it on the bread, leave it in the sun for some reason, and then eat it.
That's
I've
fucking hardcore. That's
I've heard of
hardcore.
people using brake fluid to make alcohol.
Oh, jeez.
But I mean, you know, well, people in jail will do anything, right? I mean, it's like, you know,
Or on submarines.
well, yeah, but I don't think there's too much brake fluid in submarines. I mean, what the fuck would you use it for? Put on the brakes. It doesn't really work like that.
I think Jesse's got the still going.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah,
sorry,
he's in there
sorry.
making moonshine and shit.
There you go.
He's got a thirst on now.
Sorry. Alternate revenant stream. Sorry. Here, I'll shut my mic off here. Sorry.
No. We want to hear your recipe.
Don't mind as long as you're making snacks. Yeah.
Oh my.
2
Part
part
corn,
direction.
1 part acetone, 1 part flame.
Part brake fluid.
Yeah, and brake fluid for flavor.
Guitar enter at the 2-minute mark, sounding playful.
Right. Exactly. Exactly. So, anyway. Well, gentlemen, I'm going to have to get going, so I will bid you all a farewell. Have a good evening.
Oh, boy, Jesse.
Peace.
Catch you later. Later, man.
Wonderful to see you, man.
Yeah, I'm actually going to be taking off here shortly as well. I got some stuff I still have to take care of.
Yeah.
Before you go, Will, I've been talking to Ken Parker, and he says that he'll send you some material, but I didn't want to just, send him your address, seeing how I don't have your address.
Oh, yeah, yeah. Send me a private message or something like that, and we'll work all that out. But when you said Ken Parker, I thought you were talking about the Kimbo Kung Fu guy.
No, not Ken of Parker Brothers.
Well, no, because back in the day there was this really, really shitty fucking kung fu guy. It was a karate dude actually, and it was Ken Parker, and he was lousy, but he made a lot of money. Everybody thought he was great and shit, but he was lousy. God damn, I think he's dead. That guy sucked.
Well, this is the real Ken Parker, the fly guy. But yeah, he says that he'll try to help me find frets, but then he said that he would send you some material. So I'm not exactly sure what that means.
I think what he's going to do is he's going to send some beautiful silk to match Will's eyes.
That would be cool. Yeah, you know the
lotion.
He just thinks you're going to look pretty in this.
yeah. You know, worst case, you just get regular fret wire and you just have to remove all the tang, and you have to end up fucking taking a Dremel to the backside and making it flat. I mean, it sucks. It's a lot of work, but that's worst case.
Yeah, well, see, that's why I'm kind of hoping to source some actual fret wire to spec, because if you don't have to do all the frets, then you don't have to do all the frets. But if we're going to resource with something else, then you're going to have to do all the frets.
Yeah.
Can I just interrupt for a second? Sorry, because I need to go, guys. It's been a pleasure. Have fun.
All right, take care. Take care of yourself. I'll see you later.
Bye, Steve, as well.
Hasty back, fishy.
Yeah, if you find something with the same profile as what's on there, then you may not have to do all the frets. But if we've got to find something new, well, then it's not going to have the same profile, because they were made to his specs. It wasn't something that.
Okay.
So
all right.
That's why I'm trying to get him to help me out here. Like even if he would just tell me who the manufacturer was, I could call him and say, hey, you got to still have the forms.
It's probably Jesco, because Jesco makes a lot of stuff.
No,
but
it wasn't.
Oh, it wasn't. Well, we're short. We're short one Englishman or one UK, one Brit, and it kind of feels uneven. So some of us are just gonna have to start talking like Brits and shit.
Yeah, I can't even fake my own.
I can't.
I can't do it.
It sounds like a car that just refuses to start. But anyway, guys, actually, I'm gonna be jumping up. I gotta take care of some stuff. People are calling me and texting me and all sorts of shit. I gotta take care of that. But I thought I would stop in and at least say hello.
Hello, it's actually wonderful to see you.
And also,
Stop by every
before I
time.
leave, Olivia Newton-John for the win.
Hey!
Cheerio!
He's gone.
Olivia Newton-John for the win.
Jaundice. Hey, Stephen.
How are you, sir?
Hello. Good to see you.
Good to be seen. I was invisible today.
You're on the mic.
Hello?
Hello.
Can you hear me?
We can hear you.
Mm-hmm. Yes, we
can.
can.
You hear me?
Yep. Hear you.
Hello, hello. Is there anybody in there?
Just nod if you can hear me. Dun, dun. Are we going to do that live?
No.
Oh, okay.
No, I don't want to inflict upon you my curse of third-party content.
Oh, shut up, you big whoopsie.
The fuck is a whoopsie? Not up on that slang.
Yeah, well, it's someone's going,
I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to do that because it might get me into trouble. I don't want to do that. I want to do shit here. Oh, no.
Well, now I know that I've been insulted. Thank you.
there you go. From the best.
The best.
Actually, no. The best is just left. Will King of Insults is just left. So.
Academy Award winner.
Academy Award winner Will Galvin, Insult.
So, what are we discussing this evening, gentlemen?
I have no fucking idea.
No idea.
I don't even know what we started off with. What I called it Hangout, Mars or Bust.
Okay.
I prefer a bust.
I have no idea what.
They just, they got that feel, right?
Yeah, there was just a program on telly about Mars, and I thought, Mars or Bust. And it seemed appropriate, post The Martian and all that.
That film is getting a lot of accolades.
Well, don't blame me.
No, accolades are a good thing.
Oh, are they?
The Martian by Vivid.
Yeah. Last time I had accolades, I had to get cream. Last time I had accolades, I had to get cream for it.
I've not yet seen it. When it comes out on video and I can buy it, then I'll see it then.
Yeah. Thank you for your support.
Well, it's the least I can do.
When
The
it
very
comes-
least.
when it comes out on VHS.
Yeah. Or Beta.
Got a VHS.
Laserdisc.
I have seen it, and I was told by others that they didn't like it, but they didn't enjoy seeing science.
Actually, this VHS tape is for Pro Tools.
Oh, jeez.
Wow. That's back in the day.
Is that Pro Tools 1.0?
Actually, Pro Tools 4, the M Audio Pro Tools, I think.
Mm.
Pre-Avid. It's Pro Tools NFG.
No freaking good.
Yeah.
Or make it Canadian. NFGE.
Yeah.
The big funny giant.
Yeah, a friend of mine gave me a Power Mac and a Pro Tools 4, and I started going through it because I figured, I'll learn Pro Tools language, how I can speak in Pro Tools with all these pros, and it's just not a nice program to run. I had been running a Sonar Producer for several years, and in comparison, I just think it falls short in a major way.
To start the program, click the
Sorry.
start button.
Sorry,
Then
Mr.
go
Blind.
to programs.
Mr. Blind Dog, I'm going to mute your microphone because you're making lots of
Sorry.
strange noises. There we go, a bit clearer. But please switch your microphone on when you want to speak, because it's just ambient noise.
But the newer versions of Pro Tools seem to be better. I see watching Dave Pensado use it and a bunch of others, and it seems to be a much nicer program to run than what Pro Tools LE was. That's for sure. But I haven't got the arm and a leg to spare to buy a version.
I miss the old video stores. Because you could find some real dreck in the sci-fi and the horror sections.
Well, like, what was it? What the Cannibal Apocalypse?
Yes.
Took you a long time to find that one.
I watched The Maze Runner, the first two installments of the what looks like a trilogy, and I'm not a big fan of zombie movies. I was kind of disappointed this has turned out to be a zombie movie. It was like a great effects and everything, but waiting this long to give us a zombie movie kind of disappointed me.
You should watch Life Force from like 85 or 87.
I remember that.
Naked Space Vampire Lady and Zombies too, sure. The Destruction of London. Patrick Stewart kissing another man.
Oh?
I saw it once at the drive-in. Haven't bothered to revisit it.
What was the other one? They Live? Was it They Live? Where you had to put the glasses on, you saw the aliens?
Yeah,
that was John
Roddy.
Roddy
Jesus
Piper
Christ.
and John Carpenter.
What a load of junk.
I liked it. It was fun.
No, but it was still a load of junk.
They had the greatest 20-minute fight over putting on a pair of glasses ever filmed. It's right up there with The Quiet Man when they fought from the shack in the village into the middle of the village. At the shack at the outskirts of the village into the village.
Yeah, but They Live didn't have John Wayne in it.
No. John Wayne was dead when they made They Live. Probably would have had John
Yeah.
Wayne in it.
Yeah.
One of my favorite fights was the girls in The Legend of Frenchie King. Was that Raquel Welch and Bridget Bardot scrapping it out?
Yeah, they blackened both their eyes, and it was just from jumping up and down. The fight hadn't even started yet. You want to see some great martial arts fights, you watch the original Manchurian Candidate. I don't know who the hell choreographed that shit. When I think Karate Master, I think, of course, Frank Sinatra.
Fred Astaire, obviously. Hello.
Yeah.
Hey.
Well, Lance, I don't know what you've come here for, because you're just about to start your own hangout, aren't you?
Well, I was.
What? Sorry, did I hijack your hangout?
Why, yes, you did, you bastard.
No, you can have it. You can have it.
You bastard bitch.
By the way, we're live.
Since Mulder's not in here, you bastard bitch.
Yeah. Stand up and take your trousers off.
I was looking for a good scrap when I found this one.
Was it?
Next thing I knew, a hockey game broke out.
For all those that don't know, but I think you all do, because you were the. No, actually, you were all there in Lance's thing. He says, I'm going to do a hangout in like 6 hours, and I was like, because that's going to be like 2 o'clock in the morning. So I started one anyway.
Which, for those of you who are actually watching right now, go on and check me out at youtube.com/LanceMossTV. I do a live show with pretty much all these bastards on Wednesday nights.
Keep going. Plug it.
That's youtube.com/LanceMossTV.
And that is Lance Moss TV. I will do a link in the description.
And again, that's Lance Moss TV.
Sometimes I'm there, sometimes I'm not.
And when he's not, he's passed out drunk. And sometimes when he is in there, he's passed out drunk.
Okay, I take it back. There's not going to be a link in the... You fucking... Well, that's what you get when you're starting a flipping hangouts at 1 o'clock in the bloody morning over here.
Seeing somebody's bangers and mash.
And usually Duncan's.
Bangers and mash. That was a great comedy duo. Leave them alone.
They sang folk music, didn't they? One of them played the banjo with his teeth, and the other collected the money.
What?
With his teeth.
No monkey?
Well, they had one, but they got a divorce.
I thought you were say they got hungry.
No, that was the manager.
They paid him in bananas. He only made peanuts. Now I'm hungry.
Que sera, sera, sera.
And don't forget to visit my website, www.crownvalleystudios.com. You'll find a video of me rubbing myself with a piece of cloth until you pay me to make a short film.
Until we get you for third-party content.
And possibly all of our therapy bill from having to see you rub yourself with a cloth until you pay us to stop.
Anti-crazy pills cost money, people. Get on that Kickstarter. Come on.
Go fund me.
Go fuck me.
Go med me.
Go med me. There you
go.
go.
Med me.
Go med me.
I'm going to fill this mayonnaise jar with jizz. Unless you stop me. Please donate.
I've got to take the mayonnaise out first.
It's filled with
use a Miracle Whip jar, please.
Well, then you wouldn't be able to tell the difference.
Yeah. Why is the mayonnaise curdling?
Why is it yodeling? It's been in here too long. Throw it away. Open the jar with la 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 la, and I close it, threw it away. I'm not bothering with that. Not again.
So, Stephen, you've been watching Red Letter Media.
I have.
You've been catching up. What's your views on their ideas of Star Wars?
They nitpick the shit out of it, but it's funny.
No, I mean the next episode. they did a their thoughts on what the next episode of Star Wars is going to be about.
I haven't seen that one yet.
Oh, say. Yeah, but you're talking about the Phantom Menace review.
Yeah.
Wasn't that a superb piece of filmmaking?
It is. It's like a master dissection.
Yeah.
He sat there with a scalpel and just sliced it up. This is why this shit makes no sense.
For all those people that don't know, Red Letter Media are a wonderful small boutique company that make crappy. I think they do corporate stuff for money, but in their spare time they talk about films and go back, and they did a fantastic breakdown review of the Phantom Menace and all the Star Wars films, and they've done a few about Star Trek and all sorts of things. But the Star Wars prequel, and especially the breakdown of the Phantom Menace about why it was so bad, was hysterical, absolutely fantastic. The whole idea about when they're trying to describe the characters in the Phantom Menace without saying who they are, what they wear, and what their job is. Try to describe the characters to the people in Phantom Menace, and no one could describe a single character. It was superb.
Yeah, I've seen something similar to that, where these couple of guys go through movies and tell you everything that's wrong in X number of minutes.
Mm.
Yeah.
And not to mention the dead prostitutes in the basement. I think only me and Steve know what we're talking about.
Kind of like when I say this to Steven, Indian grilled cheese sandwich.
I told you not to bring up my sex life live in front of people.
Not pictorially. He didn't mime it.
There's a link in the description. What the hell is
I say this? Dairy Queen.
Who are you calling a Dairy Queen?
My favorite method of ordering fast food.
And pissing off Jim Cornette.
It's a wrestling thing.
Yeah.
Oh,
No,
okay.
actually, it's an incompetent fast food joint thing that had to do with wrestlers.
Yeah.
But it was very funny. I enjoyed it. So I am now troll free. Not toll free. I still have to pay that.
So you have a 1-800. So you don't have a 1-800 number yet.
No. I'm trying to figure out what I can fit into seven digits other than fuck off, and that doesn't give you good business.
Fuck you.
1-800 fuck you. No, that's not.
What do you mean you're troll free, Steve? You mean you've bummed off of YouTube altogether, haven't you?
No, I'm back.
What? Where? Who? What?
I did what? The 5 who that lifted what?
You're back again.
What in the wide world? What's going on around here?
So how are you troll free this time?
I dealt with him.
Oh.
Okay, you went to his house and murdered him.
You mean you dealt with him?
No.
I'm just saying. You just said I'm going to do this at your face.
You dealt with him
until you stop doing it.
I
dealt with him.
I engaged in some digital revenge.
You stuck your finger where?
On the send button that fucked up his life.
Ah, okay. So who was the troll? Could he share that?
The same guy who trolled me the first time.
So can you share that with us?
No, because it would still be technically dropping docs on him.
Oh, okay. So was it another YouTuber that was just like being a pain in the ass?
No, he wasn't a YouTuber. He was a troll. He's one of those many blue faces with no features.
But it was on YouTube. He was on YouTube.
He was on YouTube, and he was on.
But he didn't have a okay. So it wasn't like someone had a channel. It was just some idiot.
Just a empty access is basically what it was.
So can I ask you how you dealt with it? or you don't want to give that away?
I don't want to give it away.
Okay. Maybe you can talk to me. Maybe you talk to me about it privately.
But if you pay $9.99 for it, he might tell you.
Say again, Lance?
If he pays $9.99 for it, you might tell him because then it's not giving it away; it's selling it.
I will pay for the information.
About $10, I'm still paying for it.
I just think there's some crazy people out there, and there are still crazy things going on. Admittedly, the whole troll hunter thing that I started up on the United Guitar channel did a great job. It did a fantastic job of getting rid of a lot of trolling. It's still there. But
I think that the diehards were the only ones that were left by the time that was over with, because everybody else had pretty much been blocked.
Yeah, even I get a troll every now and then on like one of my pedal reviews or something. Like, are you drunk? I was like, I almost want to put, not yet, but I'd like to be.
Yeah, but what I find interesting, Lance, is that a lot of these trolls aren't trolling all of us.
Yeah.
You know, because you think that these are the kind of people that they'll just like pick on you, and they pick on everybody who is like involved, but they don't. They'll pick on they'll pick on you, or like some people will pick on Ed, but don't go anywhere else. So they're not like trolls in that sense, but they're just being your bonnet. Annoying you, and I think that's quite strange why these people are doing this, and it's pointless, really. It doesn't do anything.
Unless it's a group of the same people just dedicating accounts to certain users.
Yeah, but you think they'll do the same kind of like trolling across the board. You know, they'll watch Lance's video and see all the other people. They'll see Terry is there, and they'll see all the other people are there, and they go Ed's there, and so they go trolling these people as well. But they don't. They can't like single out individuals. I guess like Stephen has been dealing with. I'm assuming that the troll that Stephen was having was like an individual, but only trolling him.
Yeah, it was one guy. He had 3 accounts each time.
Yeah, and that's what I find bizarre, is why a particular person can unless it's someone you know them, unless it's someone you know personally.
I had no idea this guy existed before he started trolling me.
Well, that's what doesn't make any sense. I mean, I'm not being rude, Stephen, but it's not like your channels were famous.
No.
But he still managed to find you each time, and
well, he found me the first time. He found me the first time. The second time he knew me because he watches these hangouts.
Yeah.
He did.
Yeah.
It's very easy to find somebody.
But why was he picking on you personally?
I don't know.
That's what I mean. That's what I mean. It doesn't make any sense. It doesn't make any sense. Unless he find you incredibly attractive.
Well,
and knew he could never have you.
Well,
but he never.
Well, it's the voice. It's the voice.
He never asked. What? Which one? Which one? The Reverend Jim, the the Al Pacino.
Yeah, because the Reverend Jim is my sexiest tone.
You know when he goes Barry White.
Oh, the Barry White. Oh no, I think it might have been the Christopher Walken.
No, I think it's the Iron Sheep.
Wow,
the Iron Sheep.
Sheep.
The Iron Sheep.
Sheik.
Don't you fucking swear at me. The Iron Sheep. I'm the sheik of Araby.
Nope.
Your love belongs to me.
Hey, Stephen, give him a little taste of Iron Sheep.
Iron Sheep.
Fuck the Ted DiBiase. Fuck the Ted DiBiase. I fuck his mother, I fuck his sister, and I fuck his son. But I no fuck his wife. But she's a nice lady.
Nah, I prefer Latka.
Thank you very much.
Fuck the Ted DiBiase. Thank you very much.
Can you imagine him as Scarface?
Say hello to my little friend. Say hello to my little friend. Thank you very much. I have two things in life. My word in my balls, and I do not break them. Thank you very much.
Oh, Stephen, I'm looking forward to signing up to my my new radio play of the Taxi series. 'Cause I you could probably just about do them all.
No, some of them I can't do. Just the outrageous
Judd Hirsch.
I can't do Judd Hirsch.
I don't know.
I tried to do an impression of Judd Hirsch once, and I failed miserably. It sounded like a constipated, stuffed up Woody Allen, and I was like, no,
I can't even think what he sounds like. I can't even picture it in my head.
It's not. It's something that, like, if you see him and hear him, it's him. But if somebody like closed your eyes or something, you wouldn't be able to tell who it was.
Yeah, I'm getting it. I can hear it.
It sounds like every New York Jewish guy.
I wouldn't even attempt to do it.
Whereas Jim is broad, and you can really work with that. You can exaggerate in just the right spots.
Yeah.
Ah!
I
think I came.
I watched a great episode of Taxi the other night when he goes back and meets his dad.
Victor Buono too.
That was a wonderful episode.
You ain't seen nothing yet.
One that sticks out in my mind is when Jim became Jim after eating a marijuana-laced brownie.
Yes,
completely normal, and all of a sudden he just changes.
That was good.
My favorite, driving school.
Where he goes to get his license.
Slower.
What does the yellow light mean?
Slow down.
Slow down.
Okay.
What
does the yellow light mean?
Slow down.
Okay. What does... And he looks at the page. The yellow light mean? Slow down. Okay. What? And he kept going. he just kept milking it. Made me laugh my ass off.
God, he was a genius.
And you can see too, because he's got like this half smirk he's trying to hide while he's doing it. He's like, I have everybody at home. I have everybody on this stage.
I'm just trying to break that bastard.
Oh, it's so sad though that guy never got enough work. He should have been like.
Oh, he got plenty of work.
Yeah, but you know what I mean. Like, it's like Lee Marvin, who was in like every fucking film ever. Lee Marvin was great.
Almost.
But you know, he didn't. You know, he did Taxi. He was superb in One Flew Over the Cuckoo's Nest.
Yeah.
But, and then Back to the Future. You know,
Back to the Future. He did a lot of independent productions, like Things to Do in Denver When You're Dead. He played a leper ex-gangster.
You don't see it. You know, it's just like quiet. It's quiet. It's not like massive big star thing. And he was a massive big star.
Danny DeVito got more movie work. But
No,
then he and Danny DeVito made the Romancing the Turning of the Stone and the Screw. and
the Turning of the
Dial,
Stomach.
The Turning of the Stomach. Based on the H.P. Lovecraft story, The Noun of the Bird.
Twins.
Also based on a Lovecraft story.
Throw Mama from the Train.
H.P. Lovecraft. Yeah.
Owen!
I hated that woman. It played the mother.
Actually, my favorite movie with him was oh god, what was it? With John Travolta Chili.
Oh, Get
Chili.
Shorty.
Get Shorty.
Yeah, Chili
Shorty.
Palmer.
Yeah, Chili Palmer. That's it.
Yeah, he pulls the trigger. He's playing like he's supposed to be playing Chili Palmer, and he's like 4 foot nothing.
I just love it when he's trying to get into the zone of the acting.
Like, what are you? Are you sleepy? Are you drowsy? Are you going to take a nap in front of me? Trying to do the cold stare, and he's just.
Oh, that was wonderful. That was brilliant.
I love the part at the end where he was going to shoot, where they finally got around to filming the movie, and he pulls the trigger of the Auto Magnum, and the fucking clip just falls out. Like, how did you manage that? Like, click, clunk, boom. It's an effective gun, and the guy's looking at it like, I have no idea how you did that. Just looking at it.
Fantastic.
Was Danny DeVito in Gone Fishing with Danny Glover?
I don't think so.
No.
I don't think he was. Don't quote me on that, because it's been a while since I've seen that movie.
Don't know that man.
Who was that Billy Crystal? I can't remember who.
No, Danny DeVito and Billy Crystal were in Throw Mama from the Train.
Yeah. It completely skipped my mind. Who was the other male lead in that movie? Not that it was a good movie, right, by any stretch, but everybody thought it was going to be something after.
No,
Lethal
it was Joe Pesci, because
Joe
Pesci
Pesci
had carried on from the Lethal Weapon series with Danny Glover. That's what.
Yeah.
I thought Joe Pesci was great in My Cousin Vinny.
Yes.
The dynamic with him and Marissa Tomei was great.
It was funny, and Herman Munster out of makeup playing the judge.
Oh yeah, that was awesome.
We liked watching Fred Gwynn in Pet Sematary because we were making fun of his accent. He was trying to do a Maine accent through the movie, and we kept making fun of it. We were at the Waffle House one day, and we were playing on the line "Sometimes Dead is Better" from the movie, and we were talking to each other in that bad Maine accent the whole time. And he's like, I don't know. Should I get the waffles or pancakes? And I said, why don't you try a piece of toast? Why? Because sometimes bread's better. And he just cracked up.
You know who would make a great Herman Munster in a remake would be Brad Garrett.
Yeah, because they don't have to put lifts on him for one thing.
Yeah, or much makeup.
Yeah, you know who would make a bad Herman Munster?
Who?
The Great Khali.
I heard a rumor that they were going to make the Great Khali Jaws, if they ever put Jaws in the James Bond movies.
Well, he sure has a big set of them.
He could be, but you know, he wouldn't have to have. They would have to eliminate all dialogue.
Yeah.
Period. Not just the accent, but the fact that he couldn't act. He'd just have to stand there and be menacing.
Because that he can do.
That he can do.
We figured out he couldn't act unless he's a borderline psychotic, mentally challenged guy from The Longest Yard.
True. Both versions. They had a lot of character actors in both versions of that.
Yeah. A lot of wrestlers in the second one.
Yeah, because they ran out of character actors. The ones from the first one all died. Except for
Burt Reynolds.
Burt Reynolds. The lead in the first one becomes the supporting character to Adam Sandler in the remake. I don't even know anymore. Hollywood's lost its fucking mind. I can't even keep track.
The only wrestler actor that was not in that movie was the freaking Rock.
That's because The Rock was busy making 9 other movies.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
3 of which were probably versions of Fast and Furious. The Fast and the Furious, Too Fast, Too Furious, Fast and Furious without the these.
No, I think he was either doing Walking Tall or The Rundown or around that.
Yeah, I know. I was
both,
just
both good movies, actually.
I've still not seen the Fast and Furious yet.
Like The Rock. I like him. He's cool.
I loved him in the Doom movie because he was hamming it just enough to make me love it.
He is really a big ham. I love him to bits.
He is fixing to have a baby girl, I believe. Well, with his girlfriend.
Well, I hope his girlfriend's involved because if he's pregnant, that's going to make a weird movie in and of itself.
Then somebody get Danny DeVito, and we'll remake that movie he made with Arnold Schwarzenegger.
Mm.
Oh, Junior. Yeah, that was a bad one. That was a really bad one.
I'd like him to. Oh, Andrew.
Hey, Andrew. How you doing?
He's staring at us.
Can you speak? Yo habla inglés.
Oh, never mind. Okay, Andrew, it's so good to see you here. Anyway, his mic's off.
Why don't you talk, Andrew?
I'd like to see Rock do a remake of the John Wayne movie where he's the cop that comes to the UK. Was it
Brannigan?
Madigan, yeah.
Brannigan, yeah.
Brannigan, yeah, that's it. I'd like to see The Rock do that, a remake of that. He'd be really good at that. That would be cool. It was such a shit movie.
It was. John Wayne doesn't really work modern day.
Nah.
I made that discovery. I watched.
He barely does westerns.
Well, he was great in westerns because he started out doing that, and then he got sidetracked into war movies, and he was pretty good at that.
What was the one I saw with him the other day where he's a German officer. He's a captain of a boat. What was it called? Sea Chase or something.
Sea Chase Pilgrim.
Yeah. And he was the captain of a German ship that's trying to make his way back to Germany.
Yeah.
I saw the first half of it. I didn't see the rest because I was cooking.
Oh, you don't talk about shit John Wayne movies to me because I will trump whatever the fuck you bring up with The Conqueror where he played Genghis Khan. You cannot trump that, no matter what.
Has he never played God?
No.
Oh, God.
No.
That's no good.
George Burns played God. But
yeah.
This might sound kind
That's because he was older.
Yeah, Morgan Freeman's played God. How many times has Morgan Freeman played God?
Twice.
5 or 6.
3 times if you think that God is talking about penguins in that documentary narrative.
Yeah. First time I heard Ring of Fire, I thought it was John Wayne singing.
Love is a burning thing.
And it looks like Andrew is having a bit of trouble. Or he just got bored. We're talking John Wayne.
We're talking John Wayne movies. We're talking shit John Wayne movies, no less.
Well, I'm sorry, Andrew.
Come on back in if you resolve your issues.
At least
resolve ours.
At least if nothing else, it was just nice to see his little face there for a moment.
I'm Genghis Khan.
If you don't know him, Andrew Allen Guitars.
Yeah.
Go check him out. He's a great channel.
He subbed to me and I subbed back. I like what he does.
Yeah. He's got some good stuff going on. Don't listen to me. Listen to him.
Y'all some subbing sons of bitches up in here. I subbed to him. He subbed to me. We're subbing.
I subbed to you after you subbed to me.
Isn't that almost
Andy?
Hey! Help!
Oh, wrestling. Isn't that like a kind of like a reggae song? Yeah, we're subbing.
We be subbing.
We'll be subbing.
You'll be subbing too. Lance, why did somebody just randomly barge into your room and beat the shit out of you? I'm curious.
Wrestling match. And he lost.
The sad thing is, that was my mom.
Oh, no.
Oh, so that was child abuse.
Oh.
I told you to do the dishes! Hits him with a chair. All right, no more wire hangers. Jesus Christ. Mommy Dearest reference. Sorry.
I'm aware.
Nothing against your mother. I'm making fun of the concept.
I know.
Concept of mothers.
No. The concept of ridiculously out of control child abuse.
Oh. Oh, okay.
You sick bastard.
I am.
Then again, aren't we all?
No.
We all are to a degree.
No, you're more sicker than me. I'll accept that.
I'm more sicker than you.
Is that even a word?
It is now.
What,
Yeah,
you?
Richard.
Which one?
You're
You sicker? Which one?
Sicker.
Yeah.
You're more sicker-est than me.
That's another song, isn't it?
It will be.
You're more sicker. It's a country.
If you look at it ain't working. If you're sicker, get more liquor.
It must be a Debbie Gibbons.
Covered by Tiffany. Before she did a nude shoot. And thank you, Tiffany. I wanted to see you naked. I appreciate that greatly.
Yeah, but she only did it when you were nude too.
Well, I had to be nude. I didn't want to jizz all over my pants.
Hang on a sec. No, little boo boo.
Hang on a sec. That's what she said.
Okay. Little boo boo. Got told off.
That's what she said.
Got told off for saying good night, boo boo. Not allowed to do that.
You're not allowed to say boo boo?
She's 19 now.
Hey, boo boo, give me some of that big basket.
Good night, you moody bitch. Try not to slit your wrists. Fucking goth teenagers.
Don't go there.
Sorry. Lord, I apologize, and please protect the pygmies in Africa.
Get her done.
The man who just drove into my parking spot and told me to fuck off has arrived for his interview with me.
There you go.
He's getting a job.
Are you writing new materials for Cracker jokes, novelty jokes? Is that...
No, it was just a piece of paper my dad handed to me. I don't know if he made it up himself or read it off the internet or what. But
so is it like the newsroom guy who brings in you pieces of paper to read out?
yes, he's my news assistant.
The invisible person, handsy person.
I have
This just in.
This
just in.
This just in. Nothing happened.
That's what she said.
This just in.
Achoo.
I'm fired. Well, if that's the case, and he stands up, starts taking his pants off. There's something I'm very proud of. I'd like to share with you all.
Hey, that's my call. Oh no, apart from the proud bit.
Okay. Stare at my shame. Look at it. Look at it. Fancy things they give you at the opera, right? You can see it, right? Look at it.
Flick it.
Squeeze it. Juice
Just a little bit to the left.
It's like a lemon. Led Zeppelin were right when they stole that lyric. Innuendos about sex old blues songs had. Talk like Yoda, I seem to be.
Why did third Star Wars 4, 5, and 6 come before 1, 2, and 3 in Star Wars?
Because Ed told you that joke last night.
Because Yoda was involved in the planning.
Yeah, Ed told that joke to me tonight.
Damn it, Ed! You bastard!
Yeah, yeah.
I saw a poodle fucking a teddy bear, and I almost downloaded the footage and said I found the lost Ed Dana sex tape. I almost did it, but that one little speck of Actually, I have. Said no.
Said what?
Said no.
Said-
Don't
said-
do it.
yeah, no.
But it doesn't have enough influence over me for me to not bring it up in a live hangout
or post a link.
or post a link. Link in the description. The Lost in Sex Tape. Because that scrawny, bow-legged fucker was going at it pretty hard.
And the dog was doing some nice moves too.
Are you talking about Ed?
Yeah, sure. Kept telling the same
surprised he's not
story
here.
over and over again.
I'm sure he'd be very proud.
Well, it was shot in Technicolor.
He must have been quite old then.
It was. I mean, I'm assuming it was Technicolor, and I'm assuming there was a large lab bill because you can't get that shade of purple just right without a lot of work.
It wasn't buried?
No. It wasn't buried. It was resurrected as only Viagra can. That's why Dracula kept coming back. They kept dropping Viagra in the ashes. If you have an erection that lasts longer than 12 hours, call a doctor. Call a doctor? I'm calling more hookers. Shit.
Yeah. Many more.
And I'm calling the news.
Bring
Look
the
at this.
camera.
Look at this.
I'm
This
calling a
will
bunch of
never
hookers.
happen again.
Yeah, I'm calling a bunch of hookers and Guinness.
I'm calling a meeting. A press conference.
Look at this one.
I'm going to put up a flag.
Look, God, I could beat the podium with it, and it doesn't even flinch. My dick is awesome for the first time in my life. I'm very happy. Very happy. I could probably hunt shit with this thing.
We
Take
can
me to
see
the
you're
nearest
happy.
Well, yeah. Losing thought, because shit, that's a design flaw. All the blood goes to one spot. I've got bare minimum in the brain right now, so if I start losing memories, you'll have to tape this for me so I can know I had a good time.
He told me, you're getting fat. And I says, yeah, well, when you got a tool like this, you got to build a shed over top of it.
You're getting fat. Well, I eat and I don't move all that much, so yeah, that happens. If I was getting thinner, it would be a disease or a gypsy curse in a bad movie. Die clean, white man from town. Fuck off, gypsy from the woods. You eat apple pie. Yes, and she was a nice lady, too.
So you have chicks in mind named Apple.
Oh, yeah. Well, there was one named Cherry, but she was lying. There was nothing cherry about her.
Cherry or cherry?
Cherry.
Cherry.
Cheery. She was not happy, and she was not a virgin. I think those two things went together.
Would you hadn't lost it?
No, I think she gave it away at a bargain price.
Bargain basement price.
Flea
No,
market.
that bargain basement. That means something else.
Yes, you have to remember that he's from the UK, where the phrase "light up a fag" means you douse a homosexual with gasoline and set them on fire.
No, that's what it means here.
Yeah, that's what it means there.
Oh,
Yeah.
I always get those crossed up.
Yeah, it's a Tennessee thing.
No, it's a southern thing.
I always get those mixed up, which explains why I can't visit the UK.
Anymore.
I have a feeling. I have a feeling I'm going to have to cut this off live.
Well, you invited me. It's kind of your fault. I keep warning you people. I say weird, outlandish, and offensive shit, and some of y'all think it's funny. It's not that I'm funny.
No, it is funny. You are funny.
It's just that I'm incredibly weird, and the only way your mind can deal with it is to make you laugh.
You make me laugh.
I'm glad. That's okay because my troll won't bother me anymore because he can't have me sexually.
Maybe he'll come and bother me.
Why? Do you need the attention?
No.
Why won't you troll me? I'm a cunt.
Yeah, go look at my views. I'm not
bass player.
Go build stuff. No one comes and watches your videos.
Why did you put an in? The band's name is The Cult. Why did you put an N there? Because I don't like them.
What, the note?
The cunt. The name of the band is The Cult.
I knew what you meant.
I know. I'm explaining it for Megamind. Megamind doesn't follow that kind of music. I saw the movie. It's all 80s rock.
So I'm just going to light up a fag.
All right. Well, make sure he doesn't scream.
This is my tutorial on lighting a fag. First of all, you need a fag. Okay. You place fag in between your lips. And you take a lighter. Before we start, we should talk about shop safety.
Okay.
Let me grab my hard hat.
You got to be very careful about this. You know, you do not be drinking 90% proof alcohol while lighting the fag, because that could be disastrous. So you take
Steer clear, remember clear.
No, listen. This is important. You might learn something here. Take the fag, put it in your mouth. Take the lighter, hold it away.
Tutorial complete.
The fag is now lit. You absorb the cancer through the mouth into your lungs.
It works.
You die later.
Not the most uplifting of tutorials.
It's not the best tutorial I've ever done, but I try to cover most topics.
This is my neighbor who won't return the shit he keeps borrowing, so I'm going to teach him bandsaw safety. Don't lean so close! Ah! You dumbass, boys and girls.
Yeah.
My neighbor can keep my shit because I was trying to get rid of it anyway. Every time I flush.
You should have brought back my barbecue, you barbecue borrowing motherfucker.
This is how the Japanese Yakuza mafia deal with the non-return of bandsaws.
Look, the Japanese.
There's Andrew Allen.
Hey, how you doing?
Yeah,
Hey, can you hear?
Yay!
Yeah, we can hear you now.
All right, I had microphone problems. That's why I couldn't join.
Yeah, you're in.
Yeah, I've been wanting to join for a while now, but I had to get a microphone, and I was having problems with the microphone, so finally got it figured out.
Well, hey, you're in.
Yeah.
And so we're going to say good night, everybody.
Hey, Lance, how's it going?
All right.
You traveled 1,000 miles to be here. Thank you, sir. We welcome you. I'm sorry, we're closed.
Well, man.
Well, now you're here. We're going to hang on.
Oh, you just getting ready to leave?
No.
No, we're joking.
Oh.
We're just going to leave.
It's early yet. I've still got this much left. No, not much in there.
Drip, drip, drip.
I might have to get another one. So how's it going, Andrew? What have you been up to?
It's going. Working a lot. Working on guitars and shit. trying to stay warm. So,
Stay warm.
Up in it's in West Virginia, so winter's coming. So you know.
Oh, tell me about it.
Crap like that.
Winter's here in Dryden.
Yeah.
So where's your workshop? Your studio? Is that like is that next to the house, or is it?
Yeah. Yep. Right out in the kind of like the backyard, kind of.
Oh, so it's like, you know, you're like me. You're separated from the house. It's in the workshop.
Yeah. I built
down the yard.
Yeah, I just got a small, like 10 by 16 maybe. I think what it is. I built like 2 years ago, and it don't got no insulation, no heat or nothing right now.
Yeah.
So wintertime is just kind of like hang out and don't do anything, kind of stay warm, and then come springtime do stuff again. You know.
Yeah. Yeah, you're like me. You like look out the door and just see the grey, and you're just like, oh, so flipping miserable. I just can't be bothered to go out there because my workshop's actually it's not even fully sealed, so there's like open access out to the cold and horrible, and it's just it's just horrible. Can't bear it. I just want a nice warm workshop. About 3 times bigger than I've got.
Yeah, don't we all?
It's just not enough room, is there? You can't
Never
do enough.
I got stuff stacked on top of other stuff.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah. I was telling the guys earlier that I actually did another clear up in my workshop, so I can actually see the floor now. in fact, my last few videos, with the camera is pointing the right way, you can just see the shit just piled up behind me. It's just a nightmare. And then you look at Eric's videos, where he's got all his tools all neatly arranged on a wall behind him.
Doesn't that piss you off?
Oh. Absolutely. It's like they're brand new. You didn't fucking use them.
If I don't spend half an hour looking for the tool that I want to use, it's just something's not right.
The thing is, always you got to look in 3 different places as well, and it's never in one of those places. It's somewhere because you put it down in the bathroom upstairs.
You know, it's no joke. I was helping a friend do some household repairs, and I was looking for a Phillips head screwdriver. And we looked all through the toolbox. We couldn't find one. And his dad was a little nuts. So, you know, it's up to anyone's guess where anything could be found at any given moment. So I turned to my friend. His name's Joseph. I said, Joe, where's the Phillips head screwdriver? He goes, my father must have had it. I was like, well, where would your insane father put the Phillips head screwdriver? And Joe jokingly just shrugged. He goes, "Well, think about the place that would make the less sense for a screwdriver to be."
The freezer.
It was in the freezer. I'm not joking. It was in the freezer. I opened it up and I went, "Oh, you got to be fucking kidding me!"
See, there you go. You see, you were wrong because that would be the first place I looked.
Was your father like on an Arctic dig in his mind, looking for the last bag of snow peas or something? We have to make it to the top of Kilimanjaro, and he's in there with the screwdriver. I don't know what the deal was, but it was in there.
Yeah.
It had a layer of frost. It'd been there for a couple of days.
It is funny because there are certain places where you have your mind. You know, there are a few places where you might put something. I have lost huge tools. I have no idea where I've put them, and then they go, "Oh, there it is."
Of all the things I've lost, it's my mind that I miss the most.
Funny, I lost my mind, and it's the thing I missed the least.
Honey, where's the Necronomicon? Oh, I'm using it to prop up that table leg.
Batu Barada
Batu Barada Nickelback. I don't know.
I said it.
Yeah, I summoned Nickelback. I said your damn words. It's all right. You should have used the joy of cooking. We would have had a better time. We would have had fondue. But no, you summoned demons. Skip ahead to the other part of the book where they have fondue recipes.
Shop smart. Shop S-smart.
This is the cookbook, the Necronomnomnomicon.
Well, I hate to say it, Andrew. Now you're here. You are entered in the insane hour.
Yeah. I'd probably fit.
It tends to last 8 hours.
Not always. Certainly not tonight. I don't know how we've been long. We've been on about 4 hours.
You did the 48-hour one the other week, didn't you? Or the other month. You did one, 48 hours or something like that?
Well,
You're switching between channels?
Yeah, we try to do it, and I don't know how far it got.
I gave up about random one.
It made about 18 hours.
Yeah.
Almost, but the Australians dropped the ball. They went like somewhere to eat, and they didn't want to be bothered to host.
Yeah.
Bloody Aussies! They're not allowed anymore. We're not
Then
allowed. I'm not even
took
too sure
over.
about. I'm not even too sure about Canadians, but you know, Aussies are out.
Then I took it over for a while, handed off to Welder. Then I had no idea what the hell happened.
Mm.
Welder handed it off to me, and I carried it for almost 4 hours, and then like nobody was around to carry it again. So,
See, this is what if we do that again, we need to have people lined up for specific times.
Yes, we need a worldwide clock schedule. So
I was sitting there.
Actually, going across the timelines.
I was sitting there. It's 5 a.m. I'm grasping at straws, about dead tired, trying to be entertaining. It's just me and Mark and like 2 other people that were going in and out.
I think it was me, wasn't it?
You were one of them for a little while, and then you finally bailed at 3 a.m.
Yeah, I think the problem is generally our conversations are UK, US, Canada, and well, when Sam was involved, it would have been Australia. So that would have given us a good worldwide coverage, but we're missing so many parts of the world that you know. We don't have many people from Islamic State signing in, saying hello, and
that's because Bruce is scared of them.
We want to talk about guitar.
No, they're scared of Bruce.
They're scared of Bruce. They fear him.
Well, Bruce is gone again.
Yeah, he'll be back. He's got like 5 other accounts.
I thought he made another one.
He will, but he did. But
like
he didn't
Red
tell anybody.
Curry or
It's
something.
ironic.
Yeah, he'll just appear one day in a hangout.
Hey guys,
Yeah.
I don't mean to be ignorant, but
and then yeah. Well, you know, it says in the book of Job.
Oh, Steve, you've been working on that one.
well, I don't know. It could have been another book. I don't know what I'm talking about.
And for some reason, you think you invented the big wheel.
I invented the big wheel, and you know the one wheel had to be bigger than the other. That was the key to the big wheel. Jesus was in the Tonka toys, but the big wheel was what we needed to have, or maybe we didn't. I don't know. I don't mean to be ignorant.
Well, I can say, Bruce, you don't need to come back. We've got you nailed. Stephen has downloaded you into his mind.
That explains why I'm suddenly evil.
Evil!
I have become evil. That was almost a Dalek.
Yeah.
Masturbate.
And then they make the noise Duncan just made. Is this a rap song? They used to do that with the records back in the day.
Was that Mortal Kombat you were doing?
That's a Dalek watching a jerk off.
Finish him!
Flawless victory.
Yeah, with the plunger.
Finish him. Oh yeah.
Oh no.
No, that was Don LaFontaine, the movie voiceover guy for the trailers.
Mm-hmm.
That was him having sex.
In a time. In a world.
In a world before time. Throwing those phrases in there, I don't care. He's not as jaunty as that dude that does the Disney commercials for the videos.
What's that?
That guy's entirely too happy. That voiceover guy for those trailers.
He needs to drink more.
Which ones?
I want him to do the fucking Star Wars. Star Wars: The Force Awakens with all your favorite characters like Chewbacca, Han Solo. Why am I here? Princess Leia.
I will not wear that slave outfit again.
Jar Jar Binks.
Misa, I need a check.
Yeah. Misa not in this movie.
Click, click, boom!
Misa no in this movie.
Click, click.
Watch the galaxy get taken over by a force of evil today. He's just too chipper.
No Vader sex tapes, please.
Get down with the boogie. What did you say, Lord Vader? The Emperor Palpatine wishes to make a statement.
All I want to do is boom, 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 and zoom, zoom.
Zigga zigga.
Right, Lord Vader.
Just shake your butt.
So when did you actually sign the contract with Disney to work on the new Star Wars film?
Well, they haven't sent me the contract yet. Yeah. I'm just practicing right now.
We need Mr. Atkins. Get Mr. Atkins on the phone.
Why is your secretary a Wookiee, sir?
Have you all scoped out that, what was it, Droid Tales? With the Lego Droid Tales?
No.
They really take the piss out of the Star Wars movies. It's hilarious. And then it sounds like they've got Anthony Daniels and
Kenny Baker.
And the dude who does Yoda's voice.
Frank Oz.
Frank Oz.
Yeah, it sounds like Frank Oz. I don't know if it's him or not, but I think I did catch Anthony Daniels in the credits as they before the stream cut off.
Can I just say, I have had a piss next to Anthony Daniels. I have shared the same urinal as C-3PO.
The same one or the one beside him?
No, the same one.
Move over, mate. Place is crowded.
Oh, come no! It wasn't like a single one. It was a trough. We were like, hey, buddy.
You know what? Some horse is gonna get pissed when he finds out what we're doing in this. I saw a guy at a music festival walk up with a camera crew. Camera crew was doing an interview with the music festival, and they were over by the porta potties. This dude goes over, he picks up the fucking thing, and he rubs it on his hands, and he starts rinsing his hands. And he thinks it's a giant soap sink. And then he just looks, and he looks at his hands, he smells them.
He goes, this isn't the sink, is it?
No, Clem, it's not.
Oh my.
That's okay.
That was funny.
It was disgusting and hilarious at the same time. Like the weightlifter that tried to deadlift, and as he pushed up, he shit his pants. You qualified for the weight, but we're afraid you're not potty trained, so you can't be in the Olympics.
I've seen a few soccer accidents like that as well. Not nice.
See, that's how we know you talk to Americans, because you said soccer and not football.
Yeah, we didn't. I didn't want to confuse any of you guys.
Well, I actually know what British football is, so if you say football to me, I will assume you mean soccer.
Yeah.
Unless you start talking about American football, then I'll be confused.
Yeah, because this is what the fuck is that about? Oh, don't start.
What?
It's rugby with padding, isn't it?
Rugby with puffs.
Yeah.
Gonna play a bit of rugby, which is the only non-bad Cockney British accent I can do.
You need to work on that, Stephen. You can do so many accents and so many voices, but
it's like Hull. That's like how Mick Ronson used to talk.
Come on, listen to me. Do me.
You don't really have an
That's
accent.
what she said.
That's what she
I
said.
was thinking it. Lance beat me to it. He's quick on the draw.
That's what nobody said.
Yeah, see? You about told on yourself. That's me, Squirt and Split. Wink. You know what they called me in high school? They called me Steve, because that's my fucking name.
They call me Mr. Atkins.
I don't know why. I was wearing a dress. I even had one tit out. It was hairy, but it's a tit. No, it doesn't give milk. I'm not actually wired that way.
You got to squeeze harder.
That's what she said.
I'm really disappointed because in one of my videos recently, I'm sure I said that as in honor of Lance. I'm sure I said, at one point, that's what she said, but it didn't seem to. I think I must have missed the recording and it got lost. So I'm sorry, Lance. I'm sorry, Lance. But there was a nod to you in one of my videos, and it never happened. So that doesn't really mean anything.
I almost thought about you.
Yeah, I almost did a thing, but I didn't. So
I almost wrote you a song, but then I thought, nah.
Wrote a song about it. Like here you go. I almost had thought about you, but then I didn't. Hi. I don't have an acoustic with me to do the slide part.
For some reason, that's what she said.
There's a slide part to this sex. What book are you reading, you freaky woman?
That's what she said.
Oh, yeah, I was waiting for that one.
That's what she said.
You have such a cool laugh. That's what he said. We tried to have sex, and then she pointed at my crotch and said, I don't do miniatures, and cracked the fuck up. It was the most humiliating thing ever happened to me. I ain't going in that subway no damn more.
That's what she said.
If you say that one more time, Lance, I'm going to mute you. That's what.
Welcome to Welcome to Duncan's house of shitty ventriloquism. That's what she said. I'm studying to be a ventriloquist. Hey, Bobby.
Shut the fuck up.
Hey, Duncan.
Hang on. Hold it up again. Hold it up again.
Hey, Duncan. I have a little message for you.
Hang on. Hold it up. Where you gone? A little bit to your right. Oh, come on. Grab it.
Almost. Right next to it.
Again, I say.
I've grabbed it. I got again. Oh, no, hold it. Just that. Oh, I got you. Okay, that's going to be the thumbnail.
Good, it won't be me.
Yeah, I noticed you tend to be a lot of thumbnails.
Yes, my ugly mug has been the thumbnail entirely too many times.
You talk too much.
You talk too much, you worry me to death. I like that song.
It's like the first time Will did the Chill with Will. It's like, you got my fucking ugly mug on the front of it. That's just what that's what YouTube came up with. It's like, oh, please. That is not good. That is not going to attract views.
It's usually either Ed or Rob. For some reason, that's just how it works out for my thumbnails.
Yeah.
Well, it's Ed because Ed was talking, but he's frozen mid-sentence.
And I can't get a damn thought out.
So I said to the Dalai Lama, I said, maybe stop. So he said to me, the secret of life is... Now this thing is my camera on? Is my camera on? Can you see me? Is my mic on? No, Ed, neither one's on. You're just fucking insane talking to yourself in front of your computer. My camera on? You're in the bathroom, Ed. The camera's on in the bathroom. You've got some serious issues.
Yeah.
No, we have some serious issues.
Because we're in there with a hangout while he's taking his shit.
Yeah. Your bum camera's on.
It helps me to wipe. Well, what are we here for? To guide you? Little to the left, Ed. Spread your left cheek a little bit further, Ed. Look it, get the hose.
Yeah, what was that TV show? The Golden Arrow. The Golden Shot. Left a bit, right a bit, right a bit, light a bit, fire. You should do that on a hangout. Get a little GoPro, a little camera in the toilet. Splashdown.
5, 4, 3, 1, off blast. I am world's biggest wash-up superstar. I survived downsplash from Spaced Outer.
What do you sound like?
You sound like Battleship.
Fuck your battleship. You invade my sea.
Especially if it's the battleship Ted DiBiase.
The USS Ted DiBiase. Fuck the Ted DiBiase. Connect 4, which is checkers with a fucking apparatus you don't need to play checkers with. Let's mix checkers and tic-tac-toe together. This will keep the little shits busy.
Yeah, it's a great game. Shut the fuck up.
You got any threes? Fuck you! No, it's Go Fish. Oh, sorry. That's okay.
No, it's not.
No, it's not. But we lie to ourselves.
Yeah.
So we can go on to the next bit of nonsense.
Yeah.
Like Operation.
Yeah, that was a great tool for training.
Why does he literally have a butterfly in his stomach?
I want to be a surgeon. What's the best tool to learn to be a surgeon? Yeah.
Operation by Milton Bradley.
But it was never the value was never right though. It was like $10 or $50 or it should be like 50,000.
Well, that's when you go pro, man. This is when you're training. You start small.
This is when you're doing stuff down in Mexico for about $20 a pop.
Yeah, med school graduated.
Like a Canadian doctor.
You want tits? How much you gonna pay me? Really? Go get the balloons.
Then what
Okay,
operation?
hey, nurse, give me some
Plastic,
salt water and some balloons.
Yeah, get a plastic surgeon. you have to very carefully place things and suck and tuck.
Get over there. Okay, give me the vacuum cleaner. We gonna make you skinny and pretty. Give me the vacuum cleaner. Cut a small incision in your hip and suck all the ass fat out of you through that hole.
New from Parker Brothers.
New from Parker Brothers, the Mexican surgery.
Ole!
Yeah. Transex.
So how will you be paid?
Transex game.
How, well, it's not intentional. The guy had a jerk.
We're going to take that out and put that there.
Well, I was watching a pose down, and this oil started to ooze out of the dude's shoulder, and he had to leave the stage, and he slipped on the way out. He didn't fall down, but he stepped in the oil that was oozing out of his shoulder. So it's not just steroids that they're injecting themselves with anymore, I guess. Couldn't believe it.
What was that, like groundnut oil or what?
I don't know what kind of oil it is. It's some kind of oil that they're injecting into themselves to make their muscles look big. So you can have muscles without having muscles, I guess.
That's a new one.
Yeah.
Because he'll beat the shit out of them. And a skinny guy comes up and
yeah.
Splat.
Shit, they're green. See.
Hey, sir, you're licking all over this house, all over this place.
Crisp and dry. All over the place.
Well, shit, go get some toast. We'll serve him up. I think he's done. Go lay in the tanning bed so we can cook your ass. You're already bleeding Crisco.
There's some dude in I think Argentina, Brazil. He's got these giant, colossal arms and not an ounce of muscle on him. He looks just like that. What's his name? Valentino something or other that had the world's largest arms until he got a massive infection.
Yeah, and now he don't look like that no more.
No. He's got one round arm and one square one.
Well, here's the good thing. You'll never be able to reach your dick again to jerk or piss, but your nuts will be the size of snow peas.
So the urge might be gone.
And you have to hire somebody to shave you. Or scratch your nose.
And your form of self-expression will be a series of grunts and farts.
What's wrong with that? I've been doing that for ages.
Yeah, but you're not a bodybuilder.
I've based my entire YouTube channel based on that.
Content for the internet is completely different than bodybuilding.
Yeah.
They get more hits.
Yes. Bodybuilders not so much, because when you hit them, they bleed oil, evidently, according to Rob.
Yeah, dude was had his back to the judges, and he was doing the arm thing, and shit started to squirt out of his shoulder, through the back of his shoulder.
Well, he did it wrong, because that's not where shit's supposed to squirt from. The arm thing.
Yeah, well, whatever kind of goo it was, it started running down his back, and the first step he took, he kind of slipped a little bit, but he hightailed it off the stage.
Dude, jerk your dick once in a while. You've got sperm backed up to your shoulder blade.
Yeah. Yeah, you know what you call a hooker with a runny nose, eh? Full.
Mum.
Maybe you do.
My mother's not a jizz bucket. Don't you say such things. I'll have you know she stopped doing that in 1946.
She's gone from bucket to vat.
Well, you know, you do have to upgrade in the States.
You know, that's where VAT 69 comes from.
If you have to 69 in a vat, you're probably my size. For those of you who can't actually tell from my picture, I'm a big fat fuck.
Yeah, but you're a pussy cat.
Well, that's just because I claw up the furniture and hack up hair. They attributed that to being weird. They didn't say anything about that having to do with my being fat. But to be fair, if you had spikes shooting out of your dick whenever you fuck, which explains why mating cats make that god-awful racket. The female's basically getting fisted with a fucking cactus. Holy shit, why are you doing that? I've fucked plenty of times, and I hardly ever make that noise. Like one time I got a muscle cramp and started doing that, but that had nothing to do with the sex. Oh yeah, right there. I'm not paying attention. I'm trying not to fall over because my fucking leg cramped up. I hope you come because you're about to be crushed. I hope I get mine before I go to prison for fucking smothering you.
Oh, God, Steve.
Duncan, thanks for letting me hang. I've got to go tape up my ribs and go to bed.
Tape up your ribs.
I'm sorry I inflicted injury upon you, Andrew. We just met.
Yeah.
Usually it takes one or two more hangouts before I start messing people up. Pleasure to meet you, sir.
Yeah.
Ba-dum-psh.
Well, Megamind fucked off.
That was who he was saying goodnight to.
I thought it was Andrew.
Andrew's still here. Andrew was a sucker for punishment.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, Blinding Kentucky or Blinding KY, which means you're using that jelly wrong. You don't smear it in your eyes, boy. What's wrong with you? Even drunk on a bet, you find porn on the internet. You should know something. Even if it involves midgets dressed like Klan members, you should know something.
What the hell are you watching?
Well, you could have put links up.
No, they won't let me.
If
I did, oddly enough, it would match third-party content.
For you.
Yeah.
I'm talking about midget porn
And I matched third-party content. How the fuck?
Lance Moss again?
Damn it!
I like
Lance,
short
stop
women, not that
listening.
short woman. Not that sort of woman.
Oh, come on. You were trying to walk around the house doing the propeller, trying to spin her.
Yeah, who said it was a woman?
Oh, no. Now we're going to question his humanity. Sexuality and then his humanity. And this is what we do here, Andrew. Run away. Run away.
Or embrace the psychosis. As we all have.
Oh, man.
Hell's not 7 levels. Hell's 7 hours of Google Hangout with fuck all to talk about.
So, has anybody got a guitar question?
When's the last time we actually had a guitar question on one of these damn things? 2 months ago?
That was the first thing I remember with Will when he started doing his hangouts, and it was like, has anybody got a guitar question? And it actually disintegrated very, very quickly.
It's just a bunch of guys bullshitting.
But yeah, just bullshit.
Can you make a Les Paul shaped like a dildo?
Well, I could.
Well, then it wouldn't be a Les Paul, would it? It'd have a completely different shape.
Yeah.
Well, can you make a guitar shaped like a dildo?
Can you make a Les Paul shaped like a Strat with 3 single coils? Then you don't want a Les Paul, you want a Strat, dumbass.
Yeah, but it will sound like a Les Paul.
I want one shaped like a dildo so I can say I own a Fender Jizz Master.
Yeah.
Can you make one shaped like a vagina?
I don't even know why we even call this a guitar community.
Our channels are about guitars.
I have
the
no.
hangouts are about God knows what.
I know. I have no idea why we're constrained to the guitar community when we just talk gibberish for hours. We could just be calling on anybody. But no, it's just us lot every single fucking time.
Well, I brought some of the wrestling community in. What was it? 2 days ago?
Yeah, but I know nothing about wrestling apart from.
We didn't talk about wrestling.
Apart from I've got 3 children.
Well, that's fine because the British guy told blonde jokes for a solid hour.
Yeah.
Andy was sitting there like looking shit up on the site and didn't even blink an eye and try to deny it. He was like, "Yep," as he scrolled to the next joke.
Rick was too busy laughing.
Well, Rick was high. I think he would have laughed anyway.
You have no idea how true that statement is.
You have no idea. He was so high. He made Keanu Reeves look sober.
He made Tally look sober.
Wow. That is saying something. He made Thomas Chong look like a teetotaler.
I'm quite pleased you didn't mention my name in amongst all that lot.
Well, you don't smoke the doob, do you?
Smoke the doob?
Yes.
Is
Do
he
you
here?
do the doob?
Hang out with Mary Jane.
Mary Jane.
The wacky weed.
Do you smoke marijuana? Are you whacked out on the weed? Are you rolling doobies?
Say thank you for Richard Pryor to jump in here.
That didn't sound anything like
Explode.
Richard Pryor, though. What really bothered me is that they came up over there and they said nothing, and said smoke it. Fuck them! Fuck them! That was starting to morph into Bill Cosby, which would have been a very strange conversation.
Yeah.
I want to stick my finger up your butt. Drink this. Drink it. I want to be a dinosaur. Call me Fistosaurus. Drink it.
Andrew, aren't you glad you joined this? Just sink into the psychosis.
Just suck it. Suck my dick. Okay, open your mouth and I'll work my hips. I don't care. Hey, we got molested today.
What the
He-ba, touched-ba, my-ba, butt-ba. Those of you who remember the Fat Albert cartoon.
Oh, Fat Albert. Oh, Jesus.
He told me to suck him as Nimmick. And you still didn't suck my dick. Suck it.
This now explains why he wants so much Spanish fly.
I want to be harder than Chinese math. Give me the pill.
So I would just like to say right now to the 10 subscribers I've got left that I will be getting back to guitar building. Oh my God. Where did all my subscribers go?
Where did all my subscribers go? They fucked off so quickly. Was it at the Bill Cosby trying to molest the Cosby kids?
It's empty.
Oh, great! You're eating astronaut food.
My colostomy bag's empty.
That's because you don't have it hooked up.
I'll probably get more. Oh no, man!
The check cleared. I do have a pot to piss in. Fuck this bag.
Hey, party bags. Balloons. Balloons all around.
Hold on, Paul. Your breast implants are almost ready.
There you go. See? Happy birthday to you.
See, it floats, and then it just kind of gets depressed and just hangs off the stick as the helium slowly leaks out of it.
I thought you were talking about my penises. I thought you were being rude.
I am being rude, but I wasn't talking about your dick.
Oh, okay. Help yourself.
Okay, I don't deal in fiction. That a good one? It's off the top of my head. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. That's what she said.
Damn it.
Not allowed. Not allowed.
Not allowed. That means we'll do it like every 5 minutes, like all the other shit we're not allowed to talk about.
Yeah.
Hey, we haven't talked about religion, Tonewood, gun laws, or politics yet. It's a long night.
Well, there's the religion of Tonewood that fits into politics.
And if you mention it, I'll shoot you.
You gotta have gun laws to combat the religion of Tonewood, or else they'll make some policies which will affect the tone laws. There, we've talked about it.
Well, since you've got an IQ of 185,
Oh, I find that so offensive.
I'm deeply offended by that. Fuck you.
I don't give a shit.
I'm offended that you don't give a shit about my being offended. Fuck you twice.
Maybe if you were better looking.
I've got tits. What more do you want?
just 2.
Well, I'm not from Mars. They have 3.
the three very, very plasticky looking ones.
Yes, they looked fake, didn't they? Your tits are so shiny, and then it's not nearly that hot in here. They're plastic. They glued tits to your chest randomly. I think that one's upside down. That's all right. That's all right. I know a frog king with 3 dicks. You two will get along great. He'll ask you to dance the dance of the 3 snakes. That just means do a hoochie dance until he gets hard.
Oh dear God.
This is no time for prayer. It's too late for that.
I think prayer is the only thing left.
All right, dear Lord, I apologize and please protect the pygmies in Africa. There, we're covered.
My face hurts from the perma smile.
Well, the drugs kicked in, Rob. What more can I say?
I'm really happy.
You need to smoke something to loosen up.
Yeah.
That's what she said.
You fucked me and hurt me, so I fucked her and hit her in the head with a brick. I'm trying to help.
That's what she said.
Oddly enough, that is what my last date said. I'm trying to help, but you're just not helping me. Well, I can't just morph into a good-looking, skinny man. Pretend I'm John Candy. Don't tell Google, because that will match third-party content. Goodbye, Andrew. May a flight of angels send thee to thy rest.
And scream, you are entering a world. No, that's John Goodman.
I don't want to be John Goodman. He had to put up with Roseanne for like 8 years. Why the fuck would I inflict that upon myself?
No, you're funnier than John Goodman.
Oh, thank you. My father hated John Goodman because John Goodman beat him out for a part in a TV series.
No.
Yeah. He was
Roseanne?
up... No. TV miniseries based on the book Chiefs. There's the final book, which has the first black police chief of Delano, Georgia, fictional town. And the black police chief was played by Billy D. Williams. And he had a bunch of redneck deputies, racist redneck deputies that he had to deal with as police chief. And John Goodman was going to play Tubbs, the big fat one. That was the worst one, but ended up being the better deputy as time went on. My father was up for that role, but he hurt his leg. So he got demoted to being a hobo in the first segment opposite Wayne Rogers. So he hated John Goodman because he felt in his jealousy and dementia that he would have had John Goodman's career had he had the role.
Yeah.
So instead of John Goodman saying you were entering a world of pain in The Big Lebowski, it would have been your dad.
It would have been.
Possibly.
I said, yeah, but you would have had to do the Roseanne show and put up with Roseanne for 8 years, so you dodged a bullet if you think about it. And you wouldn't have had me, and I would have been happier.
Well, Goodman was one of the few things that was good about the Roseanne show.
Yeah, my dad would not have been as good.
Oh. There you go, shoot him in the foot, why don't you?
Well, I didn't have to. He fucked up his leg when he fell out of the car, and that's why he lost the role. So he ended up playing a hobo with a limp and a red dog that wouldn't sit still during the camera.
Oh, what a bum.
Yeah.
That's all it takes, though. That's all it takes to change your career in acting, though.
Yeah. You hurt your leg, and your plan goes sideways, and they recast.
Yeah.
That guy gets a TV show. You get to be a crooked repairman.
Yeah. It's totally true. It's totally true.
who sometimes taught me guitar until I got good at playing guitar, and then he got jealous of me playing guitar better than he did. All kinds of weird shit. Family shit. Not suitable for live hangout audiences.
Well, fuck them. They're not listening now.
They're not listening. Are you listening to me out there?
Well, go on. Send a message out. See if anyone's listening. Send the code word. Send the code word.
Okay, the code word is Nacogdoches.
What?
Nacogdoches.
You didn't make that up.
I did not make that up.
Nacogdoches.
Nacogdoches.
You're going to have to spell that.
Sometimes pronounced Nacogdoches. And I could spell that, but that would give it away.
Okay, so if anyone comes in the comments and says that, then we know they're, even if they spell it wrong, we know they've hit this point. And Steve, your word has gone out to the YouTube.
Shit, I would have said something better if that was the case.
There's 70 billion people on the planet Earth.
Oh fuck no, website, my website. That's what I'll mention. Too late. It is too late for that.
Throw that in as well.
www.crownvalleystudios.com.
There you go.
See my short film.
Everybody. And he can't get trolled for that because it's not on YouTube.
And you can't match me for third-party content because I own the shit.
Yeah.
I am the third party. It's like Breaking Bad. I am the third party. I'm the one who knocks. Heisenberg Trophy.
You're damn right.
You would have been so great as a villain in a movie, and then they went, no, we won't hire him to be a villain in a movie. And then they did, and it was the Total Recall remake.
Oh, don't talk about that piece of shit. Oh, please. I even did some work on that. Oh, God.
Were you the one who tried to make Ethan Hawke look less old and decrepit and failed miserably? I saw him in that movie, and I was like, damn, you aged.
Please.
Badly.
Just bring Arnie back, for crying out loud.
This is Total Recall.
I know, but get your ass to Mars.
Get your ass to Mars. Get your ass to Mars. Get your ass to
And
Mars.
go get Matt Damon. For some reason, he's down there.
Get your ass to Mars. Save Goodwill Hunting. We cannot make another Jay and Silent Bob movie without him. Go get Affleck. He's in Gotham City. They won't let me back there since I was Mr. Freeze.
Generally, a grandiose piece of shit.
It tried real hard and it failed.
The only thing I liked about that movie was that one shot of Kate Beckinsale's butt.
Well, the entirety of the Underworld franchise is built on Kate Beckinsale's ass. So.
Yeah.
Oh, look, a werewolf. Kate Beckinsale's ass. Hey, vampires. Kate Beckinsale's ass. Kate Beckinsale's ass carries that film.
I'm quite sure you could actually see her ass without actually watching the film. I'm sure Google Images will probably do some great stuff for that.
It beats the hell out of watching the Twilight series.
Yeah. I won't argue with that.
Haven't seen it.
You're what, 500 years old and you go to high school, you fucking weirdo.
Are you mentally challenged?
Yeah.
And what's wrong with the girl? She looks like she had too much Botox.
Probably
I
did.
have no facial expression.
Great. We're going to go over here and talk about the importance of humanity. You guys are going to discuss for like 9 movies how important it is to have a boyfriend.
I still say it would have been hilarious if, at the very end of those, it would have been Blade at the end, Wesley Snipes as Blade, and just killed both of them. Motherfuckers.
You had a bad time. It's all right. I'm actually murdering them for their blood because something has to keep Chris Christopherson going.
Yeah.
Chris, have more blood. Write another song.
We'll see you when we make Blade 4. We don't know how, but we'll see when we make Blade 4.
And do not be in Blade 3 where you drive a truck, because I will fucking think of Convoy and start dropping Convoy references until you get out of the truck. I will call you Rubber Duck until you get out of the truck.
Motherfucker.
But that's okay. That's just because I'm an asshole who's watched way too many movies.
Me too.
They start blurring together after a while.
Yeah, but you know them off by heart, every single one of them, and you can separate.
Yeah, I'm not so good at remembering who it was that was in what.
You know that guy with the eyes in the front of his head and he had arms? I've heard people like say that kind of shit at the video store back when we had video stores, back when Blockbuster was a thing and existed. Do you have that girl with the arms? Is like, who the fuck are you talking about?
The thing with the thing with the thing?
You know that with the guy that was in the other movie. You know the fucking guy I'm talking about. We were talking about him last time I was in here.
It sounds like a conversation I have.
That's every conversation I heard in a Blockbuster that was here in town.
Oh.
I would stand there, bored out of my skull, waiting to buy my discounted 5 for $5 DVDs of shit that I wanted to watch and shit that I hadn't seen and shit that I thought would be shitty and I'd get a kick out of watching it. And I'd stand there and I'd just like, blah, blah, blah. That's who you're thinking of. Blah, blah, blah. That's the movie you want to see. Blah, blah. And the manager kept staring at me.
Chef over there.
They're over there.
Yeah.
It's in both horror and science fiction because it's in outer space and has a fucking monster in it. It's over there and over there. No, that's not the sequel. This is the sequel you're thinking of. Jason
What you're
Voorhees
looking for is in that special little room off to the side.
No, they didn't have porn at the Blockbuster. You're thinking about them mom and pop shops that had to pay bills. They had porn sections, my friend. They had Mandinko midgets, fucking butterfly unicorns. They had a selection of porn because they had bills to pay.
I don't think any of the video stores around here had a porn section.
When I was younger, I used to work in a college, part of the audio visual part of the whole college. And this really creepy guy that used to work with me, he used to do this, like, it seemed to be doing a sideline in porn duplication videos. and then he gets so excited about this, and it's like, oh my god, he was just so fucking weird.
The latest from Adam and Eve's got it. Yes.
Just get so excited about this stuff. Oh, I could tell you some other stories, but not live on air. The guy was fucking nuts. Weird.
Yeah, I was briefly in charge of the library AV section, which was like a giant old school TV, which was heavy as hell, sitting on this dinky metal tray.
Yeah.
The two shelf, and the second shelf had the VCR and like 500 fucking cables hanging off of it. And I'm sitting there pushing it up the hall like Conan going in a circle in the first Conan movie. Trying to get from point A to point B with this fucking thing.
Yeah.
Great. Enjoy your fish documentary. I'm going to go over here and learn to be a gladiator.
AV department in my school was a 16mm projector and a black and white television.
And they didn't work very well together, did they?
No.
Here we go.
Didn't see a VCR until
here's the latest Charlie Chaplin
well
video.
into the 80s.
Here's a new release. It's like a silent film from 1922. It's the best we could get a hold of. It's not even a cool one like The Cabinet of Dr. Caligari. It's not even Nosferatu, that Drunk on a Bet you would have heard of and seen. Because there's so many really bad public domain copies of it. No, you get like some shit that some guy made in his basement in 1922, and the library got a hold of it because public domain and anybody can have a copy of it.
Mm-hmm.
And then they watch it, and I have to come back and tote this fucking thing back.
The dangers of fish fingers. Beware.
Have you been unclean today, young lady? Oh, I'm so embarrassed by that, woman. I can practically be your gynecologist by the time I get done sorting through this shit.
Kissing is unchristian.
The danger of reefer. It wasn't even reefer madness. It was worse than reefer madness. Because it took itself serious. The Mr. Bungle Wash Your Fucking Hands short film. Don't be a Mr. Bungle. Wash your hands. Be polite, you little shit. Conform, you little fuck.
You go, I didn't even come on my hands.
He's 9. He's gonna have dirty hands.
Yeah.
He's being served food by some lady in a fucking hazmat suit, which doesn't give me confidence about the lunches. Serving it with fucking isotope forks.
Be back in a moment.
Okie doke.
I don't know if this will work, but check this out. No, that's not working.
Don't post porn, Rob.
Yeah.
I don't have a camera. You can't see me jerk off. There's no benefit to this.
I wonder if it was those old like stuff like Reefer Madness on YouTube.
It is on YouTube now, but this was before there was an internet. This is back when they had old like 2-head VCRs and crappy TVs, and that was the AV department.
Yeah, I think Reefer Madness is the one, and people actually believing this happens is the reason pot ain't legal today.
Yeah, it suffered from a massive amount of really negative propaganda.
Yeah, it's like, okay, dude, have you ever seen anybody do that? Or smoke pot? But no. Okay, Reefer Madness does not happen like that.
He became a sex fiend as a result of smoking one joint.
If you want to see what a more realistic aspect of what happens, let me point you to the Cheech and Chong section.
What happened? Well, they got high, sat around the couch, and complained about how shitty the weed was.
As they argued over who got the last bit of chips.
Yeah.
That's about it.
And then they talked about what really cool band name they were going to come up with later on for their band, which had a horn section for some reason.
And then Cheech, for some reason, dressed up in a pink tutu.
Because they got really high. Because they went and picked up a van made entirely of marijuana.
Yeah.
Followed by Stacy Keach and possibly some leftover wardrobe from WKRP. the Herb Tarlick collection. My God, no color on this coat matches any other color on this coat. What the fuck? This is some kind of bullshit. Hello?
Rob?
The cop pulls them over. Yeah, we got you.
Okay. You lied like a bastard right just now.
The internet didn't even believe you. It didn't broadcast you.
Is it?
You pulled an Ed Dana, man.
Yeah.
You just Ed Dana'd all over this live cast.
Are you in Geneva by the lake?
Are you in Ashtabula? You are? Well, could you tell me what the fucking Ashtabula is?
I gotta reload.
Because I don't know. Don't shoot the bear. It just
the
wants
ass
to...
of Beulah McGillicuddy?
Bueller.
Bueller.
Hello-de-hoo-de-hoo.
So that's my theory on why Matthew McConaughey is from outer space.
It's all right.
Oh, damn, I missed it.
Well, I can't repeat it. You're going to have to watch it in the playback.
I'll watch
Yeah.
You watch your own hangouts? How egotistical. No, I'm
That
drunk
is
trying to figure out what the
bad.
fuck we're talking about.
Word. What a joke. I got knocked offline for whatever reason. I had to figure it back out.
It was trying to protect you from me, Andrew.
It was doing something. I don't know what it was doing. It signed me out and everything.
Don't listen to these bastards. You're a good guy. Don't listen to them.
And
You'll be dragged down to hell.
Me so horny. Me love you long time. I like sex and biscuits.
And now Andrew goes.
What in the fuck did I just walk in on?
Is the correct answer.
Hey, I've seen Andrew's channel. It's not like this.
Yeah. It's the farthest thing from this. He actually does build guitars.
He builds actual real guitars. None of the shit I built.
That's a coincidence, Andrew, because I have seen actual guitars in guitar shops.
Yeah.
And I've occasionally picked them up and like plucked the strings and then told by the people that work there to fucking stop that.
Especially quit playing freaking Stairway.
Get out. Get out.
Say that.
Yeah, get out my fucking store.
They ignored the "Can I help you" riff.
But they look delicious.
It's so yummy. Stop licking the Les Pauls, sir.
The binding is my favorite bit.
It's so sugary and sweet. Go up to some people who are clearly in a band together. Just walk by and sniff them and go, "What is that?" Smells like failure.
Even better, you categorize their style of music with a sniff.
What is that? I know that odor. Smells like failure. I bet you play grunge, don't you? It's 2015. It's over. The other bands went into country. The drummer from Nirvana started his own rock band, during which he plays guitar. Cobain shot himself in the face with a shotgun. That's a clear resignation to me.
Hey, look, Stephen, you know they still play grunge. They don't call it grunge now. It would be like a neo rock, screamo, techno, disco, beato, garage kind of
shit.
You sound like C-3PO trying to fucking translate. Hula, Huda, Mishka, Jabadoo Hut? Like he was making it up as he went.
Yeah. Well, exactly. That's how music is these days, isn't it? They categorize the genres into just like, you know, any old kind of shit. Yeah, once upon a time you had country, rock,
You still have those. They've just kind of melded together.
And something else.
Mhm.
Easily listening. And now it's like, every single one of those is like, it's kind of like the tree of evolution. It's always like spanned out into all these like millions of different thousands of different kind of the same. It's still the same music at the root, but it's just like spanned out into all these different things. And if you don't follow that,
Tree of shit.
and the tree of shit. No, oh come on. No, it's not shit. It's just different divergences and names and that people give to these different things. But you might think it's shit because you just don't like it. But that's how it is. It's just like diversions. Just so many different genres.
This is an excellent representation of the neo-post-retro non-folk movement of the early 2000s. It sounds like someone shit in my ears. Get it off the radio.
Yeah, but it's not number one in that chart.
Yeah, because there's 9 charts.
Neo shitty, whatever it was you said.
Which proves payola is alive and well. Lance, I listened to that Memphis radio station you mentioned yesterday. I kind of like it.
Cool. They play actual music that they don't take payola for.
Yeah, that's refreshing, because I generally am stuck on 80s music.
Take on me.
Take me on.
Nothing wrong with 80s music. Yeah.
And I ran so far away.
The only thing wrong with 80s music was the hair.
Actually, I say there's nothing wrong with 80s music, but I think through time we've actually kind of like filtered out a lot of the shit.
Yeah.
It's nostalgia. It's like when my friend and I sat down to watch the pilot to the original 80s Transformers cartoon. we were so high on nostalgia. We thought this was going to be the greatest thing. We were going to revisit something very special from our childhood. Mm-hmm. And then we watched giant robots wearing lab coats standing next to humans wearing lab coats. They're in disguise. And we're sitting there watching this shit. And it's like, why did we watch this bullshit? It's so badly written. It insults me.
Yeah.
It insults my intelligence.
Yeah. We do manage to actually weed out the better stuff from the actual utter shit that was out there.
I mean, there's stuff I watched in the 80s that I still like because it's funny to me now.
Name one.
Lone Wolf McQuade. Chuck Norris versus David Carradine, a midget gun runner. L.Q. Jones in a disco shirt. And Barbara Carrera actually not getting nude for a change.
Who was the midget?
I don't remember his name, but he was in a wheelchair.
Yeah.
And Chuck Norris wearing god-awful pink Ranger shirts.
I was going to say Chuck Norris wasn't the midget, was he?
No.
That would be a great.
He's short, but he's not that short.
Remember, I used to like to watch a series called Otherworld in the 80s.
I remember that.
I revisited it, and I couldn't believe just how incredibly stupid it was.
It was hilarious.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think it meant to be at the time, but it was, in fact, one of the funniest shows I've seen.
And another one was the Logan's Run series.
Yeah. Wow, I'd love to see the Logan's Run series.
Yes, they took leftover shit from the Arc 2 from over at Filmation.
Yeah.
Took their costumes and sewed on other designs and just brought it over and here, you can have this.
Because it wasn't even a great film. It was a pretty poor film considering. It was during the same era as Star Wars. And oh my god, I'd love to see the series because it must be terrible.
It is. It's not like Lost in Space, the Great Vegetable Rebellion bad, but it is pretty bad.
Mm.
Are you saying you don't want to be a carrot? No, I don't want to be a carrot. And I'm just sitting there going, you know, you could have just saved a lot of money if you just took 5 minutes and filmed yourself shooting me a bird going, fuck you, this is what we want you to see. And then roll credits. That's all you had to do. Because that's pretty much what you're doing, only you spent money on costumes.
I think I missed that one.
Well, be glad you did.
Thank God.
Thank whatever you want to thank for that.
Thank
You
Joe
dodged
Pesci.
a bullet.
Thank Joe Pesci.
Thank Joe Pesci. It's all right. You're a good kid. I do a horrible Joe Pesci. But then again, all my...
Oh, is that who it was?
Yeah, you didn't know. It
No.
could have been Lotka, and you would have never known.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much.
Do I make you laugh? Am I a clown? Thank you very much.
Hey.
Stab him in the throat, you stinky motherfucker.
I don't remember that in Taxi.
No, I don't.
That in Taxi Driver. Are you talking to me? Because I wasn't listening.
That's a film I want to watch. Taxi Driver.
This Taxi Driver.
Oh man.
But that's okay. They're going to bring back Mystery Science Theater 3000. They've got a Kickstarter and everything to make new
Oh,
episodes.
have they?
Yep. I found out about that this morning.
Wow.
And it's Joel. Joel's actually the one in charge, the original guy.
Thing is, when I was growing up, we had this thing called the was it the Golden Turkeys? And it was about shitty movies.
Right. We got the Raspberries over here.
Yeah, but it was like a series on Channel 4. It was like it was like the channel that just like that was way out there and did all kinds of weird stuff, and they had the Golden Turkeys, and that's why I came across Plan 9 from Outer Space, Robot Monster,
right?
Was it Santa Claus on Mars?
Santa Claus versus the
Martians.
Conquers the Martians.
That was actually the one film that I could not watch. I watched so much of this crap, and that was the one film I just like. Oh, I can't even take this one. I loved it. I loved watching those crappy movies. I loved it.
They're great because they're so incompetent. That's what I love about them.
I know, but you don't get that these days. Well, apart from the Sci-Fi Channel, but
well, the Asylum kind of made a career out of making knockoffs that are just that bad.
Oh, but no, they are really good at what they do. I will not take that away from them. But I just miss watching. I don't want to watch the same films they keep churning out every. It's like the TV channels these days have got like a box set or something. They got the box set of the Clint Eastwood movies. They got the box set of Arnold Schwarzenegger movies. And they just like put them on over and over and over again. Hollywood has been around for fucking hundreds of years. Show the other stuff. Show the other films that have been made. They just don't do it. It's just it just pisses me off.
I want to see Bela Lugosi's only color film where he had a pet midget.
Well, we used to have more variety back in the days when we only had 4 channels than we do now. You used to see more films.
It's like when I had cable. There was this television series based off the movie In the Heat of the Night, and there's an episode where the black detective Virgil Tibbs' wife gets raped by the music teacher, and this is to tell you just how little they paid attention sometimes. That is the day that I refer to as the day Althea Tibbs got raped all damn day, because every channel showed that episode. And I was looking at the different times when they were showing that series, and I was looking for just any other episode, and they all picked that one to show that day.
Yeah.
And I was like, okay. Twice I was like, okay. Third time I was like, okay, somebody's fucking around. This has got to be some kind of an effort. Because nobody is just going to show this woman get raped all day. Somebody like got pissed off at this woman and like sent out a memo. Show this episode all day today.
Yeah, this woman needs to be raped a lot.
It will make me feel better. Show this shit. I don't know. But it was on all day.
She turned me down.
And I was like, you know, Bubba never makes it in on time. That car never not gets broke down. I mean, nothing fucking changes. I was actually waiting for something, just for something different. Like, you know, the Flash shows up. Something.
Yeah.
A Flash.
So I've put a link in the chat for the one and only
the rape chat
of Logan's Run.
Oh, I thought it was a link to the rape channel.
There is no rape
Lifetime?
channel. Okay, I stand corrected. There is a rape channel. Yeah, that's the woman's channel.
I can't get it.
You don't want it.
I'm not allowed it.
Really?
Yeah.
Lifetime is the woman's network, which is where you see women get raped and beaten and set on fire and all kinds of shit. They say it's the women's network. I don't think women should watch that.
It's the women's network where feminists protest. Figure that out.
Yeah.
Why is this a women's network?
I remember the good old days when they used to have Supermarket Sweep on there.
Supermarket Sweep, the occasional bit of
murder and rape around the aisles.
Murder, She Wrote, Marathon.
No, I just mean Supermarket Sweep. Bit of murder, bit of rape.
Which, by the way, never invite Jessica Fletcher anywhere, because every time that bitch shows up, somebody fucking dies. I've seen the whole series. People die around this woman.
And apparently Craig Ferguson thinks she is Paul McCartney.
She does look a lot like Paul McCartney. Angela Lansbury does look like Paul McCartney.
Try that one, Duncan.
Oh, not allowed. Sorry, this page is Virgin Media is blocking it.
Nope. I'm blocked from it.
It could be a nationality thing.
You damn Canadians and your restrictions on bad TV shows.
Well, I can get it.
I will go and find it though. I'll
trying to keep them all for yourself. The bad TV shows.
Yeah, but like.
What about Jason the Star Command?
I remember that. I used to watch that.
Not AG. That's not Canada.
Why?
AG. I don't know where that's
there wasn't anything else on, Duncan. Same reason I watched all the shit that I've watched. There wasn't anything else on.
That dopey rock in space was that what it was? I can't remember now. Oh.
I watched the Dungeons and Dragons cartoon. I watched all kinds of shit, Duncan. I watched all kinds of shit.
Yep, me too, mate.
Yeah. I watched more bad kung fu movies than a human being should be allowed to endure. And we get it. He stole the rice cakes for your father, and his kung fu is stronger. I know.
Yeah, and your footprints are not on this fucking piece of wallpaper I've laid down.
No, that's the TV show Kung Fu. Walk on the rice paper. When you can leave no trace, your footfalls will be silent.
You don't have sweaty feet.
But I got sweaty feet and I squeak. I mean, I'm the world's worst ninja because you can hear me coming. It's like, beep, beep.
No, I think the world's worst ninja was Chris Farley when he made that movie. Oh.
That was funny.
Okay,
I am one with the ninja spirit. Why are you yelling? We're supposed to be quiet. We're ninja.
Oh, I need to sign up. It won't let me do that either.
Really? I didn't have to sign up for that.
You need to sign up.
Wow.
You're gonna make me.
Yeah, they won't let us watch this shit. It must be really good.
They're just trying to spare you the torture.
Yeah. This is like classic stuff.
Well, I don't know. That's 3 strikes, so I'm out.
Damn, if only I could watch the original series of Battlestar Galactica as well.
There you go, Dunk. That's a trailer for the complete series release.
Oh.
It's a YouTube link. You should be able to watch that.
Oh, there you go.
I matched what? Third party what?
Again?
It's not even mine. I didn't even say it was mine. I just brought it up. You're being a dick.
Sandman, bring me a dream.
Gregory Harrison, Heather Menzies, and Donald Moffat.
See, a cartoon I used to really like to watch when I was very young was Rocket Robin Hood. And when I saw that as an adult, I just couldn't believe it. That was so lame. I thought it was so awesome when I was a kid, and it just so lame. See, they used all the gels from Spider-Man episodes, and or vice versa. I don't know who had it first, but it was exact same story. A bunch of the same stories from Spider-Man that Rocket Robin Hood did. So lame.
That's how me and my friend were when we were watching the Transformers. It's like, why did they inflict this upon us? Why did they hate us so to make us watch this shit on Saturdays?
Airwolf was another one.
Hey, don't talk shit about Airwolf. That's the one damn thing Jan Michael Vincent did that was worth a fuck.
Can I just say, the link you sent me, Stephen. Logan's Run, the complete series. What the fuck was that? Was that even a trailer? I'm not even sure what that was. But it's like it's had 6,866 views.
Yeah, it's got a cult following.
Wait, and one comment that just says, "Good show." That video has just got one comment.
Only one person on the planet will admit that they liked it.
It says, "Good show."
That's because everyone else is off stabbing their eyes out with whatever they can find in the book.
Oh my god. Amazing. I love the fact that anybody can actually produce any kind of shit, though. You know, I've made a couple of films in my time, and just it's really hard to finish something, no matter what it is. It's Stephen. You made your own film. You know what we're talking about. Just to get something completed is such a. It's an achievement just to finish something.
We're all here in the same room at the same fucking time. We're all on the same page of the script. I will dance a jig now. Yay! It is that bad.
And sometimes I look at this stuff. People. Like Plan 9 from Outer Space. It's like you just have to admire the fact that they finished the fucking thing.
They finished it because Ed Wood had the cast and the crew baptized at a church, so the church would back him up.
Terribly as it was, but it just got done, and I admire that.
I'm still convinced that is Ed Wood just saying fuck it and trolling Hollywood at that point. It's too bad. It's too bad. It's perfectly bad.
No.
Like it was designed to be shit.
No, I actually think he thought he was doing some great stuff there.
They're in the same scene and it flips between night and day.
Yeah, I know.
Fuck.
It's you know the film Ed Wood with Johnny Depp. You know that point at the end of the film where he's going to go, this is the one that will remember me for.
He was right.
and I honestly do believe that he was that insanely kind of not immature, but what's the word?
Unrealistic.
One sipped too much of his own Kool-Aid.
Yeah, just deluded. Just did not realize that. Just created a pile of shit with the floppy cardboard tombstones
on a sound stage, which is now a strip club.
Yeah, and the whole gun, the hat. Oh.
Hey, you don't talk about him. He is the founder and president of his own fan club.
Yeah.
And all the members.
And all the members, yeah.
It's like, what balls? He made his own fan club.
Oh no! It was one of the cops.
Yeah,
in that film that made the fan club, didn't he?
Yeah, that's what I was talking about.
What was
you talked about pushing the hat up with the gun. I thought that was the cop. That
oh no! It was one of the other cops. No, that was the inspector. No, it was one of the blue uniformed cops.
Right.
Created a fan club. Yeah.
His own fan club.
Yeah, his own fan club
that he made up about himself
and all his members.
I'm the president and founder of the Stephen G. Atkins fan club. I also happen to be Stephen G. Atkins. I'm not just the founder. I'm a member.
The member.
And I'd like to say, Stephen, right now you are a massive member.
Thank you. That's a dick joke, ladies and gentlemen.
I could think.
If there's one thing you can find on the internet, it's a fucking dick reference.
Yeah.
I reference it 9 or 6 because I don't know how numbers work.
9 or 6 inches a day.
Because math he's good at.
Depending on what ruler I'm using. Depending on what.
Hey, Lance, you're missing your hangout.
No, he's not.
You got a hangout on right now. You're missing it.
Hey, everybody, I'm hanging out. That was me on the porch this morning. I'm hanging out.
Yeah.
Okay, wait a minute. I'm getting a telepathic message.
Is it?
Like, don't think they say you're an asshole.
Wait, it's coming to me. It's coming to me.
Just send me a link, Lance, and I'll be there.
It's coming to me. It's coming to me. Oh shit, it's gone.
No.
I'm Miss Cleo.
You're a fraud.
I play solitaire, and you pay me for that. Okay.
Oh.
You went out of business and you didn't see it coming. You are a shitty psychic.
Yeah.
The psychic got hit by a car. You figured they would have saw it coming.
I'd like to help you, but I'm going out of business next month. Unexpectedly. Well, it would be if I weren't a legitimate psychic.
Well, I tell you what, Lance. If you want to kick off a hangout, because it's 3:30 here, I'm gonna have to go to bed. So if you want to kick off a hangout, kick it off and put a link in the description, and you can take over.
No, we'll just hang out in this one till me and Steven get tired.
Well, okay, so I am gonna stop the broadcast.
Okay. That means I get to really get raunchy.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm stopping the broadcast now.
Later, Duncan. See you, Lance.
Hey.
Later.
Peace.
Hey, Andrew. It's good to see you, and I hope to see you again.
Yeah.
And catch you earlier before we get a bit stupid next time.
Good luck.
Maybe we could talk about guitars next time.
Yeah, probably not, but maybe.
Probably not. Yeah.
Take care.
There's always hope.
Love you lots. And that's Andrew Allen. Find his channel and bloody subscribe to it, you buggers.
He's got such
That's
a lovely relationship.
youtube.com/LanceMossTV.
And Lance Moss. Yeah.
And you can watch me when they finally catch me on the news.
Because Lance Moss TV Redneck Gourmet does some great guitar tips.
I do actually.
Yeah. We've seen your
make a video.
We've seen your guitar tips and they're very purple.
No, that's your tip, Nugget.
I'm in Technicolor. Look. It's like that moment in The Wizard of Oz where everything turned to Technicolor.
No, you're still staring at us through the microphone. What's
Yeah.
good? Nah.
It's all right.
I prefer your big face staring at me through a
My
tube.
big I prefer your big face too, Doug.
you look like you're about to sing a tribute to somebody who just died.
Well, actually, no. I was going to sing a happy song, but the mic shocked the shit out of me in that picture.
And now the end is near.
Don't worry. Be
The
happy.
final curtain.
Hey, Steven, you're kind of running on third-party content now.
Yeah.
Damn it. Well, you know what? They need to eat too. Go ahead and charge me. I don't give a shit.
Yeah. It's third-party content. I've seen people who sing it in microphones, and you're actually crossing boundaries there.
Yeah, and I'm wearing clothes, and there's a lot of people that do that.
Yeah, and you got hair and glasses and microphones and everything.
No, that's all silly putty. I don't have
yeah.
a.
You thieving bastard. You copyright thieving bastard.
I am. I have no original ideas at all. I'm
No.
a thieving, copywriting bastard.
You got fingers and everything.
I got fingers.
Yeah.
Some of them are up my ass. My
Well,
thumb
well,
is
figures.
I can only do at least 5.
at least 5. Well, that would be a fist. No, it's only a fist when you're angry. Anyway.
Look, I don't understand your US measurements of things.
3 fingers of whiskey. Speaking of my girlfriend.
Metric is better. 'Cause it sounds much more
Yeah.
impressive to say 10 than
10,
3 and 3
yeah.
sixteenths,
Yeah.
3 and 13 sixteenths.
Yeah,
But some girls do like them that thick.
I mean, think
a full
about
10.
Think about Mickey Mouse fingering Minnie Mouse. He had 3 fucking fingers. What is she, a bowling ball? Just think about that. I mean, he's perfectly equipped for that shit.
But at least he was wearing gloves.
Yeah, at least
Because safety first. Had he been wearing a hard hat and, like, glasses
And ear defenders.
and earplugs and a hockey mask and a jock strap
That would have just been kinky.
and some tasteful shoes instead of them big fuck-all cartoon sneakers he liked to wear.
Yeah.
Donald Duck didn't even wear pants.
There's
Which is
later
why he
Yeah.
got kicked out the Navy.
Why did Donald Duck wrap a towel around his waist when he stepped out of the shower? First of all, why was he wet when he stepped out of the shower? He was a duck.
We're not supposed to think of that shit.
Why did he need to wrap a towel around his waist? He didn't wear pants.
Rob, there's a quick answer for that. You're not doing enough drugs when you're watching these cartoons.
Yes.
I mean, I felt bad for Pluto because Pluto was the only fucking animal that didn't talk. He was like the retard of the group. Goofy's a dog. He's standing there talking. I mean, you can kind of call that talking, but he's still
He's
talking.
an idiot.
Gorsh. I got syphilis.
Clean together.
Daisy Lou, you gave me the clap. I wonder if when he comes, he makes that same noise he does when he gets launched into the stratosphere in some of his. Gosh, I came all over you. Disney presents Bukkake.
Was he a piss take of Jimmy Stewart?
No. He was actually just a silly voice the voice actor came up with. No one was trying to take a piss out of any of the celebrities. Warner Brothers did that a lot, but then again, they were taking a piss out of people that were under contract to them and acting in their movies. So we can take the piss out of James Cagney. He's appearing in the movie this cartoon's opening for. But that's okay.
Mel Blanc was a genius, though. Like, I mean, he was most of the voices for Warner Brothers, was he not?
Yeah. Everyone except the females, and the females were divided between Bea Benaderet and what's her name, who did the Rocket J. Squirrel from Bullwinkle, amongst others. I forgot her name. I've blanked on a fucking name. I cannot believe that. I'm getting old.
You fucking failure.
Can you smell it? The failure coming off.
No, but I can smell what the Rock is cooking.
I am even embarrassed for you to be here in this hangout.
I'm sorry. Well, you invited me. You kind of knew what you were getting into.
Yeah.
I mean, damn, Duncan, you know me. You've spoken to me before.
Yeah.
It's kind of like asking Bill Cosby to go with you to pick up chicks. You kind of know what he's going to do.
Can you babysit my barely of age daughter, Bill?
Hey, do you want a Jello pudding pop?
Look at the little fishy swimmy.
My dick does that, only it doesn't hold a cigarette.
If it did, you'd have a talent, my friend.
It barely holds water, which is more of a prostate.
No, that's a video. I might do that one.
Have it sing, put a little mouth on it in animation. Dry your eyes, mate.
Just lip it over the top and just hold it there.
Work it like a Muppet. Work it like a Muppet.
Ow, it burns.
Hi-oh. I'm Duncan's cock.
Hey, look, he's got his own channel. Shut up. It gets more views than me.
Well, that's what you get for creating Warlock Wyatt. That's right. I don't even know him, and I'm cutting on him harder than most of the people in the guitar community have.
Get in there.
Send your Sergeys and your Sean's Dadas and whatever the fuck it is. Send them to me, and I won't know because they're blocked. I saw the shit they were up to and went, nope, block.
Well, the first thing they're going to do is find your channel, you sneaky bastard.
Yeah, you can't find me. How can you match third-party content? You don't even know who I am.
You're a slippery pig.
I don't know who I am. Well, I'll do well in London. Your leader will never fuck me.
Nah.
Oh, that's right. Yeah. That's good. Yeah. Squeal, yeah.
Squeal like a pig. Oh, that's a Tennessee thing.
No, that's more North Carolina, actually.
You got a pretty mouth. No one who ever says that to me means it. You just want to fuck me in the ass, don't you? Well, you can. Let's get to it, Bubba. Stop joking, start poking. I don't have all fucking day.
Oh, jeez.
Now Bond faces his greatest enemy, a proctologist, Coldfinger.
Goldfinger.
He keeps his finger in the ice box and shoves it in you. You thought the stethoscopes were bad.
I had that once. I got some cream for it.
Yeah, I have all 4 Cream albums. It's never helped with a single infection I've ever had. But to be fair, even the crabs were jamming out to Crossroads. And that is the closest thing to guitar-related discussion we've had.
Yeah. Tonight. Thank you very much.
Tip your waitresses. Over. Make the money fall out of their pockets.
And steal that shit.
Pick it up out of the floor. Put it in your pocket. This is called theft.
Oh, jeez, my face hurts.
That's what she said! Thank you!
Oh, God.
Yeah. Yeah,
That's what she said.
Thank you, YouTube.
That's why I don't do 3 shows a night. I won't. I just won't. I barely have enough material for 1 show. I feel like Russell Crowe and Gladiator just turned to whoever's watching. Are you not entertained?
Oddly enough, that's what she said.
And with that voice too. She's a bold truck driving woman.
I don't think I've laughed so hard since the last time I was on mushrooms.
That's what she said.
Which is a strange thing to say during sex, but okay.
I want to what mushrooms?
Yes.
There's not mushroom in there.
I'm glad you went for the cheesy joke, because I was hoping like hell you wouldn't make a Super Mario Brothers reference.
No.
Why would I bring that movie up? It sucked.
Where would that come from?
Mushrooms, video game.
Yeah, but I'd have to watch the bloody film first. And remember it. Without the pain.
I have seen sights.
We don't all have eidetic memory like you do.
I don't. I went into the room the other day and I don't remember why I went in there.
Yeah, but you remembered like 30 movies on the spot.
I think that's probably why. This is kind of like that scene in the Sterling Hayden movie from 1956. Wait a minute, what the fuck did I come in here for? Oh yeah, to take a piss. I want my dick to make sound effects when I'm pissing.
Oddly enough, that's what she said.
George, why do you have a dick? I don't need your help.
So you want some kind of like signal chain?
No.
You want a fuzz pedal?
No.
Bit of reverb, echo. Well, you're gonna get echo.
Yeah, I've already got echoes in the bathroom.
Yeah.
Flange. A good phaser.
Good. Get some cream for your flange.
I want my dick to sound like a lightsaber. Put a phaser on it. You strike me down, I'll become more powerful than you can imagine. Why does he say that every time he comes into the urinal?
This was your father's lightsaber.
Ew! Stay away from old man Kenobi.
He wanted you to have this.
That's disgusting.
That's what she said.
Uncle and Aunt Beru were right about you. You're a fucking weird old man.
That's what she
Shut
said.
up. Shut up and touch your tongue to mine. You know, to make your Jedi apprenticeship official.
I'd like you to feel the Force.
Feel the Force, Luke. Feel it flow with it.
Oh, Jesus.
Why are you bringing burritos to my planet?
How you get so big eating?
How you get so big eating food of this kind? That's a fucking burrito, Luke.
Yeah, it's got a porn mag, Leoda.
This issue I have seen. Midget and box you have. Or whatever R2's lines would be.
Is he a game show host?
Yes.
Sell of the century. R2D2, your host.
A vowel I will buy. Yes. Guess the puzzle I will. And he says it wrong and loses.
Yeah, Yoda in Jeopardy.
Oh, yeah.
Pat Sajak. Vanna White. Fat bank account Yoda has. Best bitches Yoda's get. Yeah.
That's a comfort neck.
Because he just likes having wood in his hand.
That is.
That's what she said.
That's the first neck I ever built.
Oh.
It was laying on the floor.
Yeah, you had that in your video, didn't you? You showed it in your video, the first one you built.
Months ago, yeah.
Yeah.
I couldn't lost it for a while, and I found it somewhere.
So what you're saying is the tiny picture of you is not actual size.
Apparently not.
Okay.
It's a 24 and 3/4 scale.
Okay.
Or not 24. It's full scale, but it's a 24. It's like for a Gibson style guitar. 24 and 3/4 inch scale. 22 frets, I think I had on it.
That's cool. What's all that hanging up behind you?
Guitars.
Yeah, I know they're guitars, you numpty.
There's some I built and some that I just picked up along the way.
Yeah, okay.
2 or 3 I built, I think.
Well, Duncan, I managed to use the phrases tonight: bollocks, fuck all, and twat. But I never thought of numpteen.
Numpty.
Numpty.
Yeah.
You've not used Burke?
That's a new one for you. Numpty.
Well, he insulted me earlier, and I had to fucking ask him to explain it to me.
Which time was that? I insulted you ever.
When I first got here, very early on.
What did I say?
I don't remember.
Well, I don't.
You called me a dirty name and then explained to me that it was a dirty name, and I briefly got mad, and then we started talking about something else.
I'll have to watch. Do you know what that means? I'll have to watch the fucking video all over again.
Yeah, you get to make money. Go ahead.
Ugh, it's like 4 hours.
This?
I've got to watch another 4 hours of this to find out what I said.
I'm stuck at 485, Duncan.
What?
Give the man a nickel so he can have 490.
What's that? What do you mean 485? Is that a sort of monetary value?
Yeah. Oh my God! It went down to 484. They took a fucking penny.
I'm a Okay. Yeah, that's for being rude.
Fucking pricks.
I
I'm closing down my channel. I've had enough of this.
Hey, it works for me.
Okay, where am I at? Analytics. Analytics has changed recently.
Yeah, I noticed that.
I seen that.
It's quite cool.
Maybe it'll work this time.
$6.82. Ed, I'm fucking you over. $6.82.
Wiping my ass in silk, my friend.
Yeah.
Getting in the high cotton.
I'm living the high life.
You smell that? I'm stinking rich, boy.
Yeah. This is how Bill Gates must have felt.
When he made his first $6, probably. And then he had to not have the lemonade stand anymore. Because he kept stealing lemons from Steve Jobs down the street.
Yeah.
I actually had a good
apples.
I had a good guitar player show up tonight, a blues guy. He's a young kid. He lives in Northern California, and he's a biologist for the Park Service.
And where did you bury him?
I go, what do you do for the Park Service, Brandon? He goes, I chase owls around the forest.
Well, fuck, I got a retarded uncle that does that. How'd you figure out how to get a job?
There's an old Andy Griffith trick for attracting owls. You go out in the woods and you go, hooty hoot, hooty hoot.
I love owls because
video of him playing though. I'll post a video of him playing. The kid was pretty good.
Oh, cool. I love owls because no matter what position you fuck them in, you can always have eye contact.
Oh man, even in the dark, I know they got them big guys.
Well, are you trying to say when an owl fucks you up the ass, you can turn your head round?
No, but we'll go with that.
That's what you said.
Yeah, there you go. Because that'll lead me into an Exorcist reference. And that will make this really wrong and unfunny, which is what I'm shooting for with these things now.
Why is Rob Franklin muted?
That's what she said for some reason.
By choice.
Oh, he might have left the room or something.
Yeah, he went to take a shit.
I said to Duncan today, Gary got up. We were in a chat. Gary got up to go get a drum pad thing to show me. And I said, have you noticed, Duncan, that when any one of us gets up to walk out of the room, like we all limp and fall and hold our backs and moan and creak and shit?
Yeah, and most of you show the crack of your ass, and I've been meaning to discuss that with you.
No, that's Gary.
No, he lets the crack of his ass speak quite loudly.
Look, if he wants to blow his butt, a little jazz on his butt trumpet, that's his business.
Oh, yeah.
Some of us can be Miles Davis after a plate of beans.
Hey, does
he have to be black to do that?
It's Rob Franklin's got all the kazoos.
Yeah. Electric kazoo too.
The kazoo-a-thon.
Oh, Duncan, you sent me a link.
He don't need a kazoo up his wazoo though.
What do you mean? I sent you a link?
You sent me a link to a Hangout.
Yeah, this one.
Probably this one.
You're here.
So if I click on it again, I'll be there twice.
Nope.
Nope.
Nope. And if you try, they'll take another penny from you.
Yeah, try it. Fuck the whole thing up. The whole thing is going to crash.
You know, I was worried about someday, you know, my kid was going to actually get an algebra problem right in algebra class, and like the Earth would slip its axis when it happened and just fuck up the whole scheme of the world because he did something right.
Don't worry, that would never happen.
Nah, not with him.
See, that kind of attitude is why every Father's Day is spent with you wander around to your kids, reminding them that it's Father's Day.
Yeah, around the graveyard.
My daughter
Father's
doesn't
Day.
me, and my son did neglect me on Father's Day.
It's Father's Day. Doesn't everybody care? Oh shit. Okay, I'll buy you a pack of cigarettes. Can I borrow like $1?
I called my father. He's 90 years old.
What did you call him?
I said, Happy Father's Day, and he said, yeah.
Well, you know, there's a first time for everything, Dad.
Yeah.
So happy Father's Day.
That's when it says, "I'm not your father."
No, that's when
Listen
it says,
to this.
"Who are you?"
Listen to this. All right, he's 90 years old. And my brother moved up the street from them, so he's literally 2 minutes away. Linda and I are laying in bed, and it's like 10:30 in the morning, and the phone rings. And she goes and looks at it, and it's my mom and dad's number. And it's my dad, and he goes, Linda, have Eddie call Dickie and tell him to get over here right away. I need him. And she's like, oh, my God, okay. So she hangs up. So I'm like, fuck, what is up? So I call my brother. I go, Dickie, Dad called here. I don't know. He doesn't know your number for some reason. He goes, yeah, I know. It's a cell number, blah, blah, blah. I go, he called. He needs you right away. He goes, okay, I'm on my way. So I start calling, and all I get are fucking busy signals and the answering machine and all this bullshit. Finally, I get an answer, and it's my mother. And I go, Mom, what the hell happened? What's going on? She goes, oh, nothing happened. I don't know why he called you. And I go, well, what? He called here, and, you know, he wouldn't tell Linda what was wrong, just that he needed Dickie right away. She goes, the goddamn dog knocked over the garbage. And he needed Dickie to come down here and pick up the garbage. And I was like, are you fucking kidding me? I'm here having a panic attack thinking that you're dead in the fucking yard or something. You know, and I'm rushing around, putting my clothes on and shit. And my brother never calls me back to tell me, nah, no, it's a false alarm, you know. She called me up one day. She goes, Eddie, your father fell again, and I don't know what to do. I go, it's 2 o'clock in the morning. Call fucking 911. Well, I don't want to call them again. I said, just call. So their neighbor actually made a neon sign with their house number, put it out by the road so that the ambulance can find him because he falls out of his wheelchair. Then he tells me the other day, I don't know why I can't have a truck. I said, Dad, we had this discussion 5 years ago when we took the truck away.
Right, hang on a second. Do you remember Chips Film TV did a video called, hang on, oh shut up, did the Guitar Tone Rat Hole thing?
No, I don't recall that one.
Chips TV. Well, I just had a thing from Sergey Iron Fist.
Oh, fuck all.
And this is what he says on that channel. I'm gonna have to go back and see what the fucking comment was I actually said. They were just normal, just nice, normal stuff. But anyway. Yeah, there's dealing with some fuckers on that channel, and they've been deleted. But anyway, Sergey Iron Fist says this. DKG, I can't even say my own name. DKG Custom, how's your stalking going, you piece of shit scumbag? My God, your wife Kelly is one fat ugly slob. And your son, Connor, sure is one ugly motherfucker. Lol, you dumb ass piece of shit stalker motherfucker. So he knows my wife's name. He knows one of my son's name.
Well, he'd find that out if he watched all the Hangout videos, Duncan.
But it's like
he's watching the Hangouts.
Hey, Sergey, if you're watching,
fucking scumbag.
Hey, Sergey, if you're watching, lick my fucking taint, you waste of life.
Mine too, bitch.
Suck the shit from my ass, you little abortion that got away.
What a complete scumbag.
Why are you bringing Duncan's family into your fucking little Tonewood fantasy argument again? That's bullshit. Fuck you. Fuck off. Catch fire. Have hobos fuck on your ashes, you piece of shit. In other words, I don't like you.
Yeah, I get that feeling. Yeah. I don't like him either.
When did he make this comment, Duncan? Just now?
Yeah, a few moments ago.
Reply.
I wouldn't know what to say.
How is your pink dress?
No, that was the other one.
I'm sorry that the best part of you
Spot
ran down your mother's legs, Sergey, but
Who is that one? Who is that one? The other one?
That was
Spartan Warrior.
Spartan Warrior.
You watching it? Yeah. Oh. Huh?
Hey.
No.
I'll post a link so you can all have fun.
Hey, Andrew.
Yeah.
There you go. There's the link.
Where do you live?
West Virginia.
No, I want street, house number, zip code.
He's gonna come round. Send Sergey over.
No, you're actually not that far from me. I'm in Northeast Ohio.
Cleveland, right?
State away. You're only one state away.
About 6 hours, maybe.
Yeah.
6,000 miles.
6 hours.
6 hours, about. I think.
Yeah, neighbors.
By our standard. If I drive 3 and he drives 3, we can meet in like middle of
the ocean.
Middle of Ohio.
Middle of nowhere.
Zanesville? No, it'd be what? The Pennsylvania-Ohio border, probably.
How long have you been building guitars?
Ed, why'd you say that to him?
Yeah, you pissed him off.
Oh, Andrew's gone.
He goes, oh no, I live too close to this guy.
No, run! Honey, we're moving.
Oh no, not the Ed Dana.
Off to Alaska.
I'll have to unblock Sergey to serve him a proper verbal beating.
Fuck, even the Canadians haven't banned me yet.
Well, they live too fucking far away from humans, so why would they care?
I'm only 15 miles from Canada, Stephen.
Yeah, but how far are you from human beings?
Across the lake, but I'd
Rob
actually
Franklin.
see how far I am. It might be closer to 30 miles.
Yeah.
Rob Franklin is not where natives have forgotten that shit is there.
You do realise that lake that separates you wasn't there before. You just filled it in.
Like, yeah, they have this guy named Ed. Okay, yeah, let's build a lake.
Let's hope they don't swim, the fuckers.
Yeah, we got to dig a trench.
More buckets, goddammit!
We have dumbasses over here that in the wintertime they try to drive their cars across the lake to Canada and they'll like fall in.
Oh dear.
Well, see, Ed, that's when you're out on the lake and you have your video camera and catch this shit.
Yeah.
It's YouTube gold.
Yeah.
It will go viral. I will be rich, and PewDiePie will suck my dick for a change.
Yeah, by Christmas time.
Kind of a special relationship with PewDiePie, Steven.
It's a new series from the Ed Dana channel. Is the Water Road Truckers.
No, it's the hate y'all watch this. It's the hate y'all watch this series.
By Christmas time, we'll be able to drive on any lake around here.
Have you guys done anything productive tonight?
Yeah.
What took a
Not
crap?
since I've been on here, but earlier.
I think I laughed a bit and drank some wine. What else do you want?
Farted.
How long did Gary last? How long did Gary last?
About 3 yards.
We got to ask his wife.
Yeah.
I can't remember.
The more I look at this knuckle, the worse it looks.
Well, quit staring
That's
at
what
it.
she said.
That's what she said.
Lance with the quick draw.
Yeah, Lance is the one-liner. He's just waiting.
Lance, he's the king of one-liners. He can't remember 2 lines.
he's on
That's
10.
what Randy Orton said.
Yeah, that's what she said. Yeah.
No, that was actually Henny Youngman said that. I'm the king of one-liners. I can't remember 2 lines.
Take my wife.
My wife said, "It's our anniversary. Take me somewhere I've never been before." I said, "How about the kitchen?"
I showed her the kitchen.
My wife's such a bad cook. The flies pitched in and fixed our screen door. Linda's out there yelling at me. You're gonna fucking eat fucking McDonald's tomorrow.
Yum, 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 yum.
Well, you need to know how to be the old man in the relationship and turn around. I wasn't talking about you! Because that's how you respond. You yell at each other.
Laughing. Now she's in there laughing. I wasn't talking about you. It was Henny Youngman.
Henny Youngman's talking shit about your cooking. Dig him up and cuss at him.
Rodney Dangerfield.
Oh, I get no respect.
My wife and I decided we'd only smoke after sex. I haven't had a cigarette in 2 years. She's up to 3 packs a day. I don't get no respect. When I was a kid, my dad said, "Rodney, I think there's a shark out there. Swim out and check."
What a way to talk to your kid. Hey, let me tell you.
You're alright.
Do you smoke after sex? I don't know. I've never looked.
Yeah.
No, but I twitch a bit, but then again, I do anyway.
You smoke after sex? Who the fuck's awake for that?
She wanted to cuddle. I think she did. I slept through it. That's okay.
Where Blackjack won a Joe Bonamassa signed Epiphone Les Paul special.
Yeah, I saw the video.
Of all the cheesy fucking guitars that they could have him sign and give away, a $99 Les Paul special.
He probably thought the same thing.
He put his initials on it.
Actually, I don't know. They might cost a little more. I'm not really sure. I haven't checked that guitar out.
It's got some weird pickups on it. I don't know if they're like some kind of special design or signature or something. I don't follow.
Andrew Allen a message and asked him if I made him mad.
No, he's probably just he cut out a bit before actually.
He's prejudiced.
I think his wife was talking to him. You're done.
It's because he's a fucking bigot. It's because I'm white and he hates white people.
Which is weird considering he's white.
Actually, Stephen, we've never seen you on YouTube. You're black.
You know,
no one's ever told you this, but you're black.
How can I not know that? I have mirrors all over my bathtub. I've covered this before, and it's covered me before.
Yeah, you said, what sadistic son of a bitch built this bathroom?
Yeah, I can't fucking take a bath in there because the entirety of the walls are covered in mirrors. I cannot get away from my fat ass. I can see it from every conceivable angle.
Well, now you have no reason not to get clean.
Well, you should draw. Andrew's back. You should draw little pretty faces on your butt. Little smiley faces.
And
What a
just go
joke.
in a circle and animate.
Yeah, there you go.
Hello. Each mirror is a frame. No, actually, I can't save my fat ass. I meant my flat ass because I look like a frog stood up and put on pants.
I think Andrew's eating that guitar neck.
He's sitting there chewing.
That's where when he wasn't mad at me, he had to go make a sandwich.
No, he had to go and eat that guitar neck. It
No.
was tasty.
Like, it keeps knocking me offline. I don't know why. It's like the third time it's happened. It just knocked me offline, like someone, I don't know.
It's Google. Google will do that.
I never get knocked offline, and Lance, that is the benefit of blowing PewDiePie.
Ah, that's what she said.
No, there was never a she involved in a PewDiePie blowjob.
That is true.
And if he feels upset by that, he can cry into the fucking handfuls of $100 bills he made in the seconds that I said that. You're too fucking rich to cry. Shut up.
Hey, I noticed Adele's latest video has been watched 300 million times. 380 million times.
Damn.
Good for her.
Wow.
What
That-
video?
I don't care, and I give him a shit. But it's
What
like
video?
it's like that is like $300,000.
What video?
I don't know.
Her latest video.
Hello or whatever it is. Hello, are you me you're looking for?
Hello.
I don't know. I don't know. I just noticed it was in the sidebar. It's like 384,000 million times.
The lady that unboxes toys?
What?
What?
You want me
Luke, it sounds like everybody.
Adele,
that's on
the chick,
show is
the female singer.
You want me to unbox Adele?
Oh, Adele.
Like a Dell computer?
No. We call that deflowering when it's a girl. To unbox her is a hysterectomy. Oh fuck, that was wrong even for me.
I asked a friend of mine tonight, another musician, I said, hey Lyle, is your transvestite friend, the big tall black guy, tranny friend of yours, is he gay? He goes, I don't think so.
Well, bend over. Let's find out.
Yeah.
That's how you find out. That's how you answer the question. Are you gay?
Yeah.
Bend over. Let's find out.
I asked him last night when he was fucking me.
This dude showed up at one of my gigs one night at a winery and chased away 150 people.
Holy.
So he's an asshole.
Yeah, he was pretty
what a
much
hop.
an asshole that night. That he was.
Hey, Ed.
Yeah.
Hey, you was asking me how long I've been building guitars before I got cut off.
Yeah.
12 years. 2003 whenever I started.
Wow.
I lived in Pennsylvania at the time. I'm originally from Pennsylvania, and then moved to West Virginia like a year after I started building.
What part of PA?
South Central, like around Johnstown, Altoona, Bedford.
You know Bruce Brickner?
No, I don't even know where he's from. I know him from YouTube, but I don't know him. I don't know where. I know he's from Pennsylvania, but I'm not sure where at in Pennsylvania he's from.
Right where you just said, I think.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
No, I don't know him outside of YouTube. No.
So did you have a hand in creating the big wheel?
No, I didn't.
Yeah, did you help invent the big wheel?
Nope.
The big Will. The big Will easy guitar.
No.
Wheel. W-H-E-E-L.
The big
Well,
Will.
see, that's what they have on over in England. There, Lance, on their cars, all have wheels on them.
No. We have penny farthings over here. We don't have big wheels.
Wheels.
Wilhelm.
Duncan, say aluminum.
Fuck you.
Say it, Will.
Say it.
It's called aluminium.
Aluminium.
Aluminium. Look at the fucking letters.
We do. We just put the wrong emphasis on the wrong syllable, and it comes out aluminum.
The emphasis on the other
Yeah.
syllable.
I'm playing all the right notes.
It's not necessarily in the right order. I'll give you that.
Drop a 2
All
right.
right. Say garage. Say garage.
Garage.
Garage. I can say garage.
No,
I could say
garage.
potato.
Yeah, you asked me to say garage. I said garage. You say tomato.
Tomato. Potato.
When my first wife, I went to the lawyer and said, I need a divorce. He goes, you got grounds? And I said, hell yeah, I got 12 acres. He goes, no. He says, are you holding a grudge? Hell yeah, I got a car grudge. But I don't want her to get it. He goes, no. He goes, it's like you got to have a reason. Is your wife a nagger? I said, hell no, she's whack, but I'm still getting a fucking divorce.
And oddly enough, she complained that he never listened.
Who said that?
I did.
That's what she
If
said.
you want to, and if you want to hear things like that, come to my website. Or don't. I don't care. I don't get paid if you do.
I love that moment of everyone like backing you up there, Stephen. You get a moment, or not, and everyone just goes, "Yeah, we're gonna come to your website." Yeah. And it's like,
I know. That silence that requires crickets chirping is my favorite audience. Well, go fuck you, horny bastard. I saw this shit on the Nature Show. I know that's why you make that noise. That's why you're out there.
You do realise, Stephen, that we are only going to find you here. This is the only place we live these days.
I know.
Nobody's websites. Nobody's. I've tried Scott Groves thing, and I couldn't follow it. It just like we don't live that anymore.
Yeah, that's like so 90s, but they keep telling you gotta have a website. I was like, what
Yeah.
for? Everybody's on social media. Why the fuck would you have a website now?
Yeah.
I tell you why, because you don't get third-party fucking content matched when you have your own website.
Yeah.
You can put up whatever you want, and nobody bothers you.
Yeah.
Mostly because nobody goes there to notice what you've done or not done.
It's like you can do Vimeo, and then nobody will watch that either.
Vimeo's a waste of time.
Yeah.
That video that you posted with those comments, Duncan, has a lot of fucking people on there. Scott Grove, Will, you,
Hey,
Tim,
what?
Hoffman.
The one you just posted a link to with Sergey Iron Fist.
I can't even.
I don't see, but I haven't looked at replies yet.
Yeah, Chips Films TV.
Who's this fucking guy?
He's a good guy.
He is, huh?
Yeah, he's a good guy. He's a good guy. He didn't like the way that the whole Tonewood thing was going, and it makes sense because a lot of people are like that. It's just like getting fucking ridiculous. He said this a long time ago.
The guy's making a video with a 15-watt Marshall Chinese combo amp in a hotel room.
Yeah, but he's not a guitarist. He talks about that in the video. He's not a guy who is an anal guitarist. He's just a guy who plays guitar.
All right.
And
I'm prejudging him.
Yeah, you are prejudging him. But the fact is, he's just talking about the fact he's got annoyed about the whole soap opera, and he talked about this a long time ago. And I do mention, and sometimes I do mention the soap opera in respect to his video. But you know, he just hated the way it's like turned out. No, he's a good guy.
All right.
But yeah, the Sergey, you know, what the fuck he's getting in all that?
Fuck Sergey, god damn it. Is my camera working?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
So
Good.
you
For now.
can do that. Sergey. You can do all those.
So Gangster Ironcock.
Knuckle. Oh, fuck.
Hey, Ed, what did you do to your knuckle?
Oh my god.
Oh, what'd I do to my knuckle?
Yeah.
What the hell is that, Stephen? You just sent me.
My favorite episode of Reading Rainbow.
Oh my god.
Getting embarrassing now.
Is that Geordie LaForge?
Yeah, he was the host of a show called Reading Rainbow here in the States. That was his one of his first gigs after he was in Roots.
Kunta Kinte.
Yeah, he went from Kunta Kinte in Roots, and then he got the gig hosting Reading Rainbow, which he still does.
To the big cunt.
Kunta Kinte.
And then he was on Star Trek for a while.
Yeah, Geordie.
Can I answer Andrew's question?
Can you shut the fucking dog up?
Watch my video where I chiseled out a neck pocket with a chisel.
I seen that today. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Well,
that's why his fingers are all bandaged up.
I've been a carpenter like my whole life. I used to be a tool and die maker, and my favorite thing to do was sharpen chisels and knives. And I worked all day without any mishaps, and then when I took a break to drink some coffee, I started looking through a toolbox and found a bunch of router bits and went, oh, hey, what are these? And one out that was in a clamshell, right? And I couldn't get the clamshell open. And so what do? I reach around and grab the sharpest chisel on the bench and lay it down on the thing and try to jam it in the end, and it slipped.
Man, you tit.
Mm. Like the
Should've
biggest.
been wearing a hard hat.
The biggest. I wasn't wearing a hard hat.
Yeah, all latex gloves.
And if I would have saw somebody doing that, I would have yelled at them and go, "You stupid fuck! What are you doing? You're gonna hurt yourself, you know?" No.
Yeah.
So now I need like 10 stitches in my knuckle, but I opted for super glue.
So what he meant to say was he was a carpenter all his life until yesterday, where he became a derp.
I think you should glue in a skunk stripe.
So is that your? So Ed, is that your hand you play with? Is that your?
That's my threading, the knuckle, index finger of my left hand. Yeah, I need that one.
No, if you're going to talk about the finger that he plays with, I think we need to go to a different channel.
I actually need this finger to eat.
I'm kind
well, that didn't help.
Linda.
Your mother put stickers in it if you don't shut up.
Linda.
What?
Give him a slap around the head.
Slap on the head.
That was I said an hour ago.
Well, you deserved it anyway.
Yeah, stupid fucker.
Oh, that works.
That was Gary told Carol to slap me in the head. No, Gary told Linda to slap me in the head 6 hours ago when I told Gary's wife that he was in a hang-up till 5 in the morning.
Okay. Linda, we got a new regime for you to do with Ed. When you wake up, slap him around the head.
Okay, we'll do.
When you're about to go to sleep, just when you're dropping off, slap him around the head.
I want to do better than that.
Yeah.
And since Duncan said regime instead of regimen, we need you to wear jack boots and a helmet while you're doing it.
and always have a squirty bottle of water nearby, just in case. Yeah. You're being naughty. You're being naughty, Ed. Squirt.
just to fend him off.
Go away.
Is
Go
it safe, Ed?
Hey,
Is it safe?
You're a Rottweiler.
Hey, one time I was trying to sand this little tiny block of wood. So I pressed the lock button on my belt sander and turned it upside down and put my foot on the handle. And I'm sanding this little piece of wood, and my finger touches the belt, and it sucks it down between the shoe and the belt and sands the fingernail and fingernail bed off my finger.
Yeah.
I had to play that night. And so we had to call another buddy of mine to come in and play guitar. And then oh god, the times I've run like knives into my. Now I just found out tonight a guitar player friend of mine brought a freaking cutoff wheel down on his fingers and went like halfway through.
Oh shit!
Damn.
Like, oh man, Mitch, what are you doing? And then this other guy, this black guy, my friend Lyle said, Tyrone blew a hole through the end of his index finger. I go, blew a hole? You mean with a gun? He goes, I don't know. He said he's got a hole going straight through his index finger and he can't play.
Wow.
And it's like, damn.
I saw a guy almost burn his fingertip off trying to put a cigar out, and he still played anyway. I couldn't believe it. I know that I couldn't have done it.
Let me see that.
I have a high tolerance for pain. I have a low tolerance for blood.
Yeah, you pass out.
Pain will make me pass out. Blood will make me pass out.
Want me to squeeze it?
No, I miss these hangouts because I didn't know how less of a fucking weirdo I was. A self-destructive weirdo, no less.
Oh, you're not weird. You're not weird. You are totally normal.
I've had some fucked up accidents, but never anything that was really, really like that laid me up or was life threatening. Just stupid shit, you know. I one time ran a chisel in my knee and cut this big gash in my leg with this big chisel, and passed out and fell on Linda and knocked her over on the floor. No, that was when I cut my finger. I can't remember.
You know, when they know you on a first name basis.
I jammed a pair of needle nose pliers into my eye one time, laying in the snow, trying to put a brake spring on a set of brakes on a truck. And like I'm laying in the snow, you know, and where's the brake tool? I don't know, but there's the needle nose. All right, let's pull it with those. Bad idea.
Yes.
Bad idea.
Not on great first date.
Oh man. What happened was the needle nose pliers glanced off my cheek and went into my eye and cut the cornea.
Oh fuck.
And I thought I had stabbed myself in the eye, so I ran in the house and I went into shock. And I was afraid to move my hand because I thought like my eye was going to be gone or there was going to be a big hole in my eye. And when I took my hand off my eye, there was no vision in the eye. I couldn't see out of it. So I did go to the hospital that day.
That's Fred's new drum kit. There ain't nothing there.
I know. And
Really?
Gary's got one.
There's nothing there.
Linda just saw Fred's new drums, Duncan.
Mm-hmm.
The one I showed you today.
Holy
She
shit.
goes, there's nothing there.
There ain't nothing.
What do you mean?
What do you get?
It's an electronic pad. It's a
Are they invisible?
Pretty much.
What do you mean there's nothing there?
That's the Necronomus, isn't it, Steven?
It's like
Steve's gone. Steve's away at the minute.
that's weird.
That book that Reading Rainbow guy is holding. That's the book from Army of Darkness, the Necronomicon.
The Necronomicon.
Necronomicon. Where the guy goes, you have to recite the chants, and he goes, He tries to fake it because he can't remember the words.
Klaatu Barada Nikto.
Yeah.
Holy shit, man. We'll have all kinds
I
of
love
people
that
like
movie.
Yeah, that's cool. I like that movie too.
Man.
Duncan, have you seen that movie, The Army of Darkness?
No, but I know. Are you talking about Oh,
What's the guy's name? Rob Bruce.
Gee, if you hadn't have said his first name, I probably could have come up with
talking
it.
about the day the Earth stood still,
No.
aren't you?
There was The Army of Darkness, and there was another follow-up movie, or a movie that came before that.
But the day the Earth stood
Evil
still.
Dead. Evil Dead came before Army of Darkness.
All right, because at the end of Evil Dead is when he ends up landing in the other world, right?
No, it starts out with him at.
Falling on him.
He's telling. Oh, maybe it does. Maybe it does. Because Army of Darkness starts out with him at S-Mart, working at S-Mart. I gotta go watch that again.
The one movie ends with him landing like on his back with a chainsaw hooked to his arm, and his old junk Chevy is falling out of the sky, ready to land on him. I think that's the end of the first movie, and he rolls out of the way.
Yeah.
And yeah, you're right, because he meets the witch in the S-Mart, right?
Yeah, but that's when he starts to tell the story.
Okay. What's his name?
Oh, he was in the Briscoe County Junior stories too. Bruce. Oh shit, I can't remember his name. Okay, here I go to IMDb.
Bruce Brickner.
No, that's not it.
Isn't Nick Barada Nikto is from the day the Earth stood still?
Well, it could be. They could have stole it from that. They could have very well have stolen their idea from that.
What wasn't the alien's name in Day the Earth Stood Still? Klaatu?
Klaatu, yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna find out this guy's name.
Nick Barada Nikto.
Klaatu Barada Nikto.
Yeah.
Army of Darkness. Look that up.
I have no fucking clue what that is. Isn't it?
Oh, you got to watch this movie, Duncan. It's hilarious. And it's sci-fi as hell.
Bruce Campbell.
Bruce Campbell.
Yeah.
I don't know why he's not a major science fiction actor, comedy actor. He has made some movies.
Bruce Campbell. I know the name. Hang on, I'm gonna check who Bruce Campbell is. I'm sure he's quite big.
Well, I couldn't attest to that. I've never met him.
Bruce. Yeah, I'm sure I've heard the name.
Yeah, but there's Campbell and Campbell. Which way is it spelled, Rob? Add that.
With a P.
Campbell.
Oh, okay. I'm going back.
Hey, Andrew, do you play in a band?
No.
No?
I do play a little bit, but I don't play in a band or anything. Don't really think I'm good enough to do that.
There you are.
Spelt with a P and a B.
Campbell.
Yes.
Okay.
Never heard of him, huh?
Yeah.
Character name is Ash.
He's a busy bloke, but you know, it's all about the Living Dead and Evil Dead and shit like that.
Yeah, but most of it's comedy.
He's been in a lot. Duck Dodgers.
116 rolls.
Shasta.
A lot of video game stuff. Voice work.
As soon as I put the camera on the dog, she lays down.
Look, put that camera on her.
She's ripping my arm off, and then as soon as I move the camera to show it, she lays down on
You
the
better not let her rip that finger. She will. Her nails get in there.
Oh.
You'll be really hurt. And I don't want to hear you.
Yeah, just get your penis tied up. Dirty laugh from Linda.
She's laughing because that's no longer a threat.
Yeah, that dog wouldn't even touch that.
Oh, what's that?
No amount of peanut butter.
Oh, that's upstairs.
That might be that place in Fairport Harbor, I'm not sure, but she's playing at Louise's.
Mexican. Yeah.
Escape from LA, I don't remember him in that.
That's because he escaped.
We used to go rent Army of Darkness every now and then one night they had a marathon where there was like 3 of his movies that were all related, and Army of Darkness, I think, was the middle one. Steven could answer all this fucking questions without all this Googling, but he left the room.
Yeah. He is our walking IMDb.
Yeah.
For sure.
Says the guy who's actually on IMDb.
Oh, I don't know. I don't even know what my own IMDb says. It's all fucking lies. Half of it's not even there.
Okay, well, do you want it? Oh, now you're going to wait to go. And a beer.
And a beer.
Give me the empty one.
Not in.
Get him a beer, Linda, you lazy fuck. And this time, Ed, say thank you when she brings it to you. You never say fucking thank you.
Yes, I do.
No, you don't.
I save it all up till the end of the night.
Thank you.
I love
you never say thank you. She walks in with a beer and your hand is out and then the beer goes in the hand. It's not straight to mouth. You never say thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you for the camera.
Thank you, the love of my life. Is what he's supposed to say. Linda.
Yeah.
Thank you for getting Ed a beer. Because he'll never fucking thank you for
it. You're welcome.
You know, I told you when my YouTube earnings grow big enough, I'm going to buy you a drink, but you just won't be here to drink it. So.
No, because I'm going to beat you to it. I'm going to beat you to it.
Money on YouTube. What the hell did you do?
I don't think I did. I think I was wrong. I was just at 484. I never made it to 485.
Oh, in your dreams.
Oh, I got video. I've got video of the weird people in the smoking lounge. In the smoking lounge.
Man.
This place we played tonight has a smoking lounge. You have to go in that room to smoke, and it's like, why? The smoke just goes out into the other room anyway. Wait, I'll mute it. Hold on. Okay.
Is it like everyone there? Like,
No, it's kind of like being in a hangout. Everybody's just going,
Yeah, pretty much.
get me a beer, get me a drink. You need a drink? Yeah, get me a drink.
I need a smoke.
I need a smoke. We're in the smoking room.
I don't need
At
a
least
smoke.
they don't have to go outside like we do here.
Oh,
40
yeah.
below and people are huddling outside, hot dragging their cigarette.
It won't be long before you won't be able to do that either.
Yes. That's, yeah, more than likely.
There's
And I
fuckers.
frickin' places that don't have any goddamn light. And I'm not setting up lights.
Why we got them? Why not use them?
You're gonna set all that crap up for what we made tonight? No.
Well, what the
That's why I had somebody else set up the PA.
You just go with like a 500-watt work lamp. That's it.
That's too much trouble. You can't find a plug for the motherfucker. The guy that I did the bridge setup and restring and clean up on his guitar, Duncan.
Mm-hmm.
I did that for him setting up his PA on Thursday nights. I said, he goes, why are you doing this? I go, because you set your equipment up for us on Thursday nights and I don't have to set a PA up, so I'm doing something for you. And he was like, oh, wow, man, that's cool. So it was real crappy here today, so I called the bar. I go, hey, is Ed's PA set up? And they go, no. I go, is Ed there? They go, yeah. I go, ask him if he can set his PA up. They go, hey, Ed, can you set your PA up for Ed? And he goes, yeah, sure. I go, thank you.
Otherwise you take his guitar and you like smash it on the stage.
I gave it back already. I already gave it back.
That's when you grab it and go just sacrifice it to the gods of Jimi Hendrix.
Yeah, but a lot of fluid, bit of urine.
I tried to get video of him playing it, but he was so drunk and it's so bad that I could never post it because it would just humiliate him.
Well, it's never stopped me.
Well, I would do it of me, Duncan, or you, but not this guy. I don't need to humiliate him like that because it was pretty bad.
I'll get the guitar off the stand.
The other guy was.
Make him feel better.
Did you have a good drummer tonight, Ed?
Nope. Yeah, at the end of the night, Lyle, my buddy Lyle, showed up and he played drums on a couple songs.
That guitar player was good though. He was really good.
I'm almost ready to. Nah, it doesn't matter. These gigs are not important. They're open mics. You know, it's not critical. He doesn't have to be that good.
Well, that's why I don't lose my mind on the drummers that I have to deal with at our open mics.
Yeah,
it's
he irritates me because he won't play soft, but
it's an opportunity for entry-level people to come out and do something. So
yeah,
you got to give them a lot of latitude.
Yeah.
Better than a drummer who gets too soft as the night goes on, because the more dope he smokes, the quieter he plays.
All right, now there he is. Now, Steven, explain the Necronomicon to us. Tell us about Bruce Campbell and the Army of Darkness series of movies.
My name is Bruce.
He says that.
The Necronomicon. Is that what you said?
You know that book with his skin and the mouth on it that did all the talking.
Yeah, the Necronomicon Ex Mortis. Yes.
I'm sure you can get some cream for that.
Tell us about it.
Well, what do you want to know?
The Army of Darkness. We're trying to figure out. That was tied to another movie where he lands there. He's fighting in the woods in that cottage.
Okay, first, the thing that made director Sam Raimi get put on the map in Hollywood, and the thing that got Bruce Campbell's career kicked off was a horror movie called Evil Dead.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Now, Evil Dead was played pretty much as a legit horror movie, a straight-ahead horror movie, except it was one of the goriest ones made at the time. It was also one of the first films that K&B Effects started working on, and they do everything. They do the Walking Dead makeup. They do everything nowadays, pretty much. And this was the series that kicked off a lot of careers. Then they made Evil Dead 2, which was a more comedic remake of Evil Dead.
With Bruce Campbell?
Yes, with Bruce Campbell. All the Evil Dead movies had Bruce Campbell except for the remake that came out a couple of years ago, or a year ago.
10 years ago.
10 years ago. I don't know. It happened. I saw it.
It happened. Yeah.
I moved on. So, Bruce Campbell made Evil Dead, then they made the more comedic Evil Dead 2, and then they made a sequel to that, which was Army of Darkness. And it is now a TV show called Ash versus the Evil Dead. It's on Starz, I think.
Really?
Night, Lance.
Good night, Lance.
Oh. Night, Lance. Take care, fella. He's gone. Oh.
He left. He said good night.
I wish you'd give us a chance to say good night to these people.
Well, because when you're talking, I do that too. It gets to a point, Duncan, where I can't keep my eyes open anymore.
Yeah, I know. Just jump in and say, I'm going to go. Just jump in and say good night.
Now, that happened to me last night. I was like laying in a chair going, and I just looked up and grabbed the mouse and went.
Hey, look, I would like to claim third-party copyright on that because that's my thing.
That's the third-party content match, Ed. Give him the money.
Yeah. You're
Give
fucked.
him
You're fucked. You're fucked, Ed.
Duncan doesn't.
I'm gonna take your $3.50. Oh, it's mine now.
I got $4.80. Bitch.
Okay, $4.80. I'm having your $4.80. That's mine. Copyright content.
I got an empty fish aquarium, bitch. It's called a glass box.
You know what? Tonight, or this time of night is usually when I get my bonus.
Oh, I don't want to see that right now. That's between you and Linda.
I got it.
Rob Franklin.
No, I mean my YouTube bonus. No, I'm still at 484. Fuck off.
Hey, take your penny, Ed Dana. How does that make you feel?
I think I was wrong about that. I don't think I ever made it to 485. I think I was dreaming.
Ha ha ha, Ed Dana. You do not math very well. How does that make you feel? No, anyway, there is a TV show, and yes, Bruce Campbell's in it as well, playing the same character from The Evil Dead, Evil Dead 2, and Army of Darkness.
Is it any good?
I haven't seen the TV show yet. It debuted last month, but I don't have Stars. I'm waiting for it to cycle through onto Netflix.
All right.
I don't have it yet.
Yeah, I won't get to see it till it hits YouTube.
Oh, that'll probably be next week.
But at least we can go back and watch Logan's Run, hey?
Logan's Run. No, fuck you. I'm watching Jason the Star Command.
I actually found
my helmet.
I actually found a few movies the other night. I started just throwing titles at YouTube, and finally came up with some full-length fucking feature films that I was like, yeah, I'll sit here and watch it. You know, haven't seen it in a while. I can't remember what I watched. I watched a couple westerns.
You mean you found time to watch a movie as opposed to being in a hangout?
You guys don't like westerns, do you?
I love westerns. I love westerns.
What westerns did you watch?
Oh, I watch old ones with what was I watching?
Charlie Chaplin.
No.
Buster Keaton.
They were
the Marx Brothers Go West.
Well, I was watching Clint Eastwood for a while. Then I was watching.
Did he know about it?
Dirty Charlie.
I was watching stuff that Lee Van Cleef was in. I can't.
He made some fun spaghetti westerns by himself without Clint Eastwood.
Yeah.
Well, I don't care if they're spaghetti westerns. They were movies, you know. They were.
Well, still westerns.
Yeah, they're still westerns. They're just Italian.
I think a lot of them were.
I actually, one night not too long ago, I was sitting here and I found a fucking full posting of RoboCop.
Which one?
Well, the only one.
With the first one.
Okay.
Peter Weller.
Who played him in the first one?
Peter Weller.
No, not him. Who played RoboCop?
Peter Weller.
In the original trilogy.
Peter Weller. I'm sorry. Yes, Duncan, you're right. I didn't understand your English. Peter Weller. Yeah.
I said blee blah blee blah.
Right, him. Peter Weller. Well, the thing is, they filmed that movie in Pittsburgh, which is only a couple hours from me, and my friend was a TV reporter, and he took pictures of Peter Weller with the RoboCop head off and sitting in his lap smoking a cigarette, and they kidnapped him and tried to take his film, and he hid the film and got the picture, and then they told him if he ever published the picture, they'd sue the shit out of him. And he showed it to me. He showed me the picture. But he goes, yeah, if I release this picture, these people are going to fucking sue me for it because I wasn't supposed to be fucking taking pictures.
No, they weren't. They weren't.
Not now, they won't. Statute of
Not now, probably. No, it was during the making of the movie when they caught him doing it. They caught him.
That's cool to have that. That's cool.
That guy got a brain tumor, and he's just barely hanging on.
Who, Peter Weller, or your friend?
No, my friend.
All your stories have a sad ending.
Well, he's got a brain tumor, and he's a brilliant photographer. He's absolutely just and an amazing writer. He used to do all our editing for Six String Planet. We would write articles. People would pick subjects and write articles about the or music, and he did all the editing. He would like clean up all your grammar and punctuation and shit.
This is why Ed is good with the blues, because everything is a fucking sad story. His dog hates him.
You know, it sucks to be me.
Yeah, but Jesus Christ, you got some soul.
N480.
Dun, 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 dun. It hates to be a Dana.
Is my camera working?
Yep.
What a fucking cunt I am.
Frickin' midnight.
No, it's not. It's not freaking midnight. It's 5 o'clock.
5 a.m.
After midnight, we're gonna let it all hang out.
Hey, Duncan, we're all good here. Me and Steve and Rob, we're all good till like 3 a.m.
Well, I might leave you to it.
It's 7 o'clock in the morning for you.
This might be another 8-hour hangout, so I just like sign off and let you guys carry on.
Well, you have to finish that drink.
What, the bottle?
All right, whatever you say. Whatever you say.
Your measurements are slightly off, Duncan. A drink is a bottle.
Yeah. 3 inches is...
Quiet. Hey, don't... God, you're going to fuck me up.
She can't hear. Hey, Linda. Linda. She can't hear. Linda. She's too busy being creative as opposed to us dumb fucks just lounging. being obnoxious.
Yes, I am. Thank you for noticing.
Thank you.
She's playing that guitar that put her in the hospital.
She's gonna swing it around and hit you on the head over there.
Whack. Oh. One night, we clashed our headstocks together, right?
Ooh.
Like her guitar was
That
brand.
sounds dirty.
Her guitar was brand new, and I swung around and bang, we hit him. Oh my God, the fucking look I got was like, you son of a bitch, you hit my guitar, you motherfucker, and I'm like.
Yeah, so I've got 31 others to choose from. You got fuck all.
So does she.
She doesn't have 30 guitars.
I don't have 32 either.
Okay, 29.
It's like 22. We
Oh.
counted, and I think we counted them one night.
And how many does Linda have?
It was like 5 or 6.
Yeah, you see.
Well, yeah, but that whole number included the basses too. the whole number included the basses. I may have acquired or lost a few since that count. I know I got one I'm getting rid of.
Send it to me. I'll fuck them up.
I gotta send it to Canada. I gotta figure out how to fucking do that, man. I cannot find a Purelator courier.
Just walk it.
What about just the fucking U.S. mail?
That sounds like a plan to me.
How can you have such a problem sending a bloody thing? What's the problem?
I gotta come up with the money.
No, can't you
UPS?
tell them to reverse the charges? UPS will hold the thing hostage at my door.
I don't want to reverse all the charges.
Why not?
Well, not all the charge. Well, because I mean, I don't want them to fucking hammer the shit out of you when you get it over.
Well, the other thing you can actually order a courier from your own end. So someone can actually courier something from somebody else. So the person sending it.
I'll get it. I'll sort it out. I'll get it.
I'm just saying. You can say you can order up a collection.
Well, that's the other thing, Rob. I don't know. The guitar is worth the price of shipping. There's no doubt about it. Okay, there's no ifs, ands, or buts about that. And I would really like to send it with the case, but that's going to cost a little more. And it's really not the right case for it, but it is a hard shell case.
Mm-hmm. The other thing to do is make sure you put down on your statement as a repair or something. Put down repair, because then you won't. Then the other person at the owner doesn't pay tax.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah, customs won't bend either one of us over.
Yeah. Yeah, because it will ask you for when you send it will ask you for a value, and you'll put a value on the thing, but you will say is a repair, and then it'll ask you for insurance on top of that. And
All right.
I heard a twist on the insurance thing. The insurance apparently doesn't insure the value of the guitar. It ensures that it's going to arrive at the destination.
Yeah, you have to pay extra for the actual insurance.
But like I mean, if you
throw
some packing in there, it'll be fine.
It's all a fucking pain in the ass. But yeah, usually it just like turns up. Just make sure it's packed. If it's going to be in a case, it'll be fine. Just,
I mean, I'm sure
you're just insuring against it getting lost. But when you draw up the paperwork, you put all the paperwork inside the case as well, so it can't get lost. Anyway, I'm gonna go wee wees.
Wee wee.
I don't see why the Post couldn't handle it. And
No.
I don't know.
It's my stupidity and lack of my inability to ship something. Anytime I buy something, it's free shipping. I don't worry about it. That's their problem. You know, I've never really shipped anything, except maybe to my kid when he was in the military. That was it.
Yeah, most of trying to think the last time I shipped something. I think it might have been when I was still a parts guy.
It was just
I've had a lot of stuff shipped to
the other
me.
day when you shipped some shit to me there.
Well, that was just mail. That was just mail.
It was a package.
Yeah. But it wasn't the size of a guitar. You know. It was just like what, 3 by 3 by inch and a half.
I read on there they charge you $20.
No, they made me declare a value, and it was just $8 to ship it, to mail it.
Wow.
So they just made me declare a value, and I said there's no value. He said, well, you got to at least put down $1. So before I could get $1 out of my mouth, Father said $20. So that's what she wrote down.
Well, you take your dad everywhere, don't you?
Well, he's my chauffeur.
Oh, he's your chauffeur.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't see the need for having a driver's license. And apparently, if I have a driver's license, their vehicle insurance will double.
The need is going to be when he can't drive anymore, and you got to drive him.
Yeah, I know that day is coming.
Me, because I'm my dad's chauffeur now, and there's going to come to a point where you're probably going to have to drive him.
Yeah, I'm going to have to make some arrangements for that, but their insurance company tried to screw them because they tried to pull this BS where if I had a driver's license, they were going to have to pay like twice the amount of insurance that they were paying.
Because you live in the house. Because you live in the house, and there's a chance you can grab the keys. Yep. Oh yeah, they'll tell you anything. I know. I had that with my kids. If just him he dropped out. Bang, he's gone. Duncan, what'd you do to Rob?
Wait. Well, there's still some people here.
I have to say that, Duncan, that was the cat's ass.
The cat's ass.
Take a look behind.
Leave my girlfriend out of it. What you got all the fuck out of your tail? What's going on there? It's like candle wax.
Oh no, the cat's been having seances.
What are you doing, you stupid thing? Fuck off.
Get summons.
Hey, look at me. Fuck off. Fuck off. Fuck off. Fuck off.
Man, I had a cat, and if I would have done that to it, it would have bit my nose off.
Well, she's a miserable git as well. She's being really friendly because there's friends here.
Oh, Rob, you're back. I thought you got mad or something.
No, I am mad, but it's because
this
time it was because of an authentication issue. It wasn't because the connection was lost. It was because of an authentication issue. Well, I assure you, I am authentic. I'm not faking my appearance here.
No, you're a complete lie. Hello, Sergei Iron Fist.
Oh.
My enemy, we meet at last.
My name is.
Sergey is Rob.
It is not.
It is not. It is not. Is
What a
two.
great, what a brilliant
Is not. Is not. Is two. Is not. Well, I'll get my uncle to beat up your dad. Well, I'll get my grandfather to beat up your cousin.
Yeah. I knew before you were born. I knew before I was born.
I used to have this friend, man. And this guy I grew up with, at one point in his life, he was 6'6". He weighed 450 pounds. And he was in high school. And I was like about 10 years old, so his little brother was 6, and he was my friend. And we would ride our bikes up and down our street at the resort. And we would have little run-ins with vacationers, right? And David Castle, my little
Hasselhoff.
No, David Castle, like a big castle, haunted castle. His last name was Castle. Do I need to take my teeth out?
I don't know.
It depends how kinky you're gonna get.
So David gets in this argument with this kid that was like, I'm 10, so this kid had to be like maybe 13 or 14. And the kid goes, David said something to him. I don't know what he said. The kid goes, yeah. He goes, well, I'll go get my brother. Come down here and kick your ass. And my little friend David goes, yeah, I'll get my brother to come out here and kick your ass. And the guy goes, go ahead, get your brother. And this is the honest to God truth. All the kid did was scream, Kee! And this guy comes barreling out the door, 450 pounds, 6'6", coming down the street. And these fucking kids are standing there, they're fucking terrified.
The ground is shaking with every step.
Unleashed. They took off, and it was hilarious. That this guy, he's a friend of mine. I've known him all my life. He just died. He died 2 years ago. I'm sorry about the sad story. He died 2 years ago.
God damn it, Ed! You keep bringing up people with cancer and they're dying and shit.
I know,
Fuck, man. Don't you know any people that lived?
Not for long.
Not for long. That you ought to be worried, buddy.
Fuck! I gotta quit again to save my life.
Yeah, you better be worried. You better worry.
Yeah. All I can say.
Listen. We had a
Shut the fuck up. It's my it's my hangout. when I die, which will be soon, I want a cracking blues tribute. Thank you. Or Linda can just go say, "Oh, the fucking battery's dead." What is it? A cracking blues tribute, or just like Linda just goes, "Oh, the fucking battery's dead."
No, we're gonna close the coffin, and then we're gonna have the organist play "Pop Goes the Weasel" just so we can make the whole church sit there tense. What's gonna happen?
I tell you what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna make sure my funeral is on a hangout.
Cool.
No, Duncan, no. Who left?
Rob dropped out again. No, I got it. We'll install free Wi-Fi on your tombstone so that a bunch of people will keep coming to your grave.
just a screen of my tombstone, so it'll be like a 24-hour hangout constantly.
We'll all pop in. Nothing will change. We'll just sit there and talk shit. We'll all keep out saying goodbye.
Duncan's a good guy. We love Duncan, but
Yeah.
they hang out in the building.
Yeah, who the fuck is that? Who the fuck is it anyway? We're just gonna talk tits and ass.
Yeah.
I will tell dick and fart jokes in your honor.
Here's another story about the big fat guy. We had a circus roll into town, okay? and they had a fat man in the circus.
I've never been in the circus, Ed.
We're all a bunch of little kids, and we go in the tent, and there's the fat man, and we bought a ticket for like 10 cents to go and see the fat man.
We
walk in the tent. We all walk in the tent. We look at him, and we all look at each other, and we
go poke at the fat man.
Listen,
That's bizarre.
yeah.
There's
go
a
into the
fat man.
you go into the fat man's tent.
The fat man.
Come on, Duncan, you're killing me.
Well, that's insane, though. It's just like, oh, there's a fat man. There's a fat man. Oh, go and point your fingers at the fat man. Prod the fat man.
We all walked into the fat man's tent, and we go, well, you're not as big as Keith. And he goes, who's Keith? And we go, David's brother. And the fat man goes, well, go get him.
I'll out-fat you any day. I'll out-fat him.
We go, Keith, you got to come down to the circus. And he goes, why? And we go, because you're bigger than the fat man. And he goes, what?
Oh yeah, that's gonna be great for his self-esteem.
No.
Come on down to the circus. You can replace the fat fuck they got in the tent.
Loved it because his mother worked for the newspaper. His mother worked for the newspaper, so she grabbed her fucking camera, and we went to the circus, and we had Keith and the fat man standing there, arm in arm. We had 1,000 pounds of people standing there in a picture, and his mother took the picture, and they did this article about, no, they are not father and son. And it was like...
She must have been so proud.
The one time she could be proud of her fatter than the fat fuck in the circus son.
No, the guy was actually very successful. He became a radio personality.
Because nobody could see how fat he was.
He'd have to.
He published a sports magazine because he knew everything about sports. He knew everything about football.
Apart from actually doing it.
No, he did it when he weighed like 300 pounds. But then he got too big. Yeah, no, Duncan, he became a radio sports guy, and
yeah, but I'm sorry, Ed. The way you tell it is ridiculously funny.
It's supposed to be because it's the truth. It's the honest to God truth.
The guy that outfats the fat guy. From
last time, yeah, he outfatted the fat guy at the fucking circus. And but the thing was, he was like 6'6". He was huge. We were playing one night at this bar, and a fight broke out. And the bar owner goes, Keith, block the door. And he just moved over. Nobody's getting in.
Just
it's not happening. You can't even
squished himself into the door frame.
No, he just stood in front of it. There was no getting around him. No way, no how, no hell. It was not happening. And then the owner comes out. He's got a fucking 2x4, and I'm like, oh.
Let's get out of here. I'd love to, but I don't remember why the door had a belt buckle.
He made a bunch of threats and got them all out. Got them out.
Oh, Jesus.
That was it. But that shit'll kill a night.
This door has pockets, Pete. Holy shit! You can put things in this door.
You're slipping into
Bill Cosby.
Bill Cosby again.
I bought a house. Here in Ashtabula. It was my second house that I ever bought.
Mm-hmm.
And the guy that owned it, his name was Louis Senecal, and he was a Navy cook, and he weighed 600 pounds. And there was a 42-inch.
I'm assuming he didn't work in submarines.
Well, if he didn't start that way.
No, he didn't. I don't think he worked on submarines. I don't know when he was a Navy cook, but the guy, because he was already dead when I bought the house. But
An aircraft carrier.
I found a bunch of his shit in the house, and he was also a painter. He painted, and my mailman was a friend of mine. And when I moved in the house, he goes, Ed, it took them 12 hours to get Louie out of this house.
Oh, no.
It took 12 fucking hours to get him through the fucking door.
In that house, so.
How do you move a 600-pound man?
Oh, poor guy.
Train.
And then the guy next door said what he used to do was he just let strippers live there from the local strip clubs.
Well, I would.
They'd just come over there and hang out and cook for him and shit.
That sounds great.
What
a life.
Yeah, he eventually ended up bedridden.
Oh, poor soul.
When I bought the place, his bed had been in the living room, and the carpet all around it was just covered with cigarette burns everywhere.
Well, welcome to our house.
Well, it's like my house now, but my room. She goes, your room.
Your room, your house.
Well, I wish I had all the ashtrays I made in wood shop when I was in school.
You're supposed to make the ashtrays in ceramic glass, not wood.
Yeah, well, when you fuck up everything you touch, you just put 2 grooves in it and make an ashtray.
Yeah.
They don't let you in ceramic glass anymore.
No, I cooked a pizza in the oven and they looked at me funny.
He put two grooves in it.
Kiln dried your pizza.
I put 2 grooves in the pizza and made an ashtray out of it. I even fucked that up.
It's a salami ashtray.
Why does this have pepperoni in it? Well, there's different kinds.
I used to have this job where I worked in a plastics factory where I took these giant cones and I had to cut the top off, and it made a 10-inch ashtray. And I took a soldering iron and melted the little spots for the cigarettes in them and gave them away, and I got yelled at. I got yelled at for giving away scrap. I was like, hey,
yeah.
Fuck. You were going to throw it away. At least it didn't go in a landfill.
Wow, look at the
Hey guys, I'm taking off. See you later, Duncan.
Oh, Andrew, it's been an absolute pleasure to see you here, my friend.
Steven, see you all later. Yep.
So cool to see you here.
Pleasure to meet you. It's been cool hanging out
Take
with you,
care, my friend.
You too, man.
Keep
Take care,
doing what you're doing. What cool dude.
Yeah, I'm going to have to go back and look at all of his stuff now.
No, it's a good guy. It's a good guy.
I've watched quite a bit. I actually watched. I got him from.
He's kind of like Crimson Guitars without the bullshit.
Godspeed to you, Andrew, of Andrew Allen Guitars.
Yeah, he needs more views. I mean,
it'll grow. It'll grow. He's got to
do a shout out video for him.
He's been at it for a while, but you know, some people don't get the attention they deserve.
I know. I've been living here for like 20 years, and the mailman just figured out somebody lives in this house.
Well, Duncan, it has to do with the videos you make and your personality and the audience you go after.
It's not though. It's kind of strange.
Yes, it is. I mean, it is weird because you look at some channels and you go, "Why the fuck is this channel getting so much attention?
Mm-hmm.
And this channel not?" You know,
that channel.
Yeah, but the thing is, you can't look at that and say, well, this is the reason, and that I will change it. I will change the way I do things.
I subscribe to channels that I go back and look at them and go like, why did I subscribe to this?
Because you saw one good video and the rest were rubbish?
No, I saw a video.
Okay.
That's what we just said.
I just said that. One good video. Maybe you should have saved up money and not spent so much time paying to poke fat fucks at the circus. And went to school a little bit longer.
Hey, that guy I was talking about, the big guy, he was also a county sheriff. And the night that he got, I was 14 years old the night he got inducted into the sheriff's department. And to celebrate, me and him smoked a joint behind the sheriff's office. And 'cause he was my neighbor, and I caught him coming home. And he goes, I just became a cop, Ed. And I went, wow, what's that gonna do? What's that gonna do? You know?
Here, but I'm talking. I don't know what.
Andrew, you still there? You trying to say something?
You okay?
I don't think Andrew realizes we can still hear him.
You can never leave, Andrew.
Yeah, you can check out anytime you like, but you can never leave.
Yeah, I was just gonna say that.
You cannot leave us, Andrew. You cannot leave us, Andrew.
What?
You are here forever, Andrew.
I muted him. So
Oh, somebody's there.
I still see his face. He's going, what the fuck's going on?
Hey, you got a big mouth for a big dog.
I think he's probably he's trying to figure out how to switch up and log out.
Dude, if you're gonna record a sex tape, get out of the fucking Hangout first.
Or
That's
not.
basic. Or not. Or not.
Yeah.
well, anyway, my big fat man friend became a county sheriff, right? And I got my first car, and I'm riding around with my friends, and all of a sudden I hear, pulling over the side, and I go, fuck. And I look in the mirror, and there's a sheriff wagon behind me. And I pull it over, and here it is, my friend, and he walks up to my car, and he goes, look at the fucking head on that thing. And he goes, hey, let me tell you what. He goes, passing around the pink cigarettes is a dead giveaway. Because we used to use the strawberry papers.
Oh, what a whoopsie.
And he goes, yeah, they're strawberry flavored. Papers. Passing around the pink cigarettes is a dead giveaway. I was like, oh, fuck, man.
So did he lock you up and beat you?
No, he just sat on his face.
He was my friend. No, he was my friend.
So this is a tale of police corruption in Ashtabula, Ohio.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
This guy, when I was 10 years old, we'd play this game in his house.
Don't want to know.
No, listen. He would babysit me and his little brother, who was 4 years younger than me. So David was about 6. This 400-pound guy would turn all the lights out in the house and hide, and we'd have to try to find him. Now, can you imagine a 400-pound guy hiding? And he would absolutely scare the living shit out of us. The guy was a hoot, man. The guy was a hoot. Well, all right. My 400-pound man story's getting old, I guess.
No, I was waiting for you to get to the part where he like died of ovarian cancer or some shit.
No, his liver
or bulimia.
his liver fucked up.
No, he had that surgery.
No.
Smaller, and then he got.
Yeah, he had the surgery where they stapled his stomach or some
Oh
shit.
shit.
Oh.
Bariatric surgery. And he lost like 300 pounds, and then it fucked him up, and he had it reversed, and he died.
Oh shit.
Yeah, that's not a surgery that just anybody can have.
But they give it to you anyway if you have the money to
No,
go.
I'd rather just be overweight.
When he had the surgery, he weighed almost 500 pounds.
Yeah, but he was alive.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was alive.
That's right.
And he did function. I mean, he worked. He had a job and everything.
Then there wasn't really a problem.
Poor fella.
His parents were big. His mother was one of the tallest women I ever saw in my life, and one of the first people I ever knew in my life. And it was like this giant.
No, I would imagine your mother was the first person you met.
No, she tried to give him.
unless you had a weird thing going on between you and her.
He was the first, but like after about 5 minutes, she handed me to this other woman.
I believe it.
She looked down and went, yeah. Hand him off.
Here, Gyla. The woman's name was Gyla. Here, Gyla, take care of this, because I don't need it.
What the fuck is this? You have it.
Couldn't you figure out which end to slap?
You gave me the wrong stuff. Give me the stuff you threw away.
Yeah. I don't want the afterbirth.
So I've just noticed the snowplow go by.
Oh no! Don't say that word. Shit. Just come in here. God, I'm depressed.
Yeah, it's on its way to Cleveland.
It is, man.
It's pushing all the snow south.
How much do you have? How much snow?
You gotta say it right, man. It's Cleveland. It's Cleveland.
I don't know. I'll go have a look and see what there is. It snowed all day and then it got cold.
I don't want to know. I don't want to know.
Fuck snow.
I'm curious.
Fuck snow. You horrible git.
I'm curious and self-abusive, so I gotta go look.
Yeah. Bring a snowball and throw it at the camera.
Oh, I hate snow.
The masochist said, beat me, and the sadist said, no. And now Rob Franklin will be a weatherman and go look out a fucking window to see what the weather is.
Today's weather. Cool, you can make that.
Dark. Tonight's forecast is dark. With continued dark through the night, changing to partly light in the morning. Now fuck off and leave me alone.
Then it gets dark again. And at the end of the day, it will remain dark.
Yeah, I will continue to sleep until it gets slightly darker later on.
What's the forecast? All right, the weather's going to change off and on for a long, long time. Now leave me alone. Back to you, Bob.
So we've got 6 inches of snow.
Oh.
And as I got up, I saw another snowplow going the other way.
That's not a good sign.
They're all lost.
Duncan, what are you going to do if you get a job? How are you going to get up in the morning?
What, tomorrow? I don't think. I honestly don't think I'm going to get a job between now and the morning.
Well, the Hell's Angels call you. They do.
Well, whenever it happens, though, they'll call you up and tell you they want you at like 7 o'clock or some shit.
Oh God.
Yeah, not right now. They won't.
Oh.
Not tonight. It's not
That'll
how it works.
fuck you up, though, won't it?
I find out like in months. Yeah, we might have something for you.
Oh man, I hope you get something right away.
Yeah, me too, because I don't like being poor. You can't
Yeah,
build.
fucking sucks.
He certainly can't build fucking guitars.
Takes up all your fucking time being broke. If you're old and broke, shit, you're fucked.
Yeah.
Nah, who cares once you're old?
No one gives a shit when you're old. It's all the young kids get the work these days.
My camera's really fucked up.
Oh, do you want to do that?
No,
I'd hire you if I had the money, done.
It was fine to start fucking with it.
Cost about $10. Another big lots.
Yeah, we're back to the same ugly picture we were before.
Is it working?
Yeah.
Yes. Stop coughing.
I can't.
Get a fucking lozenge.
I got shit from her.
You catch it from me, not me.
She still don't have a voice.
So
You're worse than those assholes that use vape machines.
I know. You know what? Some of them. I think it's actually the drummer that made us sick because he was the one that showed up sick, and it was about 3 weeks ago.
Yep. It was Paul. Did it.
Fine, you beat his ass, and he'll never make you sick again.
I just wish he played drums better.
I'll just fire him.
No, you can't fire him.
Right.
Nice.
It's been lovely talking to you guys.
Uh-oh, Duncan's going to bed. His eyeballs are hanging close.
Well, it is 20 to 6 in the morning. I need to go to bed. Now the question is, do I leave the hangout open? You guys?
Nah, I'm gonna bail too.
You could yak, or are you gonna go bye?
I'm gonna bail out.
He wants to look at drunk videos.
Yeah, it's 20 to midnight for me, so the Sandman is knocking at the door.
20 to midnight, you big whoopsie. That's early.
The only reason the Sandman's knocking at the door is because there's a snowman chasing him.
You're gonna go there. There's snow angels in the garden.
Oh no, that makes me think of Jack Frost, the Killer Snowman movie.
You have to send me the link.
I will. It's on YouTube. Even the sequel, where it takes place in the tropics, Snowman in the tropics. That's the better one. They had a great fucking panning shot, which was a bathtub and a fucking boat floating in it. With them going to the fucking. They spared every expense to get this movie made. It was fantastically bad. He killed everybody and then rushed back to the freezer because he's on a boat in the tropics.
I love it already. I love it already. All right, guys. I would like to thank you all for coming here and all the other people that came here tonight. It's been a hoot. It's been a long hoot. And
I hope it makes you 50 cents.
50 cents. Yeah. And we're going to go off air. I don't know how to click it. Okay, there we go. Stop broadcast. So, good night, folks. And we will see you again.
All right. Peace.
Night, Rob. Night, Steve. Night, everybody else. Not everybody else who was here tonight. Love you, Steve. Take care, fellas.
Good night.
Good night.
And kaboom, we're gone. In a moment when my mouse clicks on it. Boom.
Bye.